come. Pull up his proud, cutting clean through night. Rails brown hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin. While in a tidy clip, we fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with a voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route clean, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Band those shadows and pirate bands. All get dust when we make our stand. Only gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines butt and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Hit the pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Toss in, wild in a pirate ship. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal we brought the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We punch straight through, we don't resist. Hands on glass, hear the engine scream. Chasing ghosts in a burned out dream. If we burn, then we burn as one. Till the fight, till the run is done. Pickle pirates and their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor string. Pickle pirates and their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in a tidy clips. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quit. No kids. Woo! Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Legs and lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Now turn, high division dips. Suspend, wild in the tiny clips. We fight full throttle. No
That's a good start to the day, isn't it? I was literally reaching over to do the old mic mute button, and we got I've been on this loading screen for what's the timer on Snaz for that music? 3 minutes 13 seconds. So I was gonna say just shy of 4 minutes on that loading screen. 3:13 plus however long the song's been out. That's a long time, isn't it, dude? This game is fucking cooked, bro. Hello, Mr. Cody. Cadius Cadernicus, the greatest dog in all the world. How you doing, sir? Would you like to come and spend the day with me? Snuggle up my little beanbag. Cadius Cadernicus. He's very tired today, boys. Toby's off to the vet today. He's not very well. Right. Let's have a look then. Yeah, I think this game's fucked, dude. I really do. I love it to pieces, but God, it's rough at the minute, bro. It's just like nothing's working, man. I was on the stomach. It's quite funny, actually. I don't know if Cascal is in chat. Cascal, you know when you posted that screenshot yesterday? Because I was in and out a little bit yesterday. I sort of left it running. I thought I'd have a play about with some key bindings and things. I thought I'd go and test them out. But rather than do what's, I'll try and make a bit of cash while I'm doing it. And oh, dude, It was like after you posted that screenshot, I kid you not, yeah. To be fair, I'd travelled back to Crusader at that point, and it started working. The star map started working. I'd say sort of like, yeah, you know, it's kind of like 60% in the sense of it didn't work first time, but 100% after like a couple of clicks, maybe 3 clicks, dude. Yeah, it's just on and off all the time, isn't it? I just don't get it. I just don't understand how a game can have so many fucking problems, man. It really is just an abomination. I was gonna say the WoW guild's looking tempting, mate. The WoW guild's looking tempting at the minute, man. I need to make a decision because I can't keep doing this. I hemorrhage cash left, right, and centre doing this these days. So I've had my fun with my pickles. I did the rebrand I promised many moons ago. On this heat as well, man. It's getting crazy, dude. But I thought, to be honest, I wasn't gonna do it today. I started playing something else. But I thought I'll jump on, just see how she is this morning. It doesn't, does it? And you know what, mate? I think we all know it ain't never gonna work. But even, and I've said it before, and even in the deepest, darkest, you know, moments of like deep love for the game, you know, look at this. Look, even this. Look, even this, look. Even basic heads-up display. Sync. This is not the state a game should be in, guys. Look, coming across. Works here. Doesn't work in other areas, look. Yeah, there's no excuse for it, man. Even if they stop making anything new and just try to get everything that's working right now. Think of all the ships they need to update that still haven't been updated. Think of all the basic heads-up display elements that need update. Dude, there's years of work to get this game in a playable state, even if they put the brakes on all other changes. You know, it can't happen, dude. I think, to be fair, we shut up about a fucking stopwatch, Mario. I think even if I think we know, don't we? It just can't happen, dude. It can't, can it? If you really think about it, if you just take the blinkers off, and it's not being horrible, I just don't think it's possible, bro. You know what I mean? I think our expectations are unreasonable. The thing's blown so out of proportion with what it originally was going to be. And then they go and add something like the Odin, and I think that's like the cherry on the cake, innit? There's no way this game can support a ship like the Odin. And you don't need to be a game developer, do you? And have insightful knowledge of Star Engine to understand how much is actually not working here, man. It's fucking mental, dude. Morning, Trilton. Morning, Mr. Mario. Morning, Shades. Morning, Larian. Morning, Boston. Morning, Dave. Morning, Gray. Morning, Yeti. Did you get last light, Mario? What's your thoughts on Mr. Bond? He's quite a good looking little fella, isn't he? It reminds me well, he doesn't massively, but he kind of reminds me a bit of the short, cocky lad from he just did like a horror film, didn't he? Or a thriller. The lad from The Kingsman. Welcome to the ASOS. Oh, I've got hang on. This is interesting. So you guys can hear, yeah? Technically you shouldn't be able to hear anything. Because I've got the sound. Shit, that's weird. You have got sound on the stream, right? That's really weird. You shouldn't have sound at all. Right, that's actually really weird. Right, so I'm just going to retrieve that out. You're right, sophisticated. Anyone to buy a Praetorian account offers over 10 grand. Yeah, you're fucked on that, mate. You got no fucking chance. By the time this game launches, that account will be worth about 50 quid, dude. Mark my words, mate. At some point, they're going to have to. They won't be able to sell any more ships. All these ships that everyone's been buying. Look at what the Cutty Black was. Look at the Corsair. Haskell got the Corsair for 100 quid, didn't you, mate? The Cutty Black that was like 120, 130, now sub 100. The Titan, it was like 60, 70, wasn't it? Now down to 40, 50, something like that, dude. You ain't never getting your money back on that, bro. Well, not unless you sold it now, in which case you've got half a chance of making what I reckon from what we've been seeing on Starhanger. Depends. It depends on what you've got, but probably no more than a 10% loss, I would say. But it depends on how you bought it. If you bought full pledge price, no chance, mate. Those Starhanger boys know what they're doing, don't they? Small hanger. Yeah, so almost half price, Caskell. Half price. Half price. Yeah, no one's going to buy an account, dude. You bark up the wrong tree with Starhanger there, mate. That ain't never going to happen. Nightcap, evening here. Star doesn't look so fun. Star Citizen is a piece of shit sophisticated. She has never been in a worse place, bro. I've lost all hope for her at the minute, dude. I'm just hoping I can go out and just do something basic today. Shall I try a bunker mission or something like that? See, well, let's go and try one of those Gilly what's-its. He's in a bad place, Steph. A bad place, man. We've got. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to you, lads. I just don't know what to say to you. Beans! Beans on toast, Steph! Nice beans on toast. Very nice, very nice. Good morning, Islands. Congratulations on yesterday, mate. We've got a family member actually taking their a full motorbike test today. I got the dates mixed up. I actually laughed there yesterday at did you see Wookie's screenshot of Mrs. Wookie's motorbike? Parked, sort of technically how it should be parked, but no one does. If you know how they put those things in the back of a van, you know that's not the way to park a motorbike, mate. You can tell the people that live in nice neighbourhoods and islands. You alright, Spy? How are you, mate? How's things? Right, let's go see what's out there. Right, contracts. Let me see. Right, if we want... Oh, apparently the whole seat's completely broken. And I watched the little knobhead on YouTube that keeps banging on about how great the whole sea is. And even he can't get it to work, but he's in so much denial. It's one of the greatest YouTube videos I've ever watched. The sheer level of copium bullshit that I... Because I thought I'd try it. I thought we might push for the whole sea. Because we had a bit of a giggle with that, didn't we? You know, like all the workarounds. Oh, stand up, get out of the chair, blink your eyes twice, scratch your fucking arsehole with a broom, you know what I mean? I thought I'd give it a bash. But yeah, no way, mate. That whole sea is fucking bricked, dude. Like, the most bricked it's ever been, I think, at the minute. You've got to manually unload it, haven't you? Imagine the pain of doing that, bro. Oh my god, dude. 30-40 minutes unloading a fucking hull, so you gotta be out of your fucking mind. Oh, it'll take 20 minutes. It'll take 20 minutes. Whatever, bro. Right, let's do mercenary. And let's go and do 5 and 6, yeah? So that's like around 300 grand, yeah? I think we should change the missiles. I think we should change them out. For the, what is it, the task force? See how they do. Oh, I looked something up yesterday.
You're ready to take things up a level.
I was thinking about trying that Firebird, because I did. I've actually got a Firebird. So I thought I'd go and give it a go, right? So I googled how many Thunderbolt size 3s would it take to take out a Starfarer? 60. I'm not even kidding you, bro. What the fuck? 60 size 3s to take out a Starfarer? You gotta be having a laugh, mate. So I thought, well, that can't be right. I'm gonna give it a go. So I launched 24 size 3 at Starfarer. Yeah, it didn't give a shit. It was still there, mate. And then I bounced off Daimon. I'd survived, which was the best part. So I'm out working this out. Well, it just works on the first plot, dude. Yeah. It's like I was saying earlier. So like, I'd say for about an hour and a half, like complete fail state, dude. Literally, it would not work. I tried every workaround known to man, turning the ship on and off. I actually thought about just crashing the ship at one point. Everything. Literally could not plot a course, mate. Nothing. Oh, the most failed star map I've ever seen. And it was like that for, I don't know, about an hour and a half, something like that. I wasn't on for long. And I wasn't really playing. So that's what made it even worse. Because like normally you'd have just given up, wouldn't you? But it was weird because I thought I'm gonna go and vent on Discord for a bit, make myself feel better. And
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Castle posted is working on the same server, so I thought, all right, I'll try it. Dude, and it worked. It just instantly worked, dude. So make of that what you will, dude. But I guess it's I don't know. I mean, what causes it? I don't think any of us will ever know. It's got to the point now where non-functionality of basic systems is getting like a little bit. It's getting a bit silly, really, isn't it? To be honest, dudes. I've actually got my lights on. I think we blew off a wing, didn't we? Wow, shit. Oh, that looks so cool. Look at that corkscrew, man. I've never seen that before. That's actually really cool. We try and take off the other wing. Depends if she starts sparring all over the place, we won't be able to. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to be honest, man. She's all over the place, isn't she? Actually makes it harder to kill them, doesn't it? Very nice. Oh, I want to switch out to the M6As today. If it works okay, I want the M6As. It's been rough. Steph, honest. Have you played 4.8, Steph? I got the rep for Rock Break so I can get the solo missions. Then went and tried that Tranquility mission again with my Hornet loadout. Managed to do it first time. All you need to do is just shoot the Tranquility, the enemy ship. That's what everyone's been doing. As long as you grab aggro off it, if you can't kill it in time. Just occasionally, like, just aggro the main ship. She can't really do a lot of games. She just whiz in, fire a shot, whiz back out, and it kind of resets the clock. Just stops it shooting the Tranquility, you see, dude. Right, what we got out here? So we've got a Vanguard. Though I've been having, these have been really weird. Something's been lobbing these like strange missiles at me. Yeah, look. What is launching that? What is that? It's absolutely destroying me, dude. It instantly almost breaks my cockpit. Is it some sort of massive cannon on one of the Vanguards or something? Because I haven't had that before, and it started happening yesterday on these. I'm not actually sure what the hell's going on, to be honest. And it comes out of nowhere. Like 1 minute you're flying around, then also it goes like deafeningly loud on you. And it does a lot of damage, dude, as well. I don't think it was doing it on these missions before. How much damage that thing can take? There you go. There's another one. Look. Weird, isn't it? Very strange. Oh, there's another one. Look. Almost like a big ballistic cannon. I thought it was missiles from that little Sabre, but I've shot the Sabre out before, and I still had it happen. So it can't be. There's another one. Look. Quite cool, isn't it? Although I have no idea what it is. I don't see how a Vanguard can take that amount of damage, man. There's no way we can take that amount of damage, is there? I think you said something about the flight profile as well, didn't you, Castle?
Shields under attack. Hostile eliminated.
Where will I get M6As from, by the way? Does anyone know?
Hostile eliminated.
Deep breath, Rook. Hold it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the showers. Celebrate.
Hit the showers, boys. Hit the showers. Deadbolts and M-Lays loadouts is good on the Hornet. Yeah, the Hornet's just a good. It's just a really good ship, isn't it? Be really good against those. Is it blades and scythes? I did go in every now and then and took pot shots of the enemy ship, though it shredded my shields. Not that I could see that as I had. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so I think that's the way to do it solo. To be honest, dude. Apparently it's really easy with duo. Like, obviously you can still jump to your friend, and then one of you just occasionally just breaks off just to try and pick up some aggro, like launch a missile at it. You know what I mean? Just so it stops shooting at the Tranquility. You only need to do it a couple of times. Where would I get M6As, do you think? Do you reckon, So I've taken quite a lot of cockpit damage there, which is not good. And what's the other mission? I should really go and resupply. But whatever the hell those boom shots are, it's terrifying, dude. I thought I was getting hit by missiles the first time it happened. 171. This one's a bit weird, isn't it? Is this the one with the Taurus? Let's see if the star map works. We'll do the Mr. Bad Habits trickery in it. There we go. Star map's behaving, boys. Good morning, Mickey Os.
Nice to see you again, Rook. Won't be able to call you that for much longer.
You reckon it's Arbor, in which case it's you with Science 3 Jericho. Is it like a rocket? Is that what it is? Is it like a little mini sort of rocket launcher?
Not only will you need to avoid turret fire, but these larger ships have multifaceted shields.
Yeah. They're terrifying, dude. See, I thought it was like the little eclipsey looking thing. Because I think that is a saber of some sort, isn't it?
All right.
And I thought, oh.
Make your way to the training site when you're feeling.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive.
I'll take that out first next time. And then I noticed that, and that time it wasn't two Vanguards. It was a Vanguard, what I call the Sabre, if that's what it is. And I think it was a Hornet. And I know it wasn't the Hornet doing it.
Quantum drive.
But yeah, it ripped straight through my shields and just like sort of straight into armor. It makes a hell of a boom. Yeah, I tried that Firebird yesterday, Spot. Yeah, not. I mean, amazing bit of kit.
I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's not going to be able to pack the punch. I thought, oh, great as part of a wing, like awesome as part of the wing spine, but especially for these the reclusive stuff that Caskell and I were doing. We get more interest. Oh, I don't know. What is it? Interest day? Is it? I don't know, dude. Not that I know of, but I haven't really been paying attention, dude. Is today another chance to get the beloved Idris? Is it?
Hostile eliminated.
Yeah, is it that manufacturer's day on defense con, is it, or something, bro? I think I'm gonna go all like cannons on this. That's the Taurus, isn't it? What I'm thinking is, let's do a little bit of alpha.
Shields under attack. Achieved missile block. Achieved missile block.
There we go. Another lesson in the books.
Is down. And that's soft kill, isn't it?
Because I'm definitely seeing it nicely. I recommend a bit of downtime and then we can get back at it. Rest up and I'll see you soon.
I think that is actually soft kill. But is it soft kill now on a timer for boom boom explosion? I'm going to assume so, right? Get a little bit closer. See, why am I all zoomed in? It's defense gone for the last 2 days when no one is the. Oh, so is it like we get to play with all of them now, do we? And they did it yesterday as well, so they are doing them for both days. It's been insane. I've been trying to get one for a year. Oh, you're actually in for an Idris, Ulysses. Oh, well, good luck, dude. Good luck, bro. You can't even add it to the cart. There is a trick. You do know how to get them into the cart and everything, right? There is a trick using the multiple waves. You got to get it in the cart on like wave 1, 2 or whatever, haven't you? And then you've got to get the purchase on the next wave, I think is how they do it. There's a little guide on Reddit on how to maximize the chances of getting the payment through. There's a way to get it all ready, isn't there? Get everything already all filled in, all the payment details done and all that jazz or something. I read about it last year, dude. I don't know if it's still pertinent today, but right. Let me just do the. Oh no, hang on. We don't want to do that, do we? Do the old scan and get a little bit closer. Is there anything worth getting off Constellation Andromeda, guys? Yeah, there she goes. Look. But it's like I said, I know we say we can sort of soft kill it. You can't really, can you? You don't have long. Madness, really. Whole game's just fucking weird at the minute. Right, okay. Well, we've made, what, 300,000? Give or take? From a little bit of pew pew. Star maps work, so that's good.
Shield system inactive.
Can't ask for more than that, can we? So,
Quantum drive
what is
activated.
a good way to make money? Or a good fun thing to get rep on at the moment?
Quantum drive
Because
deactivated.
I've done all the rep grind many times, and I'm going to be honest, back then there was like a reason to, where we had like interesting new content to do, didn't we? But at the minute, I don't really know what's worth having a grind for, to be fair. The Tiburon High Combat Missions. Tiburon. Oh, well, you need presumably you need a Tiburon, don't you? Or is it to kill a Tiburon? I've done all the intercept missions. We've got to the contractor level.
Quantum drive activated.
Are they good money makers as well then, are they? Star maps work so far today, Zach. Yeah, so far she's working. I was thinking about the guns. Didn't she have like some size 5 guns? I don't think they're anything fancy on stock though, are they, on the Taurus? And to be honest, I wouldn't be able to get them on this anyway, would I? Hasn't she got like 4 size 5 sort of like front mounts? Like using it's the funniest solo experience I've had in a while in this game. Alderine plops. I feel like you're talking another language to me here, mate. I've no idea what you're on about, bro. Let's go. Let's ungimbal. You alright, Mikios? So when will you get a chance to get it then, Ulysses? When's the next wave up? Is it soon? Apparently they reckon about 15 million on the Odin, don't they? So how many Odins is that? They were talking about 1,000 per wave, weren't they? Which has been proven to already be very much myth-busted. But $5,000, 15 million. That's a lot of... Dude, this game can never, ever make sense with that amount of fucking big dick ships in the verse. It just can't. It's never going to happen, lads. Never gonna happen. I thought those things were legit gonna be like quite scarce, you know what I mean? All that 999 word essays. I legit thought, you know, I thought that would be cool as well. I thought, like, oh my god, what an Odin. Shit, dude, like there's only so many of those in the verse. There's fucking hundreds, thousands of the fucking things out there. There's probably more of them than there are Aurora Mark 1s. Crazy, mate. Right, okay. So, let me think. We'll go back in. We'll do a little resupply. I might look up where to get the M6As. On the old sea stone. And nose is a little bit skew whiffy there, isn't it? Don't you think? Okay, boys, let's get her down. She did well. Nice little run in the M80 in the morning. She did all right, didn't she? I like flying that Taurus. To be honest, I should play with precision mode with the Taurus a little bit more. We were shooting the turrets off last time.
Engines inactive.
Okay, so yeah, this is only supposed to cost like about 8 grand or something top whack, innit? It's costing me 43,000 for a full loadout. Shit, I messed that up as well, didn't I? You hate the wheels. I actually like them. Yeah, I actually quite like the wheeled ones. It was one of the things I liked about the Redeemer. Makes it feel more like an actual jet fighter. I can envision her like on that Kraken. I mean, I doubt they'll ever work, let's be honest, but I'd like to think that one of these could come down, land on a Kraken, and then actually the wheels themselves will actually turn and we can drive it like you would across the deck of an aircraft carrier into position. So we can sort of taxi it out. But I don't know, dude. At least I hope so, because that would be so cool, man. Add to that Top Gun vibe, wouldn't it? Oh, is that what you mean? The Goldrine plop. So they're Goldrine size 5s, not worth bothering with. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't be able to anyway, because I wouldn't be able to fit them on this, but... 4 o'clock in the morning. There's maybe waves every 4 hours from noon till 4 again. Wonder how many tens of thousands of Idrises there are in the verse. Do you know what I mean? Tens of thousands. It's yeah, so that's 3,000 Odins, Zachary. That's right then, isn't it? Yeah, 5,000 by 3,000. 3,000 Odins. Dude, that was on the first time they made them available. And you and I both know they're going to do that every year, aren't they? So it's not even remotely. There's no way it won't be at least 10,000 Odins, right? It's bonkers, mate. Because the taxi one down. Yeah, imagine it on the Kraken, like swooping down and then like going to the side deck to sort of store it for a resupply. It'd be really cool, wouldn't it, Dr. Lucis? You're right, Chad. I tried to rent a ship from the convention, but it's not in my hangar. Am I missing something? You've got to deliver it and everything. Have you done all the normal delivery things? And it's not ended up bricked or... Yeah, Invictus launch weekend, interspace... what is that? Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition or something like that. Yeah. I mean, if you know what you're doing, Chad, then I'd put it down so it's simply not working. So let me think. Let's just have a look at. So, what would be a good way to make some money? Well, what's a good money maker? I don't actually need any money. I literally already have 12 million, which is more than I'll need for the entire year. But it's always nice to have. I'm just trying to think what I could do. I mean, bounty hunters... We're going to keep chipping away at that anyway, aren't we? I quite like popping on and doing those mercenary... Is it the ghillies? The ghillies 5s and 6s. Because it's a good bit of target practice. They're quite nice. Yeah, well, haulage has always been great, so I assume that is the answer. But the question is therefore, what do we do? What about salvage? Is salvage having any decent... I think it's already been nerfed, hasn't it? You used to be able to get some nice salvage missions, I think. And go and get the cargo off them. But we'd have to work through the rep, wouldn't we? I mean, oh, there's a prowler there. Would it be worth taking that and getting some components off her? Should we just go and have a little look at that? Don't know if it works like that though. I think it does. She's got some stealth components, hasn't she? Have I actually got a tractor beam? I think we should go and check if I've got a tractor beam, because we were playing about with that Cambio yesterday, weren't we? Refueling is apparently the best way, but it's completely broken though, isn't it? It's not working like 90% of the time, is it? So, yeah, it's supposed to be. But only if it works. And we need, presumably, well, you're going to need a starlight at the very least. Let me see what I've got on this. Oh, I've got a track speed. That's all right, actually. Shall I just grab a... Why are all these ticked? Get rid of all these. Carry that. I'll go and put that on the back. That's on one SCU missions. I can't, dude. I don't mind doing the odd drive. I don't mind. Shall I go and do... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, look, let's not get into the fucking, I've seen a streamer do it right, which means it must work. Yeah, let's not fucking start talking bollocks in chat, guys. Just because you've seen someone do it doesn't mean it works well. The star map sometimes works and then it doesn't work well. The same thing with fucking fueling, so let's not fucking swallow the copium, boys. Worked alright for you, Full, yeah, if you're with the docking, yeah. Well, it don't for everyone, dude. Keep it simple, whatever you do. The servers are in an even worse state today than yesterday, and I'm already amazed at how much stuff you've been able to do without wanting to beat your own face. Yeah. It's just a fucking train wreck, boys, the whole thing. What was I even fucking doing before I saw that phone call? I've got a drink in my hand, haven't I? They only sell war bond Idrises. What an anti-consumer move. Does that surprise you? Like, honestly, does that surprise you in any way, shape, or form that Idris is a war bond only? Come on, it's Star Citizen, bro. So what have you been doing with it then, Fool? Have you got a Starlight? Let me have a look. Maybe you can help us out. The thing is, if it doesn't work for me, I'm uninstalling, dude. I've just had enough of shit not working, man. So, presumably these ones, yeah? But I'd need a Starlight, wouldn't I? Can I even get a Starlight? I genuinely don't know.
Engines active.
And I definitely ain't buying a Starfire fucking Gemini. I dread to think how much one of them bad boys is. And I can rent one there, grumping on. But won't that vanish in a day or two though? You'd be well, if you. I wonder if the start. I say upgraded tanks farm rep instant, and then senior contractors go to Monix and Pyro and farm the 1.8 million contract. I mean, it's a new gameplay loop, so I wouldn't mind trying it if that makes sense. It's I can't imagine it'd be any more exciting. Well, it's got to be better than moving boxes, right? It has to be better than moving boxes, doesn't it?
Shield system inactive.
Maybe we should go and have a go at it. We've got a little bit of money to invest in some fuel purchase, and we'll get a chance to see the new refueling missions, won't we? You know, I'm on PC now. I don't have to worry about how much room I've got.
Quantum drive activated.
You can rent for more than one day if you want to know about another bug. What? Hang on. What is there? Do you remember? Do you remember the Cody Black had that weird bug? Like, was it the Rock? Like, if you hide it for longer, you end up costing you like 10 times what it should do. No, I think it's the Starlight that fucking fails, dude. That's where all the glitches start happening. I suppose I've not. I mean, I've not flown a Starlight. Should we go and have a look at? So where would I need to go? Area 18. Do I get it from Area 18, or do I go to Lawville? So you can rent ships at the con over and over, and it keeps adding 2 days to the rental. What, so I can rent for 2, rent for 2, rent for 2, rent for 2, but it doesn't like give me like, say, 5 Starlights. It just keeps adding the like 10 days worth on the... Oh, it's rough, Jameson. It's just rough. I'm starting to feel like I just don't know what the point is anymore, dude. Even like the chasing of the rat, and I'm gonna be honest, that fleet action, I don't know, dude. Is the game ready for it? Well, how much would it cost? I assume I can't rent a Starfarer Gemini now. How much is a Starfarer Gemini at the store? What do they charge for something that's never actually had a gameplay loop? I mean, now it's got a gameplay loop, have they put the price up? mean, we might as well rent a Starfarer, right? If we're going to rent it, unless the cost is ridiculous, but I can't imagine it being that bad, would it?
Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive.
I suppose the Starfarer's not got her loop finished yet, though, has she? She's still, Oh, shit! My bad. I keep forgetting these things are fucking stationary. The beautiful Prowler. It's gonna have a lot. No. No. Don't just start chucking out invites, right? What are we up to, Orange? Alright, let's have a look. I have no idea. We're upside down, aren't we? Let's have a look at that. See what we can get out of this. Nice ship, the Prowler, isn't it? Got that, definitely got that kind of Klingon vibe. Kind of sexy. Right, let's go and have a ganders. A Starfarer can't be rented normally. It's in game. It's 12 to 14 million. So I can't. Oh, you can't rent it then, no. You've got a regular Starfarer as a loaner. I don't think I've ever even taken it out of the hangar. Too much hassle. What's the physical difference between a Starfarer and a Starfarer Gemini? Is there any difference in terms of like the actual construct of the ship? And obviously one's military class, isn't it? I mean, is there a difference? Or is it pretty much the same and it's more a statistical change, you know, with more armor and things like that? Right, how do I get in this bad boy then? I cannot remember. These are the pod things, aren't they? Isn't there like a little weird tail thing? Oh shit. Isn't it like some strange crustacean-esque tail thing going on with this? Ah, that'll be it there then, won't it? Okay, boys, in we go. I think I've actually been in one of these that's still half intact, to be fair. They're normally, aren't the components upstairs, and then you've got all the issues with that fucking ladder? Or is that different to this? Isn't there an upstairs section? I feel like I'm missing something, lads. Oh. Is this different to the Prowler utility then? Is that any of the utility that's got the upstairs bit? Or is that it? No, this is it. This is that weird ladder, innit? Yeah. Alright, there we go. I know what I'm talking about at least. Alright, let's have a look what we've got in here then. So I'm going to assume there's some sort of shield modules, are they? Oh, actually. What we got here, boys? An Obscurer. What's that? What do I want to take out of here then, lads? Surveyor Light. Never even heard of it. What's that? Not a minute, Orange. No. Just having to play about with some. Well, I'm not sure what I'm fucking doing, to be honest, mate. But just see if the game even works to start with, Orange, to be honest with you. We'll take these Obscurers. I don't even know what they are, but we'll take them nonetheless. Anything else where we should take from this, or Gemini's got better armor? Yeah, no, I know that, but that's what I was saying. That's just statistically. Is there any actual difference in the physical appearance, though? I used to own a Starfire, I believe. I still may do as a loner, but I know layouts very easily, and even I didn't take it out except once in a solar eclipse. Yeah, you can maybe make some money with it at the minute, apparently, since if it works, you know? The best option is to go upstairs, take a look at the off. But what do I need, though? What's actually even worth taking? Because obviously a lot of this is not going to fit, is it? I still don't understand, right? Like, in a game, like, why the fuck I can't just move that out, like, by scrolling towards me? You know what I mean? Like that. Why do you have to jiggle it about so much? Just to get, like, basic movement on these things? Or am I just asking stupid questions? Shall I just shut the fuck up? Because it's Star Citizen, yeah. It's like you have to like get those weird angles, don't you? Now I do remember you got to be really careful because if you leave something in that area where the ladder is, it goes. See if I come here and I take it outside, sideways, it works first time. Look. It's like everything just seems like weird with these components. The best bet is to drop them and jiggle them out there, and then hopefully I can get down the ladder without too many issues. Shall I just leave it at that? I don't even know what we've just taken, but all the rest of this looks quite large and chonked, doesn't it? I don't know what this is. Shall I take that anyway? You see what I mean? Like why can I not just go up to it like that and just scroll wheel towards me? You know what I mean? Yeah, well, why is it everything got to go at weird angles in order to get them out? Nothing makes sense in this game. And I just don't understand why. Like, how something can get added to a game that is sort of like, say, like, simple, and yet in Star Citizen, it isn't. I really shouldn't have risked that. We go and see what of these we can get on my ship. I'll stop asking stupid questions now, boys. Don't worry. Yeah, because it's yeah. Sorry, Sin. I was having a moment. I thought I was playing like a normal game, like you know, as a normal development process. You know, like oh yeah, one that works. Yeah, sorry, silly me, dude. Silly me. Silly boy Grum. I quite enjoyed that. I was a bit stressed, gotta admit, playing Subnautica yesterday. I don't like all this jumping through fucking hoops for sponsored streams, man. Fuck me, dude. What a fucking palaver. I spent more time trying to check things were working on that than I did actually paying attention to the game. Crazy, man. The world is a strange and fascinating place. And that's it. I think that's the only thing I did recognise was the radar, because it got a name that sort of like sounded like it was a radar, didn't it? God knows what an obscura is. Well, I blow up my M80 trying to get all these on it. I know, I'm sorry, like, I don't know what got. I had a moment of madness, a flight of fantasy there. I stand by my comment though. I stand by it, and I'm gonna stand by it until the day that I'm proven wrong. I still think even if they stopped doing everything, I don't think you can counter argue my comment. I think it's impossible. I think I have the like the kryptonite to end all Star Citizen discussions, and I don't see anyone will ever be able to prove me wrong on it because it's just objectively accurate. I think my comment this morning will prove to bear fruit, even if the game doesn't. Okay. Apparently the James Bond First Light hasn't shipped with ray tracing, hasn't it? Which is a bit weird, because what wasn't it all being touted as like, oh, Nvidia, ooh. We gotta wait a bit for that. Well, that would be great, wouldn't it? What would be even better, right, is like, say, some sort of like engineering tool. That would be cool. You know, like some sort of like cool engineering tool. I don't know, that sort of worked a bit like a tractor beam, but maybe a bit sexier. Right, now, I'm gonna have to be careful. Shall I go and put the first two on the bed? So we don't end up with like too much. I'm gonna lose that one, aren't I? I'm gonna have to put. How do you think? Oh my god! What the hell, dude? Did you think it's best? Whoa! What are we doing, dude? Should I try turning that? Do you think we can? I don't think that's going to work, lads. Where's that other one buggered off to now? It's really weird. When I get on and off the ship, I think the engines start or something. Where the hell's that one gone? What the hell, dude? Fucking game. I swear to fucking God, dude. You alright, Simo? How are you, bro? I think I am 100% on the mark, Dr. Gnosis. I don't think anyone, no matter how wonderfully flamboyant in prose, they would be able to honestly counter-argue my comment from earlier. And I think that goes to show the sheer scale of it all, doesn't it? Yeah, there is underneath Morgy. You're right, Sky. Now, what do you think about the current state of drama? The 2-1 billion drama? What drama? You mean the 1 billion pledge? I think, well, to be honest, mate, anyone that's talking about that is a little bit behind the times. So I think that goes to prove that all it is clickbait nonsense for content creators. Like old dickhead on YouTube. The fucking bell end. They cleared $1 billion in funding in I think January 2025, dude. Like early 2025, they hit $1 billion in funding. All they've hit $1 billion on is the pledge store. But there is a ton of private investment for this game. I mean, some individual investors have got like north of like $70 million invested in it as individual investment. So the $1 billion, I don't think there is any drama, mate. We've hit that target like fucking pretty much 18 months ago, dude. So I don't really see that. What do I think of Star Citizen in its current state? I think it's getting to the point now where the sheer amount of regression, the sheer amount of new problems that are being added every single patch with no others being resolved is indicative of a problem that has literally got too big for its own boots. I genuinely feel it's too big. And my current stance on it is, unfortunately, that even if they stopped everything right now today and just worked on getting the game working, so no new major systems or overhauls, even if you talk, so in other words, you just, you know, wind down next and just think, let's just say that everything's done. Let's just say this is full content lock. All we've got to do now is make everything work. Just let me choose one thing. Ships. If they were gonna like say, okay, well, this is the flight model, we're gonna lock it all down. You know, we're not gonna keep tweaking with the flight model. This is it. This is the end now, today, in 4.8, and all we're gonna do now is make the game work. Just think of one individual element, getting all the ships working, all the ships that are not even engineering compatible yet, all the ships with broken systems. Just think how long it would take a dev team just to get all the ships in Star Citizen functioning. So to a standard that would be, you know, acceptable in a modern day video game. And then start working your way through the multitude of bugs, issues, non-functionality, broken heads-up display. I mean, the list is endless. How long would it actually take? If all they were doing was fixing, updating, making functional the game as it stands right now. And now bear in mind, once you've got a time frame on that, which is unbelievable in terms of how long it would take to do that, then remember that they're not even remotely done. They don't even have a flight model, dude. And I think then you start seeing how this isn't shitting on Star Citizen. This is just being honest with your own understanding and you know where you need to be in your happy place with it. The game, you can't look at the game as it could be what it could promise. I think we all have to stop doing that. We have to just live in the moment of 4.8. That's all we have to go on. All we can do is enjoy the game in 4.8 as it currently is. Not what will be, not what has been. Can you enjoy the game in this current state? And if you can, you play it. And if you can't, you go and play something else. And I think that's all we can say about Star Citizen now, dude. I think the genuine reality of it is 1.0 will happen. It will happen. It has to happen. But I think it will be an absolute mess, dude. You know, I think the only things that will be locked down will probably be things like the economy. And they'll probably take duping and things very, very seriously and all that sort of stuff. But I think 1.0 will have to happen a lot sooner than it should. And I think it will be... I think you'll still have all these issues, to be honest. So it doesn't matter. Don't think about whether it's, you know, good, bad. Just, do you enjoy it right now today? And I think most of us do. You know. But I think reality... It's a reality check now, isn't it?
Shield system inactive.
I think it's a genuine reality check. You know, we've got to wind in our expectations a bit. There is, you know, people, oh, the patch, is the 4.8 hotfix going to fix anything? What the fuck are you smoking, dude? There are so many problems with 4.8. They are not going to get fixed 72 hours after a fucking launch, are they? You know what they fixed? The most important thing. And again, it's not being horrible about it. You know, this isn't shoving the knife in. They fixed the pledge store, basically. So you can go and buy paints. Because paints are a huge money maker. So now you don't lose your paints. That was the only priority, right? You know, you still got the whole C, still doesn't work. You know, the whole C gameplay loop doesn't work. You got the Tiburon, it doesn't work. You know, you got the Perseus and all the big ships, it glitches with armor. You got the Ironclad, it doesn't work. I'm just being honest, you know. I'm trust me, I take no delight in saying this, but it doesn't work, does it? It simply doesn't work. Yeah, I can put them on a cargo grid, but I don't need to. Fix the amazing star map. That would be nice. I must admit, I would like to see the star map fixed. Yeah, that would be nice. And I think it's things like that that make you realise. Like, so this is going back to what I was saying, Starkey. Everyone's going to have their own selection, but like I said, if they just said, okay, look, we're not going to work on a new flight model, we're not going to work on any more fabrication, we're not going to work on base building, we're not going to work on shipbuilding, we're not going to work on 1,001 other things that they've promised us over the years, right? We're just going to take the game as it is right now today and fix all the things that are currently in the game. For example, the star map, all the different ships, you know, the flight model, the desync, blah, 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 blah. It's years, isn't it? It's years to get all that working. But they haven't put the brakes on it, so I think you've just got to start looking a little bit more tunnel visioned. A bit like we did with... I've used the 7 Days to Die as a really good example. So if anyone's played 7 Days to Die... We never played 7 Days to Die looking at the end goal. We didn't know what the end goal was. We don't really know what the end goal of Star Citizen is and how it's all going to work out Star Map failure. Do we? We just played each patch as it was. Each patch was like a new start. Some we loved. Some we hated. Is that a Seraphim? But at no point did we talk about the future of the game to the extent we do with Star Citizen. You know, you've got to live in the build, haven't you? Live in the build, see how it goes, enjoy it if you can. If you can't, you know, there's plenty of other games to play. You know, you don't have to play Star Citizen, do you? What do you think of the time frame for 1.0? I think so. I think the thing is 1.0 will become. I think it will be very soon, relatively speaking, because I think they've got to. But I think the bigger question isn't when is 1.0 coming. It's more what state will the game be in when 1.0 comes out. And I think it will still feel very much like it does now. I still think it'll be very, very buggy and very, very broken. In fact, I think the only thing that will change in 1.0, to be honest, is probably. What all it needs for 1.0 to happen is persistency. That's all it needs. No more wipes. And that's 1.0. So the only thing they actually need to have happen for 1.0 is to make sure that duping isn't an issue. There's nothing to stop them right now, tomorrow, making this game 1.0. And having it permanent. No, I'm not saying that would be a good idea, but they literally could. There's only a few things maybe at a legal level that they might have to add to get around any Kickstarter shenanigans from the early goals and what have you. But, you know, I'm sure there's many ways around that. I mean, even if one of the strangleholds is, for example, 5 systems. Well, let's be honest, Nyx isn't even a system. There's nothing there, guys. You know, so they could easily stick in Castor and say, oh, that one hasn't got any planets either. But don't worry about it. It's still a system, isn't it? We'll just make that one pink. Yeah, I wouldn't get too caught up in what 1.0 kind of is. What 1.0 does not mean, and I think that's the confusion. I think some people think of 1.0 as the game working. It's in a releasable format. Most of the problems are fixed. That is not what 1.0 will be. 100% that won't be what 1.0 will be. Guarantee, because that is years away, isn't it? Years and years and years away. And 1.8 can't afford to take that long. It really can't. Right, let's get these on the freight elevator. Where's the freight elevator? We all excited for the 2042. Hang on, hang on. Why tonight, dude? Hang on. What's so special about tonight, bro? Why we got rumours of Squadron 42 again? That's not. God, that'd be so cool. That would really cheer me up, though. You actually hope it'll be a few years, dog. I think 1.0 will be a lot sooner than people think. Every element has had bugs. Even the character design menu is so laggy. Bits take a few seconds to load. Items didn't have images for 5 minutes after loading in, but people who are 4 figures deep in ships will justify all that as fine. Well, I think there you go. I mean, that's sunk cost fallacy. And what you have to remember is that this game, you know, has attracted a lot of... Let's call them retired dads. There's a lot of people that play this game that, you know, grew up with Wing Commander. You know, they've worked hard, they've paid off their mortgage, their kids have grown up, and it's a good game for nerdy blokes, isn't it? And let's be honest, but most of them are nerdy blokes. You know, I know I'm a nerdy bloke. You know, I love this fucking weird shit. I love the simulation style. I've always liked simulations. And I think you'll find that most of them, if you were sitting down quietly outside of, say, a Twitch chat, would all agree that the game's a fucking mess. And that they probably shouldn't have spent that amount of money on it. What you'll find is there's a huge amount of people that spend a huge amount of money on the game that actually don't fucking play it. But what they do is they go, well, I could play it, but it's a bit shit. And I'm also a bit bad at it. So actually, I don't want to grind a load of money. I'm just going to go buy the shit with my credit card. Don't underestimate the power of that. Keeping up with the Joneses, but not actually playing the game. Huge part of that with Star Citizen, mate. They're running to divert attention to fix the game rather than just ripping out and finish breaking new features. I think the problem is, Alec, we do know that to some degree, one could argue that the hypothetical scenario I've just given obviously isn't going to happen. The thing is, a lot of things won't work until the big tech comes on board. And that's always been the excuse. But the excuse is a valid one. Like, don't worry about that. That doesn't work at the moment very well because we don't have persistent entity streaming. That element of the game doesn't work very well right now because we don't have dynamic server meshing. And therein lies why the game is where it is. What I'm saying is you can't go and fix something in the current state of the engine if the engine evolution itself is going to fix those things anyway. You can't put the horse before the cart. Now, I'm not defending that. I'm not saying that, you know, oh, Star Citizen's amazing, what are you on about? I get what you're saying, Alec. You're absolutely right. At what point is that going to happen then? We've been hearing about it for years, haven't we? When is the core tech going to be online so you can actually start fixing shit? And that's what we're waiting for, right, Alec? Yeah, I think creating a persistent universe is easier said than done. It doesn't have the proper tools tech to make things run soon. Yeah, well, you know, we know Star Engine is a bit of a behemoth, right? There was someone who owned every ship in the game, and I spoke to others who were complaining the demand for some fun ships were being bought immediately by bots. Whale problems. I doubt very much if the Odins were bought by bots, to be fair. I mean, I'm not saying some of them weren't, but I would imagine the vast majority of the Odins have gone to players. You can't just make a bot and make it concierge. Do you see what I'm saying? I'd call bullshit on that, to be honest, Tim. If someone's willing to go and pump $1,000 to make a bot that is eligible for an Odin, then I have to be honest, well done CIG, what an amazing fucking marketing and business model they've come up with. But that would be amazing, right? So I don't think that's the case at all with the Odin. I think that's just people making up dumb shit on the internet. It's also the literal artificial scarcity. Odin will never be released. I think it will. I think they're on about to do it. Whether or not it actually works, and whether or not it kills all the servers, and whether or not everyone gets on it, plays with it for a day, goes, what an amazing bit of kit, and then goes back to flying ships that are fun. You know what I mean? One of the nice things about a space game is looking at the cockpit and things going on. I don't really want to be in the bowels of an Odin. You know what I mean? Wandering around deep in the bowels of it, fixing engineering problems. Are you playing Div Online in the sandbox MMORPGs in my life? Probably with Star Citizen I don't like is that it's basically pay to win. I hate that people can't buy ships. I hate that people can buy ships and that's it. It doesn't matter. It's not pay to win in that regard though, dude. You can, at some point, right, you could go out and you can buy the biggest ship in the game. You ain't going to be able to do anything with it, Skynell. There's a fine line here with the pay to win, bro. See, at the minute, one could argue there isn't really a pay to win. There's a pay to get a ship earlier. But I'm going to be honest, mate. When you say pay to win, you have to look that within the context of what you're saying. So when you say pay to win, you have to define what the win status is. So I'd have to start there. What do you consider winning in Star Citizen? Now, if you're going to say winning a battle with another player, I can assure you all the money in the fucking world will not help you beat a player that knows this game well. Now, there is a point with the change with armor. I mean, literally solo Gladius pilots will shred Idrises prior to 4.8. Might take them a fucking long time to do it, but you can't buy skill. And all the other ships you can get in game. So all you're really doing is paying to expedite the acquisition of a ship. That's not really paying to win. Now, there is a point, which we're going on a bit of a tangent with, where I actually do agree with you to some degree, but we're going to be getting into the realms of blades, which they did sort of roll back on that, didn't they? They are available in game now. I'd like to see a proper roadmap for delivery. I think there is, though, isn't there? They still have a roadmap with regular updates, or is that sort of like stopped being updated then? Proper. Didn't they used to give like really good structured feedback on each patch? I seem to remember when I started playing Star Citizen, right, a patch would come out and then they'd all sit down and go, holy shit, nothing's working. But I tell you what, guys, we know what it is, and they do like these interesting things with Jared and like the dev teams and say, oh god, you know what, it's not working, this and this, and we're working on this and we're going to implement that. And now I don't know, was communication kind of dropped off a bit? I wouldn't want to accuse them of that, because I'm going to be honest, I don't spend a lot of time watching it anymore, but until then, everything on the stage is just a lot of hot air. Progress, and then could be home to say Timmy from taking the 3-hour poop breaks every morning. no, exactly. No, I'm with really good point, Alec. I totally with star map, inventory. I mean, surely we're talking about some relatively basic database tech here, right? But we know that their database isn't just a normal database, is it? You know. So again, Alec, are they just making life difficult for themselves? You know, do we really need crazy tech for inventory? Do we really need crazy tech for a star map? Yeah, we're probably singing from the same hymn sheet, to be honest, mate. The Seaport's really nice ship, yeah. I tried to find the middle ground, Sin. But the middle ground is starting to no longer be in the middle of the narrative. I think that's the problem. I can feel it shifting. It's getting a bit silly now that they can sit there pulling 15 million for an Odin that won't release for years to come, and yet at the same time launch an Ironclad that literally doesn't work, a Tiburon that literally doesn't work. I mean, at what point do we say, come on guys, this is getting a little bit embarrassing now, right? Squadron 42, if they're going to release it this year, they need to announce it properly soon. And they said the 27th Defense Con going out with a bang and a squadron. Oh, really? So is that actually today? Or is it like tomorrow or something, Spy? Hang on then, what's going on here? I need to be, they can't do the Ironclad correctly. The ship has an internal tram elevators right now on stations. Yeah, no, I sent it myself, sorry. I sent it myself. As the game currently stands, the Odin could not work, could she? The infrastructure of the game, Star Engine itself, would not support the Odin. At least from what we understand of it. It just wouldn't work, would it? There's too many fail points on it. Just having that sheer amount of people walking around on a singular entity, Soren, it is mind-boggling, isn't it? Like you said, let alone Transport 2.0. It never actually released. That's what keeps it alive. Oh, I think the point is it will release as 1.0. I think it will release as 1.0 LDG. But it will never be finished. But that isn't a bad thing. That's not a bad thing that it will never be finished, because it's an MMO, and we don't want to play an MMO that's finished. You know, New World's a finished MMO. That ain't doing too well, is it? But I do feel that 1.0 will come, and the game won't. I think the problem is like I said earlier, I think some people see 1.0 as a functioning Star Citizen. Everything's kind of working pretty well. I don't think 1.0 will be that. I think 1.0 will just be a persistency to your progression. It will still have a lot of issues, but they will be very tight on economy, duping, exploits, bans, all that sort of stuff. I don't think it will be pretty. You don't see parts we used to buy Odins to check the grey market. There's not this. Mate, no one's going to make. Well, I suppose they will. I mean, I'm not saying some people won't have just dropped £1,000 purely on the speculative market. But that's not really a bot then, is it? It's not like bots spamming F5 with credit card data already stored to scam up the addresses and things and then regurgitate them. I don't think many people are botting buying Odins for resale. All ships will be available for everyone eventually. You're paying for early access. I don't think they will at all, Detra. I don't think there's any way that Odin will ever be realistically available to anyone in the game. I think there will be a get out of jail that maybe you can craft one. You know, if you all spend 4 years in an org of 100 people, maybe. But I don't see how they'll make all ships available. I think it would kill the game. I really do. But and there's no point worrying about that because we have no idea what the economy will be like on launch. Let's be honest, right? If you play Star Citizen today, within just a few hours, if someone helps you and guides you, and you know you've got a reasonable functionality or a reasonable understanding of the game, right? You can bring in millions and millions of credits, right? Like we can sit today and just farm like 20 million credits. We'd have it done by tomorrow morning, wouldn't we? Easy. Wouldn't even be that hard. And I could go and pretty much afford any ship in the game. That ain't going to happen on launch. It's not going to happen on launch. You are not going to join Star Citizen in 1.0 and within a few hours of starting be buying a Taurus if you started in an Aurora. There's no way in hell that's going to happen. So I wouldn't worry too much about all ships being available for everyone. One dude in an 9-man ship can't do much unless they got mates. No, well, they sort of can because of PDCs. You'd be surprised at how efficient a Polaris is. If you pull it up in a combat zone, put the belly on a fucking asteroid and watch the PDCs melt all the combat ships while you're AFK getting a coffee and then get the fucking mission completion. But I think that will change. I think, you know, as we get more and more systems, what one-man Polaris shenanigans will become less of a thing, won't it? I think a September release would be best, but knowing CIG, it will be December 31st. When I heard them say it was like a 33 minimum crew for the Odin, I was like, I'm never going to crew that, even if they gave me one for free. I'm okay with some of the large ships like the Perseus. That's yeah, Perseus is nice, isn't it? Actually, yeah, Perseus feels like a good middle ground. It's for the immediate patch. So we don't get a lot then. Right. So has that changed then, Dr. Gnosis? It used to be a little bit more informative. Buying an Odin with real life difference is not equal pain to win. Not at all. No, 100%. But I don't think anyone said that it was, to be honest. Yeah. I don't think the thing is, I wouldn't be adding that to the car. I don't think that helps substantiate the argument at all. I think if you can afford an Odin, right, you're probably not going to be worried about a few missiles. If you're buying an Odin, you're probably quite already heavily invested in the game. You probably know how to make money. I think keeping an Odin active, because it involves more than one person. A whole org will be operating an Odin. You know, you'd be mad to think you're going to be running an Odin solo. Just utter madness. I'm sure some idiot out there will try it and realise it's a terrible mistake. But I've seen it mentioned on the forum. They used to go into a lot more detail and a lot more open with their open development. They've reduced most of that in the last few years. Yeah, I felt the same. I mean, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I don't know. I mean, maybe it was just taking up too much time to constantly explaining things to the player base, but... No, I've not forgotten them off yet. No, I just think not. The thing is, if I keep going backwards in Timefall, I just keep rattling off ships that launched that didn't work, and I get even further behind in chat. I just rattled off a few in the last couple of weeks, mate. I felt like that hit the point, you know, relatively well, or made the point relatively well. I think they're trying to build an Eve type game, but with space legs and FPS. Yeah. I mean, you never know. I mean, it's already. I mean. It sort of works. As in the concept sort of works. They've just got to get the mechanics down, haven't they? I've got a fat boat who wants to sit in a turret for the next 10 hours doing nothing else. Well, it wouldn't be that, though. I mean, again, that's silly to say things like that, isn't it? You're not going to get an Odin sitting in a turret for 10 hours. Of course you're not. You know, you do it like you do in a Perseus now. I'm not going to spend 10 hours. I mean, that's down to you. If you want to spend 10 hours in it, but you don't need to do that, do you? That's just silly. That's just making up a narrative to suit an agenda. Plenty of things to do on an Odin, I'm sure. Don't have to just sit there for 10 hours in a turret waiting for something to shoot. I can't imagine anything shooting at fucking Odin. I already found the guns on the Perseus to be blinding for the gunner. I can't imagine what kind of flashbang the size 12s on the isn't there a cannon that's causing some issues at the moment? I'm trying to think what it is. I saw like is it a TikTok or a YouTube short of someone in it was a pilot rigged set of guns, and I must admit it was quite the flashbang going on. And the servers are yeah. Well, I'm on. Well, hang on. Why would they not be? Are they going down? I've been on all morning, Dave. It's the Silence internal elevator with the trespassing feature was earlier. Oh, God, the Silent. Good old Silent. I don't want to see it ever finish the scrap screens if they finish it. Yeah, well, it won't. I don't think anyone suggested it will be. It was more a narrative about 1.0 and what that means. Still waiting for the Orion. What's that, Bobby? The Bengal will be available in game not to buy, to steal or repair, or at least so goes the old story. Yeah, well, we'll have to see, won't we? You got a few ships and 10 mil in the bank. I bought the $45 pay. Yeah, it's quite easy to make cash if you keep chipping away at it. As long as you're not getting constantly slowed down from bugs and freight elevators and things not working, you know, the gain of cash is pretty decent, isn't it? So they reskinned the Apollo. Couldn't even manage to change the word triage on the floor of the Hermes. Oh, is this the Apollo triage and medivac? They released the Moth, which was functionally incapable of doing its job. Then there's the Ironclad, which generally doesn't fly. The tip on its main selling point only works 50% of the time. Flight suit ships can be taken off by some players. I didn't know about that one. I'm already thinking of buying a sympathy card for one of the people I know. Dude, you're 15 grand deep. So like, it kind of starts showing the shift of acceptance, doesn't it? We'll not have the same economy. We never said it did. Hang on. Who said that 1.0 will have the same economy? No one said that. In fact, we've just went out of our way to say it obviously won't have the same economy. I don't know whether... I've not seen anyone suggest that. Oh, you agree with it? Well, you shouldn't start a sentence with nah, then should you? So since collecting pieces of booster with like blueprints, then use the blueprints to create a ship at specialized facilities. Yeah, and probably have to create the facilities as well, right? Ironclad main bug also made the caterpillar unusable. Hang on, what's that? Hang on, what's happened to the caterpillar? Is that because of the comms module, the command module? That is probably one of the most copium things I see, Bobby. But it has come a long way. The thing is, when we say that, what we normally are referring to is a game that started somewhere and has continued to simply get better and better. Say take No Man's Sky is probably a good example of the proverbial rising of the phoenix from the ashes, isn't it? Generally regarded as one of the worst launches of video games. I didn't actually think it was that bad, but many people think it's terrible. And each to their own. You know, it's going to be subjective elements to this anyway. But, you know, it was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? No Man's Sky. But I think what we can all agree, as someone that's played the game for quite a lot over the years, is that No Man's Sky, as an example, I'm not using it as a direct comparison to Star Citizen because it's a spacey game. I mean, as a project, they gave us a lot of updates which significantly enhanced the depth, the complexity, the range of, I guess, mechanics and objectives within the game for free. There were always bugs, and lots of bugs got fixed. As new things were added, new bugs popped up, but those bugs got ironed out, right? You know, No Man's Sky is a reasonably solid game. It's still got problems. I think all games of that scale are probably going to have problems. Oh, this isn't Seraphim, is it? I'm going to have to go and get a drink. I think the difference with Star Citizen is when we say, oh, it's got a lot better, the problem is it has got better. It's certainly got more stable. But we've actually got, as they've added content, they've also added more problems. And I think there's a real difference. And it's not a subtle one between the two examples. It's like Star Citizen didn't have a lot happening, and it had a lot of problems. Now we've got a lot happening, and even more problems. And there is a fundamental difference there, isn't there? So although it has come a long way, and you're absolutely right, a huge amount of tech has come on board over the years. And thank God we got rid of 30Ks pretty much. But at the same time, as more and more layers and objectives and scope and scale has come on board, we've also ended up with the same amount of almost linear issues, haven't we? In correlation to that. And I think that's what hurts. The comment you made about connecting to the server. Hang on, what was that? Hang on, have we mentioned servers? Allegedly, AWS have been having some issues. Other games have also been having issues with us. Hang on. What? Connecting to servers? I haven't had any issues with servers. Has there been a problem with the servers? As in... They'll have us creating the bloody code to put the base building in the game for $15 and you get a free paint. No man's lie. Yeah, you know, I mean, even, I mean, you know, the fact that you even call it that all these years later goes to show how deeply ingrained in the gaming community the failure on launch No Man's Sky was, right? No Man's Scam, No Man's Lie. All these years later, they still haven't thrown off the shackles, that badge of deep depression that it launched with, right? The servers were on fire about 8 hours ago. Oh, and that's the AWS thing, was it? Tense. Ah, right. So when you say the servers are on fire, like more than normal, because I've been playing it since 4.8 and it's been consistently shit. So I can't say I noticed any difference. Either the bugs problems count as stayed the same or it's slowly risen and we've just started accepting it. The amount of bugs has continually increased. You can see that on Spectrum. There's more and more reports every month of new bugs, new issues. Just from playing the game, you know that. Like immediately in 4.8, just look all the bugs that have come out from mission failures, freight elevators that are still, you know, that's regressive stuff that's been there for ages. But I mean, straight away, we've now got new bugs because they've added new ships, a whole new suite of new bugs, isn't there? Been able to get out. There have been issues. No one could log in for 6 hours. Oh, so you literally couldn't log in? Oh, right. Oh, I don't know then, yeah. Again, who cares? No, those sort of things we can put up with any online game. You know, that's just the stuff we accept as playing online games, isn't it? That's neither part nor parcel of the issue, really, is it? It wouldn't matter. We're not sitting here discussing an issue that happened six hours ago. We're looking at a much bigger picture, and 4.8 has been a disaster. It's really, really bad. That's yet another issue. But, you know, to be honest, it's been so bad, I wasn't even aware of that. Maybe not being able to get into the game was probably a blessing for some. Yeah, getting all sorts of errors. Yeah, well, it sounds like that's AWS, so don't worry about that. But what I'm saying is even when the servers come back on now, you know, if that AWS issue is resolved, it still doesn't change anything, does it? We've still got a game that largely in 4.8 is up there with some of the worst builds we've had, haven't we? Yeah, Sean Murray put a B one out a few days ago. That was a couple of days back he did the B one. Has he updated it with like more B goodness? He's mad, isn't he? He's so funny, dude. Good old Sean. Hello, games. When are we going to see something about Light No Fire? When do you reckon we'll hear something about that then? That's got to be fairly soon, right? Should we go and do... What should we try and do? We just got some components off that Prowler, didn't we? Should we try just a basic... I don't know if I want to do delivery, to be honest. Let's go make a little bit of money. Do a Seraphim August Dunlover. Right, we bother this patch. I've been saying that, Detra, to be absolutely, brutally truthful, right? If there hadn't been a wipe, I would not be playing 4.8. I just wouldn't, dude. And that's not me saying that for some kind of like, ooh, you know, stand up there. Oh, I wouldn't be playing. I literally wouldn't. It's been so bad and so unenjoyable. If it hadn't been for Caskell taking last week off work, not to play Star Citizen, I'd like to point out, but he took last week off work and he just happened to have a little bit of time to play. So he was kind enough to join me. Big thank you to him. I would probably have stopped playing last week, even with the wipe. Caskell is back to work now, and I'm already struggling again. I'm struggling to find the fun again. It's not been pretty, dude. It feels like the game is... I used an expression yesterday, which I think holds water to some degree. The game has always had some resistance Does that make sense? The game's always had an element of resistance to playing it. It's always coming up with problems for you to overcome that are not the actual game problems. They're the mechanical issues, server issues, whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah, so I was sorry about that. Resistance. The game's always had that inherent resistance, hasn't it? It's not like a normal game you pick up and you start playing like we did Subnautica yesterday. You start learning how it plays and off you go, and then you're just overcoming the obstacles of the game itself. This has much more, you know, resistance to it, doesn't it? I feel like in 4.8, and I'm going to be honest, I think it began in December of last year. I felt that it's not just resistance, that it's actually an abrasive resistance. I think there's a difference. But before it just felt like, you know, it was pushing back. But now it's pushing back with spikes. You know? This isn't like trying to push something up a hill. This is pushing something up a hill that is like sandpaper or something like that. I'm burning my knees on it. It feels like the resistance hasn't just increased, but the resistance is becoming painful. And that's the best way I can describe how I'm starting to feel about it. It's starting to turn a little bit. You know, that the resistance isn't just resistance. Yeah, Tense just said, yeah, thanks, Tense. Yeah, Tense said apparently the AWS servers were all over the place, mate. It was all sorts of getting affected, not just Star Citizen. Speaking of No Man's Sky, yeah, sorry, the bees. I've played it like 4 times since 4.8, so I'm just catching up. I've read that on Detra. In case you're not aware of it, ghost hangar doors are back both ways. Yeah, no, I had one, Mikios. Yeah, I had the ghost hangar door. I've not had that for years, bro. Yeah, I actually had it happen to me yesterday, dude. Or if not, the weekend, bro. Yeah, same thing, dude. Dreadhawk, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Really appreciate that. It's very kind of you, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it is like one of those, what was it, bucking broncos or something, yeah. Don't it up to 11, right, yeah. I mean, don't be right, the game is still amazing, and we still say this, and this is the thing that hurts so much. You know, there's still nothing else like it out there, but... Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. You know, I don't think I can still be sitting here in 5 years saying this same shit, dude. We need Squadron 42, don't we? We just need... Oh, hang on, was this Oh, that could have been painful, couldn't it? Yeah, I need to see Squadron 42. To just get that behind us now. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's amazing. Let's just see it, man. You know, you've been working on it for how many years now? You know, does anyone have any factual, proven, quantitative validity around, or validation around the magic percentage? You see it all the time on the fanboy boards and discords. Oh, Star Citizen's only 20% of the money. 80% of the funds go to Squadron 42. I see anywhere between 20 and 30%. Is that absolute raging poppycock? And where does that number come from? Has that just been pulled out of people's backsides? Because I see it all the time in these discussions. Oh, 70, 80% of it goes to Squadron 42. The first is only 20% of the budget allocation. Who said that then? Anyone ever that actually works for the project? You don't think Chris come out and say that one day? I'm pretty sure he did. This section looks at it as a beautiful ship, Jordan. This is a beautiful ship, man. This is the new M80 Heavy Fighter with her door open, which will resolve just for you, Jordan. It is. It's also a lot bigger than it looks, to be honest. A lot bigger than it looks. Right, let's go do a delivery. Let's see if Star Map works. I don't think it did, dudes. I think the Star Map just failed. If Squadron 42 isn't out and 10 Star Citizen will die. I disagree, personally. I disagree on that. I think there's not the big correlation that people probably think. The way I see it, right? Anyone that's going to buy Squadron 42, let me put it this way, right? I don't see how Squadron 42. Let's look at it from a slightly different perspective. I don't think Squadron 42 can be an 8 out of 10. I just don't. I think the problem is that, and the true reality of the situation is the game's not going to get judged on its own merits. I think there is. We all know how much bollocks people talk on the internet. I'm not going to say I'm an exception to that. There is a whole culture right now today, even prior to the launch of Squadron 42, of content creators that love to make videos about Star Citizen. It's pure money. I played Star Citizen, so you don't have to. Look at the $1 billion. All the videos have gone up about Star Citizen for the $1 billion. Even though, as we said, they actually hit that in January 2025. It doesn't really matter if the problem is, if Squadron 42 isn't a 10 out of 10, it will be a 1 out of 10. There won't be any middle ground. They're like a pack of hyenas waiting to pick over the corpse. And I think that is actually very sad. That no matter how good Squadron 42 is, I don't think any game, in-game development, no matter how much money you spend on a project, no matter how much time you put on a project, and one could even say time can actually hurt a project, a lot can change in 10 years, tech-wise, it doesn't guarantee a 10 out of 10 game. You might have all the fanciest voice actors, you might have all the fanciest tech, but the game itself might actually not be that much fun. Money doesn't guarantee anything in the games industry. So, I don't think Squadron 4... I think the other problem is Squadron 42 is going to be this huge polarizing. If it's not perfect, it's going to get chewed over, because content creators will make money out of that. And you know what the hive mind of the internet's like? I think the other problem is, for a lot of people that are not playing the verse, so in other words, the people that actually matter, because they're the people that could be buying the game, most of us already own Squadron 42. We're not new money for them. You got to remember that. But the people that potentially, the prospective customers, the potential customers of Squadron 42, they're probably going to take a look at the Star Citizen and think, oh, so it's like a single player Star Citizen. Shit, that can actually be quite cool. But it's not. That's not what Squadron 42 is. So I think there's going to be people like banging on about what a disappointment is because it's not, you know, a single player, you know, open world sandbox. You know, Squadron 42 isn't that. And that's because they don't know what Squadron 42 is. Squadron 42 is going to be super cinematic, super on rails, super streamlined. It's going to be like a wing commander in it, let's be honest. And I think again, that's not what people are actually expecting, even though that's not at all what you should be expecting, because that's not what it is. They've never set out to make that, have they? So I think it's just going to go south anyway, Squadron 42. Sorry, I really hope it doesn't. I hope it is a 10 out of 10. I hope it's a freaking... I've said many times, I don't care if the game isn't actually that great. Even if it's a 5 or a 6 out of 10 as a video game. What I care about is it technically sound. Can Star Engine, without the requirements of persistent entity streaming, server and dynamic server meshing, and all the other hoo-haws that make an MMO and an online service, without all of that, can Star Engine make a beautiful Squadron 42? And it's relative. I'm not expecting 100% bug-free, but can it be relatively bug-free? You play the game, it's a big cinematic experience, kind of cool, maybe a bit dated, you know, in the modern market perhaps, but if it can do that, I'll be happy, sorry, if that makes sense, mate. I'll be super happy. I just want to see CIG actually put out a product that isn't a buggy mess. And Squadron 42's got to be the best chance they've got at that, right? Fucking hope so, mate. Anyway. 70% goes towards Chris's phone. Has he actually got a boat? Does Chris even own a yacht? Or is that just another made-up thing? Does he actually own a boat? A yacht? If in 5 years from now the game is still this bug and it's broken, not even the slightest bit closer to what they want, we will actually just be crazy. But this is the problem, Detra. I actually started playing it 5 years ago. Ish. There's people that have been playing the game very much from 5 years ago that are still sitting here, exactly like you just said. What's the difference? It's supposed to come out. I think it's going to 42. It's supposed to come out in 2014-15, wasn't it? The prices are wrong. Sorry, game is bad. We know you spent thousands. We've spent 90% of them on Cheetos. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. I've got no idea. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. But I'd love to know where that figure comes from. Just because it's so widely touted. When you get your hands on a Kraken, what was that going to cost you, Darren? Sorry, Dario. What's a Kraken cost you, bro? That's the like we were talking about earlier, weren't we? We were talking about taxing on the runway with the wheeled vehicles. What's it called? Aircraft carrier. The 1 billion headlines are actually why I bought it. I felt it had been a long time for dev. Maybe it's early access in name only. Hang on, Tim. What? Whoa. I'm extremely worried about what you just said there, mate. Hang on. You just bought Star Citizen because of the 1 billion. But you're wondering if it's only early access in name. Because you're going to get a hell of a fucking shock. But I don't think that's what you're saying, right? They're running hand to mouth. Well, again, you don't know that, Mikios. You don't know that at all. See, this goes to show the pie-in-the-sky comments from people that know nothing about finance at that kind of level. Just because the operating costs and they announce losses on multiple occasions doesn't mean that there's actually a problem. You don't live in the world of multi-million pound deals, capital investment, and God knows what else, Mikios. There's all sorts of reasons why they're running at a loss. Most of it is to do with a 3-letter word beginning with T and ending in X. So again, you'll just show that you don't really know anything there, bro. That's not unusual at all for a large company with a lot of money going in and out to be declaring operational losses. It's nothing to start reading between the lines over, bro. You know? Now, one thing we do know is that it must cost a lot. That, you know, it's not like they are raking in the pennies with a shoestring budget operational cost. You know, we know it must be costing a lot of money. We know there's big things happening this year with some of their private investment. The demo they showed at Susan, that's quite funny. Do you remember? I did laugh. I couldn't stop laughing. Do you remember when Chris said, but it worked a minute ago? or what did he say? Something like, he stood on stage, didn't he? Like a little bit surprised, like, well, it worked earlier. Yeah, welcome to the verse, man. That's the story of our lives daily, bro. That did make me chuckle. 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 That did The people have knowledge on how to read business reports. Yeah, and you don't, Mikios. I can assure you, you have not been down company house and poured over all of their things, have you? Unless you're literally going to lie to my face that you've done that. Because I know you haven't, dude. I've not followed it. I took that, I'll play it when it comes out approach. So I was naive to think a game that had been around for a decade and has $1 billion US would be reasonably solid and stable, even if missing content or zones or its full potential. Think of it at the minute, Tim, as a super advanced... It's not fair to call it a tech demo anymore. I think that's very unfair. However, at times I still feel like the best way to play the game is in compartmented slots, which one could argue sort of does make it a bit more like a tech demo. You're really going to struggle right now in 4.8 to kind of just like head out into the verse and live off the land kind of thing. There's so many fail states that are just going to fuck you over through no fault of your own. I mean, she's solid in a scope and scale, but in terms of like minute-to-minute functionality, there's a lot of problems, to be honest, Tim. More so than ever before, I think. The difference is, people remember the days of 3.18. The thing is with 3.18 was, you have to bear in mind, unlike 4.8, 3.18 came out with a monumentally intricate, complex new piece of technology in the guise of persistent entity streaming, which is a cornerstone of the advancement of Star Engine itself, wasn't it? So, of course, everything went to shit. 4.8 hasn't really done anything significant, has it? And we've just got a whole bunch of new bugs, which kind of makes it a bit awful, doesn't it? Yeah, well, you can spout calendar investment, but just because you know one buzzword that you Google doesn't mean that you're any more closer to proving the fact that you know anything about the finances of this. Everyone knows about the Calder family and the investment that they've made, and they can double down and get even more shares this year, which is why they're clamoring to get so much more money this year. But that does not mean anything. You know nothing, Mikios. You give me a breakdown of the operational costs of Star Citizen right now then, dude. Because we all know you're not going to be able to, bro. You just like shit-talking Star Citizen all day, every day. With a little bit of Googling here and there. And you even play the game, Mikios. I don't know what you're all yapping about. It works fine on my 2090 Ti. 2092? Oh, 2009 Ti. 20,090 Ti. That number's confusing me now, man. That's beyond the RTX range there, yeah? The quantum AMD CPU, yeah? Yeah. What the outside world knows of their finances like 2 years behind. There's no, you can't sit in chat and pretend that you fucking know the internal finances of this unless you've been down company house and started pouring over all their fucking finances, mate. With a lawyer next to you as well. Yeah, no chance, mate. You're just talking bollocks. You read it on the fucking internet. Just stop trying to pretend that you're something that you're not, mate. You're just another dude on the internet that read it, and that's fine. I've got no issues with that. Again, don't pretend to be someone you're not, mate. With some intricate knowledge of the internal fucking finances and infrastructure of fucking Cloud Imperium games. Because you're not. And we all know you're not, bro. Yeah, exactly, Spy. Yeah, it's all publicly available. Pop down company house, go and pour over all of that. And then see how hard it is to make head nor tail of it as well. They've got all sorts of weird stuff going on down there, isn't there? Did you ever get to the bottom of if you could disassemble ship disassemble ship components? You can disassemble ship components, right? I don't think that was ever a question, was it, Alec? I just needed to get the fabricated, didn't I? No, I'm not, Mikios. See, this is a classic example, and I'm not ridiculing you. I'm just calling you out on your bullshit, mate, because you do it far too often, and you know this, John. I'm just not listening to fucking people talking bollocks. You can't, on one hand, it's not down to me to prove you right. You can't flip the coin and sit there going, I know all about the intricate finances of Star Citizen and saying that they're literally on the breadline, they're about to go under on the one hand, which you've literally said in chat today, and then flip it and say that I have to know about those finances. I don't need to know those finances at all. I've already said I don't know. I don't have insight. I don't understand the complexities of multi-100 million pound companies. I know there's a lot goes on. I know there's a huge amount of tax. Not evasion, but that's sort of what it is, right? So the way those, it's not like your bank account, you know, you've got like £10 overdraft, Mikios. You can't flip it on its head. All you've done there is proven that you can't evidence the fact that you know more than we do about the finances of Cloud Imperium games. I'm not ridiculing you. I'm calling you out on bullshit, dude. RTX and AI yesterday. I'm running the new full dive headset, which uses my brain to emulate space time. What's that thing? What's his name's got? No, Nikios, you've just proven my point perfectly. You're going round in circles. You've got no evidence to support that you know more than an average Googler. And all you're doing is digging your own hole, and every single person in this chat fucking knows it, dude. What, do you honestly think, right, that if you were right, yeah, do you not think that people would be calling them out on this, dude? That there are actual YouTube, God, my voice is going, YouTube content creators out there. What's that wonderful guy that does all the MMO stuff? What's his name? God, what's his name? He's got like that fluorescent-y headset. Now, there's a guy that knows what he's fucking talking about. Isn't it? That he really does know his stuff. You fucking don't. You're just another dude on the internet talking shit. No, not Lazy Peon. No. He's like, he covered all of the... Let me see if I can find him. He's actually really good. Just check him out. He actually does. Although he's not a legal, trained and educated individual, he's got a lot of people in the industry that he talks to about all this. Let me just Google New World. No, Ashes of Creation. Ashes he was doing, wasn't he? And he actually knows what he's talking about instead of some dude talking shit on the internet. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, here he is, Kira. Is it Kira? Hang on, let me have a look.
Ridiculous. I'm not getting involved in
Yeah, you recognise his voice straight away.
And I made that clear from within the first
you know
week
what I'm
or
on
so
about,
videos.
guys, yeah?
As soon as I started getting into the guts of this story, I was like, I don't want to be in.
Now that is a dude that will be all over Star Citizen. 100%. You see what Mikios is doing. You literally don't have any idea how stupid you're making yourself, do you? You haven't pointed to publicly available reports at all. Anyone can go to Company House and look at those reports, but you don't know how to analyse those reports at all. You've got no idea what you're talking about, dude. And frankly, I'm finding it quite offensive that you're sticking and dying on that hill. You're talking absolute shit. You haven't even linked anything in chat. I've literally been on Company House and actually downloaded some of those reports. You know what I gathered? I don't know a fucking clue about finances at that level, which I've publicly declared here today. You don't know shit, Mikios. You're just full of absolute fucking shit, dude. Absolute shit, bro. Fucking banging on like you know fucking shit. You don't know fuck all, dude. You're fucking... In fact, fuck you, dude. Just get the fuck out of it. Go on. Fuck off. Well, yeah, fucking... Go on, fuck off. You've always been a fucking bramble in this fucking chat anyway, dude. Banging on about shit you don't know about. Fucking hell. None of us know fuck all about Star Citizen. That's part of the fucking point in the discussion most of the time. Fucking bellend. Right, anyway, I'm going to go and do a delivery mission. Let's go and get some crews as well. Yeah, I was a bit good about Ashes of Creation, to be honest. I was kind of like looking forward to it. I was going to pick it up, and then it was so expensive, and I thought, why not? And I nearly did. And then I thought, the thing is, right, before I do it, let's go and actually have a look at the game. And I did for about 3 weeks on and off. In fact, probably close to 2 months. I probably for 3 weeks watched quite a lot of it. And you know, I came to the conclusion, I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. I just didn't see anything that was actually that interesting. you know, it felt like, yeah, cool, it's an MMO, and I love MMOs, but it felt, I don't know if anyone agrees, I know some of you it's probably a bit too soon to discuss it, but it felt like, it didn't feel like it was doing anything special for 2026. Does that make sense? It just looked like another MMO that I've kind of seen 1,000 times before in a way. But the one advantage it did have was that it was from a Western studio. And I'm going to be honest, I struggle with Eastern MMOs. Not for any major singular issue. I just tend to find that I find them very great to start. They're very flamboyant. They're very pretty. They give me a lot of dopamine hits. But then ultimately, 9 times out of 10, it turns into some sort of like... I don't know, not necessarily even like a pay-to-win thing, you know? It just sometimes feels like... I don't know. I feel like it loses its soul quite quickly. I've played like nearly all of them. Some of them are like... God, I need to go get a drink. Some of them have felt like... I like a grind. It's not fair to say grind. I actually don't mind a grind at all. I don't have any issues with a grinding game. As long as the act of grinding itself is kind of fun, I'm all right with it. I'm really fucking annoyed with Mikios, man. Fucking talking fucking shit in chat again, dude. You can't pretend that you're a fucking expert on the finances of Cloud Imperium games, right? And then come in here and have no substantiated fucking information other than you fucking probably read it on Google. And then make it my job to know about the finances of Cloud Imperium games. That's not my fucking job, is it? I never claimed I was a fucking professional, claiming that CIG were about to snowball and go under because I've poured over their fucking report. What a fucking asshole! What a fucking asshole! It's put me in a bad mood, dude. Seems like Star Citizen community is totally fucked in the head if you have the most views at the most. Insufferable buy. You're a bellend as well. What a fucking moron. It's not one of those fucking channels where I have to worry about bellends with stupid names talking fucking shit. Just because you're a fucking copium addict of the cult of Star Citizen and doesn't like any sort of like engaging conversations, really not my fucking problem, is it? If you want to talk shit in chat with Mikios, go and fuck off to another stream and talk bollocks over there. With the community, it played so different. The last thing, in fact, we'll ban you as well because you're a fucking dick and all. And even first time chatter. What a fucking cock. In fact, we'll give him a permaban. No, I can give him 10 minutes. I'm selling to such a shit show. I really love that guy. What was this? Ashes. Yeah. Dude, New World and Ashes, man. Because like so many people went to Ashes from New World, didn't they? Like they really did, man. It was, you know, like people were losing their hope. Because it is, isn't it? I think that's something you have to remember. I know for some people it's like, ha, ha, ha. Ashes deserved it. New World deserved it. But man, people made like friends there, communities there. You know, people like, people met their loved ones over there. You know, they dated and got married, probably had kids and all sorts, right? With New World. I know I saw that a lot in World of Warcraft. I mean, that's a long time ago. But it is sad. It's always sad, man. You're right, Stroker. We just got 2 twats. Well, we got a bell-ending chat. He thinks he's like the financial advisor of Cloud Imperium Games, talking shit and trying to call me out on it. And then we got another bellend who's just a bellend with a dumb name. New World was sad, in my opinion. I really like New World, dude. I'm going to be honest. You know, like when I look back now and I know that she's no longer available, I really struggle. I know she wasn't perfect, and I know on launch she was an abomination, mate. You know, we all know that, don't we? She was a mess, but I enjoyed being in the world of New World. You know, I love the expeditions. I love the expeditions, mate. I really did. It was one of those, I don't know, man. I had fun. I love the expeditions. I love the group play. I even liked I even liked the grind. I like the chopping of trees, the farming of ores. I'm not going to say I like the crafting because I've never been a fan of crafting. To be fair to New World, what MMO does it different? But you know when you got to go and make 200 gloves and then you have to make 200 tunics. I'm not a fan of that style of crafting. It's just brute force crafting, isn't it? But you know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
You
location.
meet a loved one in Star Citizen. I reckon, right? If you were a woman, yeah, who was out for a bit of a sugar daddy, yeah, I reckon Star Citizen, it'd be like fucking grabbing fish out of a barrel, mate. I think this would be the place to go. There's a lot of guys who are single, retired, kids have left home, divorced the missus, you know, still got a nice job, everything's paid off to play Star Citizen. The same people that bought Odin's. I think you'd be alright here, mate. If you got a pair of Kazumbalis, yeah, I reckon this is the community to go fishing, mate. God, I hate it when people talk shit in chat. Same, we even had our own city and our guild was mayor though. We grinded in shift 16 plus hours a day to surpass the neighbouring node and get to the city first. Jesus, man, you did get some fun out of it, didn't you? When does it die? When does New World go offline? Is it January? I wish they'd give us a bare bones version 0.1 crew members and just copy paste the AI multi-crew to the player. Blades. You probably cost you 50 quid a blade, I reckon. Yeah, New World's done, dude. Yeah, they announced it. When did they announce it? Was it last year? I can't remember, dude.
Welcome to the
You've got a chronically single female friend that likes older men. I'll tell her every day to go on Star Citizen. Mate, she'll make a fortune, bro. Play the game, bro. Play the game. Why not, right?
Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
It would be difficult to chat someone up via in-game chat or, God forbid, Spectrum. How is Spectrum today? How's Spectrum handling the debacle of 4.8? Is it going well? Are people happy over there? I don't think... Is it possible to be happy on Spectrum? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I've ever actually been on Spectrum and genuinely seen any happy people. I occasionally get maybe a post I'll find like, oh, thank you CIG for this. And then all the comments are like, oh, fat boy! What about this? What about that? And they never seem particularly happy over there, to be honest. Are they still closing threads down left, right, centre? Because I didn't realise the moderation was quite as aggressive as I've been led to believe. There's been a couple of bans, hasn't there, as well? Is it Gem Reviews or something like that? Didn't he just get banned? I think he's already got a 10-year ban on Spectrum in it or something like that. Why is my helmet not going back on, guys? Yeah, no, New World closes its doors officially, doesn't it, in January, I think, in 2027. I'm pretty sure the mods gave it trying to moderate last night, if that's any... What, really? Was it... So what happened last night? Why was last night so bad? Oh, no. Have I lost my helmet? Oh, no! Oh, dude! It's so aggressive! Let me go and get that other one. As soon as you get started with the path of the mortgage before you get it. Can you imagine what it'll be like? Imagine like the equivalent of like a gold Shire in Star Citizen. So you're gonna, someone is gonna get an 890 jump ride and send it into a freaking online brothel, mate. I think to be honest, reset. I don't think anyone knows what happened with New World, to be honest, mate. Where did my helmet go, bro? Did I not put it in storage? Oh shit, I've lost my helmet, lads. I have to go and buy another one. I must have somehow messed up with the drinking. Ooh, what a knob. It's because someone's fucking enraged me in chat. I think what happened, Reset, right? They launched a big expansion. And I think internally they already knew they were going to close the doors. But I think that new expansion actually brought quite a lot of people back in, didn't it? Wasn't it dinging like 35,000 plus concurrents, which is pretty good. Might not be good for Amazon or good for a big multi-million and MMO, but... I think people were surprised, like genuinely surprised at the immediacy and suddenness of it all.
It wasn't a fun day for anyone, mate, including the people that work there. But they clearly decided to yank it, didn't they? Well, I've already tried it, didn't I? I've tried it more. You know, I've tried the hand and the back one. It's just not there. I don't understand how I lost it though, because normally, I normally take it off and put it on my back, but yeah, just not doing anything. I do the back one, do the hand one. It's definitely not there, is it? I'll just buy another one. It had no end game. Did okay on launch and build quick before the roadmap kicks in? Yeah, I mean, I played New World on launch. Thoroughly enjoyed it. But I didn't. At the time, I kidded myself. Because it was a fresh experience. It was I was stuck in queues half the time. Terrible issues. Duping, exploits, bots. It was an absolute mess. It was only in hindsight I realised like how much I actually kind of almost hated it. Had lots of issues with... just playing the game, you know, the old inventory system, you know, on that first launch. God, it was awful, dude. It was absolutely awful, mate. It was only in hindsight I realised like how much I'd buried my head in the sand, to be honest. I just wanted to be part of something that was new in the MMO world, like a fresh start. We got a lot of people playing it that we knew. We were having a lot of fun in the game, but my God, the game itself was rough. And it's another example of one of those, I often say, you know, some oh my God. Is it because I'm on the tab? Dude, it's because I was on the tab, you idiot. I actually didn't lose my helmet. I thought I put it in there. Sorry, that's me not paying attention, bro. Sorry, I was talking about New World, wasn't I? I can't remember what I was saying there. But I did. I know what I was going to say. It was a classic case of playing a shit game with cool friends and making the mistake of thinking therefore the game's good. It's an expression I despise. When people are talking or trying to talk objectively about a video game and they come up with that, oh, it was good with friends though. What the fuck does that mean? Straight away, that just makes no sense, right? Well, if it's a shit game, but it was good with friends, why not go and play a good game with your friends? Doesn't matter what, does it? And I don't like it. And I find out after stuff on Twitch clickbait is exactly that. It's people, oh, I had so much fun with my friends playing it. But it's a shit game. There's loads of good games you could have had fun with. And that's my stance on that. But be it right, be it wrong, I'll never understand it. Like, why would I want to play a shit game with my mates? I can play a good game with my mates. Surely that's better, right? Right, Raft. Oh, it's going to be the... Oh, God, I'm all over the place, dude. It's going to be the medium anger, isn't it? Last night the server was completely cramped out. Most people couldn't log in. Those that couldn't do very much. Some of us got randomly teleported to different stations. ASOPs and ATC stopped working, basically. Yeah, I think Tent said it was something... was it Amazon servers or something? Is it Amazon World Services or something like that? Yeah, it was weird. I know a couple of guys here really hammered that game and stuck with it. I think Gimmer but stuck with it until the very bitter end. It was always quite insightful to know what was going on in the game. It sounded like they got a good raid as well, which I never got a chance to experience. You know, there are all the rumours. Was it the Rust developer or someone was going to make an offer to procure it or something like that? I can't remember now, man. But it is sad because what have we got now? Because once that closed, the only other sort of like Western developed MMO was Ashes, wasn't it? And I don't think we've got anything else, guys. I think Pantheon's still around, isn't it? I think Pantheon was supposed to get like a spring update. You know, the Brad McQuaid original sort of game. Obviously, God bless his soul, no longer with us, but. I'm gonna put that over there. But I think that's always going to be a niche one, isn't it? To be fair. I mean, it's exactly what I love. It's more focused on group content, but I think it will always be a very niche game. But they've obviously got an investor somewhere, haven't they? I think it's probably someone like a content creator, who has a large amount of money, and isn't expecting a return on investment. They just really want to see the projects happen, I guess. You got to remember, $1 million or $2 million here and there for some people is not actually that much money. In fact, for some people, it's really not that much money. I just feel like Pantheon's got a little golden child looking after it, so you know they might be all right for a little bit. Be interesting to see if they can do anything with it. So after that, he kicks off last night. Spectrum got even more toxic than normal. So that's why Spectrum blew up, did it? It didn't take long for the mods to pretty much vanish. What, did they just let them just fight it out amongst themselves in the end? Yeah, poop. Yeah, the discussion board. They needed the servers for AI. They needed the servers for AI to sort the star map out. I'll take it, mate. If it sorts the star map out, I don't give a shit, dude. That thing is just like evil. I must admit, the raft is such a cool ship. There is no doubt that this thing is just like, she's just a sexy beast, isn't she? I also know she's a lot bigger than she looks, so you gotta be a little bit careful. Then we might just turn her around a little bit. The investor pumped in 10 million. Was it 10? Oh, I didn't hear 10 million. Is that an actual figure? Because all they said was millions, wasn't it? Is that an actual figure, 10 million then? Did that get divulged publicly? I can't remember, bro. Give me one second, I was gonna sort something on Discord. Alright. Yeah, well that's it. Dude, I didn't know it was that much. I just thought it was a few million. Like Switch that shut it. What's been going? What's that lady's? What's her name? What was it? Something to do with playing? Was it a Souls game with a green screen soles of her feet? What? What the fuck? I caught it on a tweet on X. Something about Twitch streamer gets banned for green screening her feet to play Dark Souls. And I thought, what the hell, dude? So obviously you click, hey, what's this all about? What the hell's going on here? And then it linked to the same lady, right? And I'm not making this up, right? This was live on Twitch. She let's just say she's a little scantily clad. And she had a dude in a gimp suit. Sitting behind her on like a dog thing. And he moved off. It's got to be something like taking the piss with Hassan, right? I don't know if it's give it away. She does it all the time. With like a shot collar. I'm not kidding you, dude. I'm not kidding you, dude. And I thought the first thing that popped into my head was, hang on a minute. This is Twitch footage, right? So she's got a BDSM, all latex clad dude. I assume it's a dude. Sitting behind her while she's live streaming, right? But she didn't get banned for that. She got banned for painting her feet green for a green screen, and I stopped. I can't carry on, mate. You know what I mean? I thought I can't delve into that right now, dude. I've got enough going on in my life, boys. All right, I need to get. I'm gonna get the. I'm just gonna get the geo out before I get the actual thing. It wasn't even Dark Corners Castle. No, apparently she's a very popular streamer. She's into a bit of kinky. Whatever, is it BDSM, something like that? What's that? Bondage? Bondage? Dominance? Submissive? Masochism? Something like that? I don't know, dude, I'm not... Dude, I banged my knee on the freaking garage door yesterday and split the top of my kneecap open. I don't need to go looking for pain. Oh, Jesus, man. Right, Atlas. Oh, it's not air. Now, is that because it's actually not air? Or is it because I've got to scroll down a bit? Not there, is it? So do you think... Let's see if we can find... How are you doing, mate? Sorry, mate. I did see you. How are you, mate?
Welcome.
How you getting on in this heat, dude? I would imagine this heat's killing you, isn't it, bro? Right, Atlas. Horizon stored. So if we claim that, then, yeah?
Your vehicle has been moved to our
We should be alright, shouldn't we?
You'll please visit us again.
Can we check down a media company with a good reputation? The worth of Twitch isn't in it. Well, apparently Twitch still doesn't make money, does it? So Twitch still is it's still not a profitable, and well, not on the front end. I'm sure, like I said, this is why I was getting pissed off with Mikios in chat. Unless dude, to have an understanding of a company that has got $1 billion amount of funding brought in, not to mention over like 12 years, yeah, you can't pretend that you know anything about that. Not when you actually haven't said anything that isn't even remotely financially articulate in chat. You know, if you've got an understanding of that kind of complexity of finances, you would have a vocabulary that would support it, wouldn't you? I don't. But by my own admission, I know nothing about... Mate, I deal with, like, normal bank accounts. Like, oh shit, I can't afford a fucking carrot today. I'm going to struggle to pay the electric. For me to understand the complexities of like avoiding the T something X word, I don't know what upset Joshua on a multi-million pound and not to mention global. There's the other thing. It's a global enterprise. It's not even just around the UK, right? You cannot sit there in a Twitch chat and pretend you've done anything other than Google a bit of bollocks. You know, dude, I can sniff bullshit a mile away, bro. A fucking mile away, dude. How much did Kick spend trying to get close to it? What was that? Kick's funded through... Is it cryptocurrency or is it specifically gambling that just happens to therefore play quite a large role? What's the big corporation behind Kick? It's a gambling company of some sort. Online gambling, isn't it? Stake, that's it. Stake. An online casino. That's the one. Thank you, Attempts. Yeah. I jumped to UE, sir, because I couldn't get stuff working on the US one. EU. There was a dozen people around the elevator ASOP terminal sitting, standing, or trying to get to their ship. Finally, everyone was crawling around on the floor like they were crazy. It's like a virus, Joshua. There's a point where the people playing the game, right, can no longer pretend that it's working because they literally can't get a ship out of the ASOP, right? So it's created a focal point, a focal point of failure. So what happens is they all just start rolling around on the floor, prone, and doing weird things. It's like watching the dying spasms of someone that's infected with like the cordyceps virus in The Last of Us, dude. It's exactly the same, bro. It's like the dying throes as you know, all the synapses in their brain just spontaneously explode in the reality that, oh my God, Star Citizen actually doesn't work. That's what you witnessed there, bro. It's quite a divine moment when you think about it. Sadly, most of them will forget about it this morning and be back playing the game. So they just disclosed it was just shy of 10 million droppers. Wow, it's a lot more than we thought, because we didn't think it was more than 2 to 3 million, did we, because of the way it was phrased on the original press release. That is interesting. So it's actually 10 million. That's a huge amount for a development team of that size, Starkey. I know they started expanding out. Wow, so Pantheon's got a chance then. Yeah, exactly. And this is what I'm saying, Poop. This is, you know, people, oh, they're not making any money. Yeah, trust me, on paper, yeah, exactly that. But you've just shown more financial knowledge than the dude earlier claiming to know all about Cloud Imperium Games' finances. who then tried to turn it back on me to prove it. Now, that's not my fucking job, dude. You want to pretend you're a financial fucking guru? It's not my job to fucking prove you fucking right or wrong. I'm just calling you on your bullshit. Reputation buff is worth billions. Yeah. Look what happened to what was it? Mixer. Mixer was the mad one, wasn't it? Closed literally within the space of 72 hours, man. And that's why I go to get, because I'm a former gambler. Oh, you really, yeah? Oh, I think maybe I did know that actually. I think you've said that before, haven't you? Maybe not as in full blown, but yeah, I think you've mentioned it. Yeah. Sad, innit, mate? It's awful to see. I've spoken about him a few times, haven't I? Yeah. A friend I knew when I was a lot younger. Mad, mate. It goes to show the perspective change of a gambler. They only ever remember the winnings, man. Just quickly, the amount of times he'd be in the pub, and he wouldn't even be a part of us as a social group most nights. He'd spend all the time watching or putting money into the Bandit. Especially in the one pub. You know, he'd got his system. And like, sometimes he'd come over, he'd like, yeah, fucking yeah, lads, yeah, 100 quid, like, fucking 100 quid, I told you. And you sit there and like, dude, you've been in the pub, like, every night this week, right? And you've probably put 30, 40 quid in it every night. You've not won any money, dude. You're significantly down. But he never saw that. He only ever saw that. I don't know what it is. The dopamine hit, the rattle of the coins in well, he used to have a bag. I was going to say in his pocket, wasn't it? He used to have like this weird like snooker ball bag. He used to put all the coins in. Crazy, mate. It's very sad, isn't it? I'm sure you've seen it from the other side of it. You're right, Sonic. How are you, mate? Right, so we don't want these, do we? We want we just thought we'd see if the gillies were up, because we could go and do those as well. Not gillies, that's 5 and 6 missions. I want to see what the respawn time on those is. If anyone knows, shout out. No, we want to do planetary, don't we? We want to find the there's a few of these 50Ks that are miles away. It'd be so nice if we'd got like a filter for these, wouldn't it? Oh, should we try the old trick of dumping it all underneath the raft? Should we try it? Do you remember in the Dupree days where you used to be able to just like double click all the boxes and then put the raft away on the floor? Shall I test it for us? It'll be a huge waste of like half an hour, but it could also prove to be an old, I don't know, is it an exploit? Is it a bug? I don't know. I don't think it's an exploit, is it? I suppose we shouldn't do it if it's an exploit. But you used to be able to like just dump all the boxes underneath the raft, didn't you? And then put the raft away. And then the boxes would go down into your freight elevator, and then all you need to do is bring them back up and put them back down, and then it would auto complete the quest, wouldn't it? So it basically it just stopped you. I've done the wrong one. It stopped you having to unload it manually, didn't it? I've got a horrible story with a lad I was friends with at school who gambled, but let's not bring the mood down. Dude, mate, if it helps someone, I don't mind talking about it. It's the same with alcohol. You know, I've had lots of conversations about alcohol, haven't we? It's amazing, like, how many people are basically just functioning alcoholics out there, right? It's, so sometimes a little listen on a Twitch stream, it can make all the difference, can't it? Gambling terrifies me. I've never been a gambler. So for me, it's really hard to understand it, because I think if you're not a gambler, it's nonsensical. It's a bit like if you've never taken heroin, you can't understand how addictive heroin is. Everyone tells you it's very addictive. Oh, if you take heroin, oh my God, you know, you're going to be looking for another fix within a few hours, man. No, not really, right? It can't be that good, can it? Like, surely not. That makes sense, really, does it? But it's the same with gambling, isn't it? You know, a casino can't exist if a casino loses money. So a casino has to make money, which means everyone has to lose, right? Now, not everyone loses all the time. Sometimes some people will win, and sometimes some people will lose. But the amount of people losing in any given day has to be more, right? Or week, however you want to use the metric. So, you know that really what you're saying is that you're special. That you've got a system that makes you special. That you haven't, have you? and I think that says a lot more about the individual than the addictive side of it. That, yeah, well, no, you're not special, and no, you don't. No, there is a point where I will 100% say there's a difference between gambling and say a roulette wheel versus say poker. Completely different, right? You can't compare them. I know some lads that play poker, and they would honestly say they're not that great. They're not. They play it casually with a cigar and a glass of whiskey instead of going down the pub. Cheap night in. They're not great poker players, right? But I can tell you this: they're better than me, and I would never win. I don't have the skills to be like a poker player. I don't know the game well enough. Oh. Hang on a minute, that's not good, is it? Hang on, if the box is not spawned. Hang on a minute, have I fucked this up? Hang on, didn't I just take a load of contracts? Contracts. Accepted, 6 out of 10, yeah? Oh God, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I'm in the right place. Collect quartz from Seraphim, yeah? Seraphim, I'm at Seraphim. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Like, none of... Dude, you are having a laugh, bro. I don't think any of the producers... So hang on a minute. So even... Hang on, have I done this wrong? Have I done this wrong? Is this a me thing? I see, I've never had this happen before. This is twice on a trot that I've tried to do these missions, dudes. You pledged the ship in start of season. Well, I pledged an Aurora Mark 1 30 years ago. No, sorry, not 30 years ago. For $30 14 years ago. And I did buy a Pisces C8R. I would argue I've definitely got my money's worth out of that, wouldn't you? But yeah, if you just bought an Odin, I think you're definitely a gambler. I'm not sure the Odin will ever see the light of day. It will, but maybe not in the way you think you're going to be seeing it. You're right, Zephy. How are you, mate? He got in over his head right after school and saw nowhere, and he's no longer with us. He was only 21. It's harrowing. Yeah, I don't think I've ever told you the finale of our story. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Spy. Like I said, probably some of it is a bit too dark, isn't it? The house always wins, exactly. You can invest in something like... I think he was joking when he said, to be fair. But it was a good gag. I think he's right with the Odin. Or concept ships in general, I think are a bit of a gamble, aren't they? You shouldn't gamble if you... Yeah, you see, but these are all the things that you say when you're not a gambler. And I think this is the thing you have to remember. It's very hard to understand the control that heroin has over a heroin addict. It's the same as the control that gambling has over a gambling addict. And unless you've been there and come out of the other side, it's very hard. It's very hard to get in that space because it's illogical, isn't it? It doesn't make sense. You know, gambling doesn't make sense for all the reasons I've just said. It's illogical that you can walk in and win on a roulette wheel over a period of time. You can't. Statistically, it's just not going to happen, is it? But yet people play roulette wheels all the time. Now, there are people that just go into a casino for the laugh. Like, for example, I know loads of lads love going to the casino. They go in with 50 quid or 100 quid and they have every expectation of losing every single penny. Every single penny, dude. And it's just another night out. It's no different to, you know, paying to go to a film or a concert or something. You know, they just like the buzz of the casino. You know, they're quite fun places if you're into that. You know, playing it all professional. But yeah. I've never seen the fascination with it personally. Never seen the fascination with it. Some people start season and spend makes gambling look cheap. This is where Dr. Gnosis is wondering if he'd taken up poker and invested 15 grand in it, how much money would he have? Probably quite a lot of money. He's a smart individual. He's probably make a good poker player. Yeah, you know someone who's got a real problem in Portsmouth. If you've seen the streamer Bossman Jack, you've seen the ugly face of gambling. I don't know. Does he gamble on stream? Is he like one of the kick streamers or something? Or yeah. Yeah, it's hot in it, Zephyr. Yeah, there's a difference. I've made 10 grand on stocks in the last 12 months, and I promise you the game. Yeah. Oh, boy, gang. Yeah. I'm very addictive personality. That's why I never tried drugs or gambling. Yeah. Know yourself, right, Spy? Caffeine's the same way. Well, yeah, alcohol's the worst. Alcohol's terrible, mate, especially in England. So, have I got a fail state, guys? Is this like a full fail state here? Yeah. Is this just? I haven't done anything wrong, have I? Let's just make sure. Because I'll be the first to admit, I literally haven't slept for 2 days, man. Contracts, offers. Accepted. These are definitely the right missions, aren't they? Exactly the same as what happened last time, look. All collection from Seraphim. Just to confirm I'm not having a moment, I am at Seraphim, but none of the stuff is available for collection. Do you think like leaving and coming back would work, or is it just Star Citizen being Star Citizen? She's a ginger and try to stop drinking for the most part. We budget very well, so I know the alcohol outlay per year. My Star Citizen habits are nothing. Yeah. I think Pooh's just given up. Pooh's just given up caffeine, hasn't he? We just go. Let's just drop this elevator down. I can't imagine one elevator is going to be different to another elevator. Right? I'm just really surprised that like none of them are here. You know. I can understand like maybe if like they were there but I couldn't get them up on the elevator. You don't think that something's causing it to I'll tell you what I do keep meaning to do. I want to get rid of all this crap. Because this was from an old failed one. I'll leave that one. So I might as well at least get something out of today and go and ditch all of that, right? Oh shit. Don't bring it up. I mean, what would happen if I just shove it all down there? I have a feeling it might stay there for quite a long time. Why is my gun all? Why is my gun like that? My pyro. That's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't think that should be doing that either. I don't think the game's working very well, boys. If I go into what's it mode, then I have to scroll the mouse wheel here. I think it's just the servers being bought. The thing is, the reason I did this today is it's so reliable. I've only had it fail once, and it was like a few days back, and I just thought, it's a one-off, dude. I literally today, you know, a little bit of time, I come back, instant fail, dude. I actually was quite looking forward to testing the raft system out. 3 monsters worth of caffeine is the safe limit for an average 80 can. 3 monsters, as in the Monster Energy drinks. The trouble is caffeine's a tricky one though, isn't it? Because whatever the medically agreed upon safe amount, you know, without causing any long-term effects is, how do you gauge that? You know, a lot of people drink fresh roasts that they grind themselves. You know, it could be Tassimo pods or whatever other quitties you want. You might be drinking Nescafe, Gold Blend or something. You know, I bet most people have got no idea. That they know how many cups of coffee they have, but I bet very few people can actually figure out. I know I drink coffee. I have no idea how many milligrams a day I have. No idea. Absolutely no idea, bro. Yeah, so it's something weird with trans beam as well, because I also can't put it away now. Although trying to reload it and then put it away. Ha! It worked. That seems to be a fix for that. But you see what I mean, Zeffy? When you say one coffee, like what's a Nescafe? Let's just say a teaspoon of Nescafe. What's that? And then say compare that to I don't know, say an Americano Tassimo. Like, I wonder what the variance. I wonder if those two things fall within that 60-80 milligram range. That's what I'm saying. You know, what's an espresso from Starbucks? I genuinely don't know, dude. But I bet some things were a lot stronger than you think. I know one Christmas I had some beans, and I can't remember where we got them from. And I made my normal. Back then I had one of those ones, you know, where you keep it on the heating pad. Not really a big fan of them. The kind of things you find in the offices. And I made a jug of that, so I probably had about 4 cups coffee out of it, mate. Fuck me, I was buzzing, dude. I mean, I've never really buzzed on caffeine. No, not physiologically aware, let's put it that way. I was off my rocker, dude. I could really feel it, like proper jittery, dude. And it was just some different beans, man. An 8 ounce coffee. But you see what I'm saying? But again, it doesn't matter. You're just talking about volumes. The difference between, say, a Nescafe Instant, a Tassimo, these are all about the same size in terms of volume, aren't they? This is what I'm saying. You can't just say volumes equals this. Some stuff's going to be crazy stronger than others, you know? I'm sure there's all sorts of wacky stuff in Starbucks that give you a nice little buzz. I know that's like what you're looking at on average, but like, again, you know, you've got to look at what you're drinking. I don't know what's in a Tassimo pod, an Americano Grande. I don't know how much it is in a teaspoon of Nescafe, which is a popular instant coffee in the UK. If I have a Nescafe, I use a tablespoon, dude, because otherwise I can't taste coffee. I remember drinking an entire jug of hot lava Java. I've had hot lava Java. I don't know if it's the same thing. Hot Java lava was mine. Hot Java lava. Oh, I wonder if it's the same thing. That was years ago, bro. Years and years and years ago. I had a hot Java lava. An Ariana Grande. Oh, yeah. An Ariana Grande Americano with a dash of pig semen. Almond milk, a splash of coconut, and one of those fucking tapioca balls that all the knobs drink. What's that? Bob Bobble bollocks. Hot Java lava, yeah. It's probably meant to be pronounced Java lava. I have no idea, but I called it Java lava, hot Java lava, and it came in an extremely bright red packet with flames all over it. And you know what? I drink coffee just black, just straight up black coffee. Nothing added, no cold water to cool it down, just straight hot coffee. That's it. Bish bash bosh, job done. I think the game's in full fail state, guys. I think we're screwed. Just if even basic missions are not working. I mean, shall I take the raft out, fly away just to fucking try it? I mean, you know, just leave the station, come back, maybe. I mean, I just don't think it's going to work. Mine's like twice as strong as normal coffee in a restaurant. Yeah, I mean, you think about a restaurant coffee. You know, as in a nice restaurant, they've probably got some pretty nice coffee, right? You would have thought. No, nothing worse than having a nice meal and a shit coffee at the end of it, is there? So most restaurants, you know, that are of a reasonable quality on the food front probably have some pretty nice coffees, right, Joshua? I know I've been to some restaurants that have had some exceptionally nice coffee. Very aromatic. But, I got a text message coming through. It's alright, it's nothing important, I don't think. What were we talking about? Coffee. Yeah, I should look into what's in a Tassimo pod, actually. It'd be interesting to know. And then compare that to, say, like, what most of my sort of friends would drink, which is just like a spoon of Nescafe. But most of those guys drink it like I used to drink it. So that'd be milk, a couple of sugars. Oh my god, my ship's not starting up. Okay, let's try and manually putting the engines on.
Engines on.
Let's try turning them off.
Engines off.
Alright, we're definitely having some weird issues here, boys.
Launch complete.
We're definitely having some weird issues here, dude. You alright, Dot? How are you, mate? You'd be really surprised to know, Dot, that Star Citizen's not playing very well today, mate. Although, to be fair, I haven't actually done a lot. Mainly because none of it's working. So what I'll do is I'll pop out. I'll do a jump, and then I'll jump back, we'll land, and we'll see if cargo's here. I have absolutely no reason whatsoever to believe it will be here. The most reliable gameplay loop in Star Citizen actually not working. And at that point, I think it is time to wonder about what we do with that time in it. The level of regression in 4.8 is, to be fair to them, an embarrassment for everyone involved. Players, developers, financiers, casual observers. It is truly embarrassing. I've never known it like this. Seems to enjoy something else. It was alright, yeah. I'm going to be honest, by the end of the stream, I was already thinking, like, I will definitely play it. I will definitely play Subnautica, but it did feel a lot like Subnautica with the new lick of paint. And to be honest, I'll probably wait for 1.0, but I don't think it's... I think Subnautica was special because it was so new. I'm just seeing more of the same, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't downscore it for that. But, you know, in this brief amount of time I saw it, it's still another survivally crafty game, isn't it? Hopefully the story's good. I hope the story's well fleshed out. That could be something that saves it a little bit, but... I don't know, dude. I think, for me, I know I'm going to enjoy it. It might not be a 10 out of 10. But I think it'll be a solid game. And I think, to be fair, why not just leave it for 1.0? You know, why play it in its early state? Nothing to be gained from it, right? It's not like I'm desperate to play another game. I've got plenty of other games I can play that are finished. 100% Grum, like, what is the PTU then? Hang on, the PTU? I don't touch the PTU, dude. There was a reason I never used to go on the PTU. The reason for that was I didn't know enough about the game. So I always thought it would be, you know, I mean, maybe I'm a bit naive, but I was, if I'm going to play on the PTU, I want to provide feedback. I want to let them know about bugs and things that I'm experiencing. You know, if I'm going to go to the trouble of playing on a test sort of server, then, you know, I can provide them feedback. And I thought, I don't know enough about the game to give them feedback, if that makes sense. When I first started playing, and then as time went by, I realised, like, how much doesn't work in the game. And then I started finding out, well, let's go and jump into the PTU and see if the next patch is going to offer us a better time. And what I started realizing was that's kind of like pointless in a way, because half the stuff that's in the PTU never makes it into the PU anyway. Or comes with a whole new box of problems that weren't apparent in the PTU. And I just thought, what's the point? I just don't bother. I'm already playing a pretty broken game. I might as well stick with that rather than worrying about playing 2 broken games. Hopefully there's still people out there that do provide feedback. But the thing is, the other thing, I find it an insult to my time. Because unless you can tell me otherwise, and this, I'm not saying use this example in isolation, because just because this maybe doesn't fit the formula, doesn't mean we should dismiss the hypothesis. The point is, if I'm going to go on the PTU, and I'm going to go, oh my god, you guys, you do know the ironclad literally doesn't work. There's a major problem in QT with the command module separating, right? And I go to all the trouble of like maybe clipping it on stream and sending it off to them. And then it launches in PU with the exact same problem, yeah? What was the fucking point in the first place? If you're not going to fucking listen to me, and you're going to launch another multi-million pound, or in this case individually £100 shit, you've been told it doesn't work and you're still going to launch it anyway, I think it would affect my mental health, which is already not in the best fucking place at the moment with everything going on at home. I think I'd find it insulting, dude. I think I'd actually really struggle with that. I'd be like, but I fucking told you about this. I even sent you like hours of fucking footage of this not working and you still fucking launched it. What the fuck, dude? So I don't touch it, mate. I literally don't touch the PTU. For my own well-being, and because I don't see it serving any purpose other than for content creation. Now, don't get me wrong, I have been on the PTU with a couple of friends that kind of do make videos and things. So I have been there, but I pay very little attention to it. I'm just sometimes a cameraman because my rig can sort of play the game reasonably well. I guess my SpongeBob in Ariana Grande was a bit too niche pop culture for this chat. I'm not sure. I sure Ariana Grande. I was just thinking like grande as in coffee. I thought that was just a play on the Ariana Grande. Was there more to it? They'll stop doing it when people stop paying for it, which they won't, they, Tim. Yeah, as we know. That's why I criticise CRG big time. The marketing department controls the development. It does feel like the corporate side, doesn't it? Like the big corporate machine seems to play a much bigger role. I don't know, maybe it always did. I don't know whether it's more so now, but... We was already early at the start of the stream before we were completely fucking derailed. Which is my fault. I do apologise for that. It feels like communication's changed. I'm not saying this is accurate because it could be a nostalgic thing where I seem to remember, you know, back when I started playing heavily 316, 317, well, a little bit before that maybe. I seem to remember like watching a lot of the devs. I don't know whether it was on like with the Jared stuff, whatever it was back then, you know, Lando-y shenanigans. I just seem to remember them. I seem to have in my head memories of them saying like, yeah, we know this isn't working and what we think it is, blah, blah, blah. And we've got a couple of test builds out there. I seem to remember this kind of like more transparent communication around things. Now I don't know whether that happens or whether it's just because I've stopped listening to it. So I wouldn't want to judge them. But yeah, you know, it's like, have they said anything about the Ironclad not working? Have they said anything about the Tiburon not working? You know, are they working on fixes? Do they think they know what's going wrong? I don't know. You know, I seem to remember a time when that stuff was kind of discussed a bit, Mill. Again, I could be wrong, dude. I just seem to remember being a bit more... Well, I don't know, feeling like I was a little bit more in contact with the day-to-day development. But again, could be pie in the sky memories, boys, of a world full of 30Ks and whatever else we used to put up with back then. That doesn't look like we're gonna miss that. Oh, Jesus Christ, boys. Unregulated capitalism has gone too far. We need to seize the means of production and take Star Citizen into public ownership. Unionize, boys! Oh, dude, who knows? Who knows where it's at? All I know is I have a lot of laughs talking about it. Oh, a lot of laughs talking about Star Citizen. She's a strange one, isn't she? Right, what do you think the chances of us actually getting this to work? It'd be really nice if it did work. Otherwise today has not exactly been the most bountiful day in the verse, has it, to be honest, mate? You're right, G, how are you, fella? How's things, mate? How's your day going? We could call it Star Comrade. Dude. Should we put a bid? Should we start a Kickstarter to take over Star Citizen? We'll get on Mickey Oss. He can be the financial fucking advisor. Fucking knob. You alright, team? How are you, dude? How's things? Ariana Grande is banging the guy that plays SpongeBob on Broadway. Dude, how do you even know that? Why would you know that? Like, what? The mind boggles at this point, mate. What do you mean plays bloody SpongeBob? To me, SpongeBob's not real. What the fuck? How does like something like that enter into your like grey matter? And why have you infected me with that? See, now I'm going to be like in a conversation with someone. Oh, do you know Ariana Grande? Yeah, she's going out with that dude who played SpongeBob, mate. But it's not the dude from the cartoon though, right? So So let me continue, because like every single word in this sentence scares the shit out of me. You're saying there's a live action SpongeBob playing on Broadway? That's in the mind boggles. How does that work, dude? Are they like wearing costumes? Is it like a deep, meaningful adaptation, you know? What have you done to me, Spy? You're giving me content to talk about, Spy. What the fuck, dude? See, now after this, I'm going to Broadway, Ariana Grande, SpongeBob, and whatever the hell comes up, mate. You're right, you're chilling at work, doing some CAD design and watching the stream. Oh, mate, if only we had things to do that work, dude. Has anyone got any experience with the Aegis Saber? I took out the Saber Firebird yesterday, dude. But alas, it did not do what I thought it was going to do. She doesn't pack quite the punch I thought she did. I mean, she does, don't get me wrong. But I didn't realise it would take between 60 and 80 size 3 Thunderbolts to take down a Starfarer Gemini. I didn't realise how resilient she was. Oh, just for a minute then, as I scrolled down there, I thought, oh, that's a lot more, actually. No, still not what. So literally, the most basic of basic missions in Star Citizen, the core backbone of the game, the one thing that is in instanced hangars for like pretty much 90% of the duration of the content you do, has failed twice. That is, I'm kind of like gobsmacked, man. You all right, Almighty? How are you, mate? How's things? Yeah, a little bit. Not long. Couple of weeks, something like that. All them dives to see if there was a pineapple at the bottom of the sea and he's not real. Next you will say Santa is a fraud. Dude, I'm a bit worried, mate. Old SpongeBob and Patrick. Do I have an Ares? I don't know. In fact, I've hardly flown the Ares. Ships. Yeah, hardly touched them. What's crazy is he's ugly as F and dating one of the hottest. Didn't Ariana Grande go like horribly thin though? But the thing is, I don't know what to believe out there now. But I saw a couple of pictures on I don't think what she was promoting. Must have been a film she's recently done or something like that. And Jesus Christ, she was thin, bro. Like, you know, like really thin. Not that kind of like, you know, working out down the gym thin. Like just like holy shit, have you eaten anything? She didn't look well, man. She did not look well. I know that's a horrible thing to say about someone who probably takes their health and fitness very seriously, but there's a point where there's like nothing on you, isn't there? Like you don't look like you've got the muscle, the connective tissue there to actually like really do a lot. But I'm sure I can sit here and say that in my little fucking pedestal, right? And I bet you she can dance like a motherfucker for hours on stage, you know? She's probably got a ton of resilience and endurance, but she, I don't know, man. Yeah, she didn't look good. Didn't look good at all. What's a nice single-seater fighter? Gladius. Gladius or the Arrow. For light fighters. Can't go wrong with either of those. Saber's nice as stealth, I assume. Haven't really got a lot of experience with her there. Medium fighter, everyone's going to say the Hornet. And heavy fighter, yeah, kind of who knows. She actually has got an eating disorder. That will explain it then, because she genuinely, you know, I wasn't going to call her out on it, you know, whether it be bulimia or anorexia nervosa or whatever, mate. She looked very, very, you can tell it in the face, can't you? See, some people don't lose it in their face. So they can be almost skeletally thin, but still have like a fleshy face, don't they? Whereas others, you know, the face just loses all that muscle, doesn't it? She looked like, well, yeah, yeah. I used to have the missile version. It was stealthy, it hit hard, it cost a huge amount of ammunition. It's not too bad now, Mikios. It's actually not too bad at all. The Firebird only cost 13,000 for all the Thunderbolts. So she's actually viable. And that's for 24 size 3s. You're right, Ty. A volcano named Mount Humongous is... It's 36 hours. Someone give me a picture of what SpongeBob looks like in the Broadway play. Because I need to know if he's actually wearing like a costume. Is it the kind of thing like you see at a kid's party? Is it like an adaptation? Is it like really cool? Is it dark and sinister? Or is it just a dude? Is he painted yellow? So someone get me a picture, please. Oh, I did it off stream, Spy. Yeah, I did it off stream. I'd had enough of the game, mate. So I just thought, what can I do then, dudes? I actually genuinely don't know what to do. Shall I jump server? Shall I try another server? We got nothing to lose, haven't we? Options. Oh no, we don't want options, do we? If we go to exit to menu and farm. Let's just hop server, just see if it's the server. Oh, auto mods. Ah, hang on. Auto mod's been set to bloody level 2 instead of 1 that I normally have it on. Don't know how to change that. Let me change it, dude. I had to do it for that stupid fucking stream yesterday. Right, I've got choices, boys. All right. We've got 4 categories, right? Harassment, discrimination and slurs, profanity, and sexual content. What the fuck is harassment? How can it detect harassment? I don't know. Automatic screen, hold potentially offensive or inappropriate messages from chat. Should I put it back on level 1? I think that's what it was on. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever had to do that. I had to increase my moderation level during the Subnautica stream. Which seems a bit weird to me. Sexual content. Starkey would have nothing to say. TM literally wouldn't be able to talk in chat. Oh God, do you want the legal? No, of course I don't want the legal definition. I'm just saying, how can you detect? I feel like I was fucking harassed earlier, but it wouldn't have been picked up on like by the chat, would it? Like by a bot, because tone, inflection, sarkiness. You know what I mean? Sexual harassment. Yeah, I'm being molested. I ain't saying Dark, that's because I read your name and I saw Mole and I just thought of molestation then, mate. You can molest me anytime, bro. Thank God you're here, Darth. You're stuck on this now. Here's what the SpongeBob Broadway show. Hang on, yeah. So has everyone got a link? Come on, someone's got to have a link to this dude on Broadway stage, bro. I feel like there's a gaping hole in my knowledge of the universe right now, dude. Well done, Starkey. Thanks for chesting the bot out. So hang on, what did you get auto-moderated for? Who was it who got moderated? I'm not. Normally it tells me. Oh, it's because you said fuck off. It's because Zachary said to Tywar, he did at Tywar, fuck off. Is that the description, LeMayo? Oh dear. You alright, Sausage? Thank you, make up for the bell end who was in chat earlier, Sausage. Salty tears, mate. Yeah, it's not one of them channels, mate. You're more than welcome. And with a name like Captain Sausage, you're going to do very well, sir. You're going to do very well, trust me. A dangerous trend of using turtles as fuses. Oh, what's this with? Oh, Ricky, I saw you yesterday. I was going to say hello, but I think I was trying to figure out how to end the stream. Oh my fucking fuck God. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck is that bollocks? Are you taking the piss? Is that real? Is that what they've done to SpongeBob? What the hell?
Oh god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ruth, why did you link that? You should have kept it. No wonder no one else linked it. Oh my god! How, dude! Oh my god! I just want to punch dolphins, dude. Oh my god, bruh! Is that actually real? This is. Oh my god! I think it actually is. Oh my word, bro! How dude? Dude, the world's fucking scuffed, bro. Dude, I haven't drunk for years, right? I seriously think I'm gonna have to start imbibing alcohol intravenously, I think, at this rate. It's the only way I'm gonna start getting through a fucking day, Ruthie, you know what I mean? It looks bloody fabulous. Oh, bloody fabulous. Tally-ho, Pip Pip. Who would pay to go and watch that shit, dude? They should be on a fucking watch list. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ruthie. Coming up with the goods there, darling. Nice one, mate. Yeah, thanks for ruining my fucking day. Right, what are we doing? Raft. Let's have a look, boys. Get out what you can, Captain Sausage. All right, we're gonna bring the raft up.
Stand by. Your vehicle
I'm just gonna go and take. Should I take like one mission? Should we try like taking one first? Maybe it's because we're stacking 6 and the game's going. Oh, I don't know what to do, bro. Let's try it. Yeah, what's worse, them doing it or the people actually going to watch it? Exactly, yeah. That's racist. Hey, what's racist? Hey, whoa! Racism accusations! Merry Christmas, Ruthie, you fucking knob! Oh, Jesus Christ. People forget it's about like being down the pub, innit? I'm gonna give as good as I fucking get, mate. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ruthie. How are you, mate? You alright? Baby on Broadway. I'm not gonna unsee that now, bro. Oh, hang on, before we move it, I'm not even looking at that page because I've closed it and I know exactly what you're talking about now, mate. It's imprinted in my mind's eye thanks to Ruthie. Jesus Christ, what is the world coming to, man? Right, okay, so look, planetary. Let's take 150k mission and see if it works, yeah? I'm not even going to start the ship. I'm just going to not put it, I'm not going to put it anywhere near the freight elevator in case that's glitching it out. We're just going to get out the ship, go to the freight elevator, see if we've got some boxes. If we have, we'll try and stack some more on it. Let's go and have a look. What's Doc? Is Doc found even better? Hang on, what we got here, Doc? Oh my God! It's actually get. I fucking breathe, dude. I don't want the actual fuck, dude. Actual fuck, bro. It's just. It looks like he's got a big jellyfish bollock hanging out of his fucking green shorts, look. Never a Starky's comment made more sense than on that picture, bro. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. How dreams are shot. I mean, I never watched a lot of SpongeBob. I mean, but I always kind of liked it. You know, it was all right. It could get a bit weird, to say the least, at times, couldn't it? You know what I mean? So it was quite graphic. I think it's just worked. I think it's just worked, lads. Right. So, shall we tempt fate and take the other ones before we do anything? Should we just see what happens? Just to test this out. And are we still gonna try the raft dump system as well? God almighty. Fuck me, dude. No, we have to work fucking hard at enjoying Star Citizen these days, don't we? We should have played James Bond, shouldn't we? Has anyone picked it up? I probably don't need a headset for that, right? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? 50k, 50k, 50k. Or at least that, you know, not like I would for Resident Evil. Offers. Okay, that's 4. Okay, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there should be 150k left in there somewhere, shouldn't there? That one there. I thought I said Grim Hex. Alright, before we do anything, let's see if we can bring them up. Okay, there we go. Well, I've got to admit, I quite like SpongeBob. I quite like SpongeBob. But I've never watched SpongeBob, like, as a show, if that makes sense. So I've never, like... There's been quite a lot of shows that I've watched. I've got an understanding of. I know the characters. I understand a little bit of the humour that's built up over many decades. Like, so for example, The Simpsons. Oh, fucking hell. Family members just passed their full bike license. Let me just drop them a congratulatory. Another biker in the gang. They've worked really hard at that as well. That's fucking awesome news. Is there something good came out today? Right, okay, so up. I can't remember what we're talking about now. That's fantastic news. Hey, saw a bit of James Bond yesterday. Morning Automated. Seems it's really well done. It's the Hitman devs. It is, yeah. It's supposed to be a bit of a mix of like Hitman, Uncharted, The Last of Us. People seem to be... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't bring the Argo up, did I? I'm going to have to bring the Argo up on that one and walk it all the freaking way over, ain't I? Unless it's in there. No. Shit balls. Let's see if it's even in here. So that's weird, because it's actually up with the door down, isn't it? So it looks like its freight elevator is actually broken. So it's not in there, but that might be, because it's in there, right?
Welcome.
Oh, it's workaround after workaround, isn't it? I'm not playing it well, because I've not got in a rhythm, because nothing's actually fucking working.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
It's only about half an hour to walk that thing over there, isn't it? Right, so ATL seems to be the best way to get those. Drop that in there. I don't know what's going to happen here. Nice. You really like SpongeBob? Yeah, so, oh, that was what I was on about, wasn't it? So I've got, yeah, I mean, I know quite a lot about SpongeBob. Malcolm in the Middle, I know it's very different, but shows like that. The ones that I don't know much about are Family Guy. But, you know, I know the characters, I recognise them. You show me, like the cast in Family Guy, I'd recognise them. You know, the dog, the little kid, the dad, the mom, all that lot. Daughter. But I know very little about Family Guy. What's the other one? South Park. I know a little bit about South Park, but not a lot. You know, I sort of know the characters, could probably name some of them by name, maybe. Hartman, Ken, whatever he was, you know what I mean? Was it Ken? Was he the one that kept dying? The SpongeBob anime. I can't imagine a SpongeBob anime. I don't really watch anime, to be honest. Maybe SpongeBob could be the one that gets me into it. Oh, multiple streamers stop streaming after an hour or two. Usually they go on and on. Well, I'd heard it was doing very well. I think the problem is, for a game like that you can't judge it on streamers. I think it's where the format fails. A lot of streamers like general engagement, don't they? The more chinwaggy ones. I think something like that, I bet you there's very little downtime for a streamer to have a chinwag. I bet it's like set piece, quick time event, cutscene, people speaking. Do you know what I mean? And I think some streamers really struggle with that. So it might not be about the game. It might just not work for the format for their community. Whereas other streamers love that kind of stuff. It's more like going to the cinema with your friends rather than having a chinwag about life, you know. So I wouldn't really judge, you know. You got to remember the format you're watching it on. Right, let's see if we can get this thing up and running.
Launch complete.
All right, let's turn her around a bit as well. Hopefully we can get one delivery in today. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I mean, has anyone actually played it? I mean, I've seen a little bit of it. I thought it looked really good. But I was a bit disappointed to hear that all the promo stuff, which they've been sending me for ages, was all about the NVIDIA showcase for it. Because apparently it's a bit rough on AMD GPUs. Even the FSR3 implementation's terrible, isn't it? But I don't think ray tracing and path tracing and all the bells and whistles they were talking about is coming out on launch, is it? Oh, I'm going to really struggle with that, aren't I? I actually need to angle this a little bit. Does it don't work as well, does it? About there, do you reckon? That should be about right, shouldn't it? Let's try that. You're interested in the James Bond game, but I'm not in a rush to pick it up, and I know nothing about it except it exists. But I've heard good things. I have heard some good things from people that had it prior to launch. But I think there was 1 day early access yesterday, wasn't there? If you'd pre-ordered it, but bought like some digital super goods edition or something like that. Supposed to be quite I think one of the criticisms, which isn't actually a criticism, was that like Hitman fans are going to find the Hitman side of it a bit of a downgrade, you know, in terms of the scope and scale of potential problem solving, you know, the number of ways to complete things when you're doing those sections, because they've tried to like streamline it. And then like the more sort of combat sections might feel like they're a little bit not up there with some of the other games where it's staying, because it's like a little bit, not in a bad way, but a bit of a hodgepodge of like, you know, Hitman, like I said, Uncharted. And let's be honest, Nathan Drake kills about 3,000 guards every fucking game he's in, right? I don't think it's quite the same as that in James Bond First Light, is it? So, you know, it might be a bit abrasive for some people, but apparently it looks very good. It plays very well. There were some criticisms. I know one of the guys, and I think one of the big YouTube content creators has brought it up as well. I think the last sort of like few hours of the game, like the last couple of chapters, like performance was abysmal, dude. Like so, something seemed to be wrong with the performance in the last couple of 3 hours of the game. I don't know if that's been resolved or if anyone's mentioned it in any of the reviews. I haven't actually seen any yet. Have to have a look. Have you ever had flight control stop responding mid-flight? Yes. Maybe I get a button I didn't mean to. But are you struggling with? Is it specifically pitch and yaw, or is it all flight controls? Because pitch and yaw is normally a very specific issue. So if you essentially if you lose V-joy or pitch yaw. That's different to losing all ship power, though. Ah, no, look, it's not working. Ah, got it, we got it. I've had the Atlas die on me a couple of times. I have to get back out and get back in it. I suspect Peter Dinklage is out of his live action things price bracket. What? Hang on, what's that? Have you managed to get on Star Citizen at all, Doc? How are you getting on with the shiv then? Do you want to go out and do some dogfighting practice, bro? Why did that elevator just go up? Did you see my elevator just go up then? Why? This is where we find out it's gone up because it's disappeared. And it no longer exists. I can only play a max of 2 games at once. I'm the same, Spy. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. I really struggle. It's like Subnautica yesterday. I was, unfortunately, there were so many things I had to jump through and buttons I had to click during that stream. I was really struggling to actually play the game. It kind of worked against them as a sponsorship, to be honest. I don't know whether that's like the new status quo, because they don't do a lot of that stuff, to be honest. Now I fucking know why. But, yeah, I do struggle. Path of Exile 2 season, new one, is it? Anything exciting happening specifically? What's the new season bring? You normally sort of have a good understanding, don't you? So you lost all controls. Say forward thrust, everything started spinning uncontrollably in orbit. You hadn't. Did it happen just as you came out of Quantum? Because I've had issues where we actually hit a debris field. And it can knock it out. And that's literally what happened to me, Jabasha. I'm going to say, if it's not the right alt button, which is your pitch and your problem, I'm going to say that you QT'd. You immediately started spinning out of control, lost all control of the ship, probably because you lost a key part of your ship that had got a maneuvering thruster on it. And you were in, like, possibly coupled mode. And it no longer had the counter thrust. Is my guess, dude. But I'd have to know more. There's, unfortunately, for some reason, we're seeing debris fields again, aren't we, around orbital markers. But it's not even just orbital markers. It's pretty much any quantum travel exit point. And another problem with the game. I think I've had it happen 3 times on stream now, haven't I? No, it's like, it's literally not your fault, which is why, obviously, you know, it's it can be a bit painful, especially if you know, doing a cargo delivery or something. So Path of Exile 2 does look like a whole rework update of all the end game things you can do. So is this a step closer to their big grand finale then? To bring coming out of early access? Is it that big an overhaul? Yeah. Oh yeah, or you were in a Nomad and the Nomad just went, can't be arsed today. You didn't water the fake plastic plant, so it's going to sulk for a day or two. You remember that all too well, don't you, Doc? No, I need to turn a little bit. I've not got a very good window on my collection angle, have I? They changed all the corruption mechanics too, more importantly. That's out of my knowledge. Talking about sort of specifics. But what I can tell you is I do like Path of Exile 2 a lot. I really like the WASD setup. I really enjoy it. Made it very hard to go back and play some others. Right, let's get up there. Super excited for Path of Exile 2. So much good stuff added. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. It's nice to see them doing well over there. It's you can't moan with what they've achieved over the years. They seem to be, you know, they caught a lot of slack as well, haven't they, for some decisions? And I know a lot of the community were not happy with Path of Exile 2, but you can still play Path of Exile 1, can't you? They seem to be doing a good job of keeping both IPs very much alive. It's a very beautiful game. I always puts a big tick in the box for me, those ARPGs. I play them more like an RPG. I actually pay attention to the quests and zoom in on my character. And then at some point you start getting closer to the end game and it just becomes a bit of a blur on screen. Things get very noisy and very busy, and I tend to finish the campaign and sort of call it a day myself. But I still get a lot of enjoyment out of them, just admit. Looking forward to seeing what Titan Quest 2 ends up becoming. I haven't been massively enamoured from what little I've seen of it, but I'll certainly have a look when they go 1.0, assuming they get that far. So a little less RNG corruption system, more chance for better stats. Well, I didn't even know what the corruption system is, dude. It's been a long time since I actually played it, and I tend to just play a character for a bit. I very rarely even finish the campaign, to be honest, man. Oh, no, not because the game's bad. It's one of those things. Good lad, Boshel. Good work around, dude. Wiped the visor 3 times and went for it, dude, yeah? You're learning, mate, aren't you? You're learning to dive into the cultish, secular opium of Star Citizen, bro. You know you're in trouble when you start wiping your visor 3 times, mate. You know you're in trouble, man. What you been playing, Larry? You been up to anything, dude? I saw Dwarf's comment yesterday, made me laugh with World of Warcraft. I thought it's one of those days, isn't it, where any game I talk about seems to be having like major problems, but it sounds like it's already been resolved, doesn't it? Path Vexor is a good game, man. I really like what they've done with the control setup. One of very few games I play with mouse and keyboard, bro. And I love it. Absolutely love it, dude. I think she was actually stuck a little bit there, wasn't she? Don't you think? Alright, old ATC, let's get you up and out, boys. Wow, mega lag on that. Holy crap, dude. Alright, let's get it down. So where are we going? We're going to maps. Let's see if this actually works, lads. This would be nice if it does. Single server hop. Back to the good old US. Our maps worked. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit, boys.
Shields above.
A little sightseeing tour down to the gas giant of Crusader, boys. Don't mind, I think that's mad, isn't it, Alaria? Like, there's something like that gets in. Thing is, the difference between that and Star Citizen, right? Critical issue, almost immediately patched, right? I wonder how long. We should count how many days. In fact, we should run it on the channel. I'd probably get me banned. We should run like a, you know, like people have like how many times you've died in Dark Souls. We should run a how many days has the Ironclad been fucked? Do you know what I mean?
Quantum travel engaged.
That was quite trippy, actually. I didn't realise. I love the detail on the raft, man. The Argo ships are pretty neat. Well, they were working, Darth. Yeah, Caster and I went there and they worked. So we managed to put cargo pods down in... All 3 elevators worked. Cargo A, B and warehouse. So 0 days on that one. Sadly, the issue wasn't that the elevators were working. The issue was none of the loot spawned. In DS, just get what bugs that's feature. Hang on, Johnny, what the fuck you been smoking, bruh? DS, Dark Souls. No? You been watching that lady with the green feet? The thing is, they're not green, they're black. About Dark Souls. Hang on. Are you asking, did Dark Souls just get good? What bugs that's feature? Hey, I hope you're not talking about Star Citizen, a digital masterpiece, bro. What are you trying to say, bro? This game is perfect. It's how deep the simulation is. This isn't because the game doesn't work. This is representing the multiple failure points on a large spacefaring vessel, sir. Right? That's why nothing works. And in the future, air traffic control, they're so stressed out by people that can't fly because they went and bought Verpils and discovered that that wasn't going to magically make them a better pilot. So all air traffic control are basically alcoholics, and that's why ATC never responds to you or gives you hangers on other servers. It's all part of the simulation, sir. That's how deep the simulation is. There's always an explanation, my friend. Yeah, exactly. The game just didn't explain it very well. Yeah. You thought you were just doing it wrong. I don't like feet. No, you're not the only feet spy. The only time I ever saw a nice foot, right, and I genuinely can't remember where this was, right? It's one of the girls, man. I'm sure we were all on holiday somewhere, mate. And one of the gals had got like just round the pool. I think it was on the beach actually. And she'd got a toe ring. I think it was one of the first times I'd ever seen a toe ring. And she didn't have feet that made me immediately want to vomit. Feet are nasty, bro. There's nothing nice about feet. You know, like you're scrolling down X, yeah? And I'm pretty good on X, dude. My algorithm on X is solid, bro. But every now and again, because it's Twitch or gaming related, like that one I was explaining earlier, yeah? I'll get something weird. What's that one from OnlyFans? It's Sophie Rain. So is it Sophie? Something like that. Sophia Rain, Sophie Rain, something like that. I still get the odd, like, crap she's embroiled in. So there's got to be a crossover from tech gaming and like, you know, the weird side of Twitch. I don't think she streams on Twitch, to be fair, but she's definitely done some live stuff, hasn't she? But, yeah, feet, man. You know, like, why would you want to wiggle your feet at the camera, dude? Like, oh, get out of here, bro. Oh, no, don't want that, mate. I'm not a fan. I like eye heels, mate. I like eye heels. Eye heels are nice because, you know, it hides the foot, doesn't it?
Please proceed to directly.
But no, I'm the same, mate. I don't. I'm just gonna say a double word, right? And I bet it does the same thing. I don't even want to say it. Everyone mute out except Spy. 3, 2, 1. Toe sucking. Why, bro? I can eat Haribos, bro. I can eat tank fasting for a second fucking toe, bro. No, I don't know. Is it Sophia Rain? I know her because didn't she say she'd earn? I don't know her, dude. Mate, you know me, mate. Fucking hell, I ain't gonna fucking hide it. I don't know. I think she said she'd earn $100 million through OnlyFans. And then like people were calling her out on it, saying that was a lie, and it was all just part of promotional stuff for OnlyFans to get more people involved because you can make millions out of it. Yeah, I have no fucking idea, dude. I have no fucking idea, bro. That's a side of the. Side of the. If you got to pay for it, it ain't happening, is it? You know what I Where's the fun in that?
Apologies, but your assigned space has been cancelled.
Although I've got to say, the UK is getting harder, mate. And I don't mean like, funny, it's getting harder, because it's not getting any harder, because like, you got to get a VPN now, mate. Apparently, Mr. Stormer don't want us looking at naughty things on the internet. Apparently that's his decision. It's got to think of the children, apparently, boys. Is it 50 million? What I saw was that she'd claimed 100 million lifetime earnings, not 50 million. And people were calling her out on it, so she showed it on her app. And I was like, oh, well, anyone could fake that anyway, couldn't they? I don't really care. If she's made 100 million out of whatever she does, fucking fair play to her. Like, what the fuck? Fucking awesome. Good on you, gal. Whatever. If you've earned 100 million, fucking hell, dude. The things I do for 50 fucking quid. 100 million. I'm trying to think of the levels of depravity I'd be willing to. 100 million quid. There ain't nothing on this planet ain't gonna be done. Oh, dearie me. Yeah. She's actually a unicorn. I don't know, mate. I don't know anything about her. I think I might know something. Is she the girl that did something to do with a Spider-Man outfit? That seems to be something I've got a memory of. Something to do with a Spider-Man outfit. What the fuck it is, I've got no idea, dude. But something, because I like Spidey, man. I've always been a fan of Spider-Man, as you know. But it's dinner time. Did you like that, Spy? Did you really think? Oh, lovely. Being a hand model. No, they are, aren't they? Hand and feet models. Yeah. That's absolutely, dude. Yeah, for jewelry and things, and nail and hand care creams and things like that, right, Casco? Yeah. I'll tell you what we watched at the weekend, because Devil. Oh God, hang on a minute. Is that not Exit Shit? What? The Devil Wears Prada. We watched the first one. That took some fucking finding, I can tell you. Yeah, we watched the Devil Wears Prada. It's actually quite a good film. I had that weird, I don't know when it was made. Was it like 2000 and something? 2006, 2005? It was weird. There's something about films from back then that just feel, I don't know, they feel better than modern day films. I can't quantify that statement. I know it doesn't really make sense, but immediately I felt like I was going to watch something I don't know, it felt less formulaic, and yet if you've watched The Devil Wears Prada, it's extremely formulaic. But there's definitely something about it that feels, I don't know, more legitimate. It's a weird one. I don't know, dude. Bella Delphi. I fucking literally no idea who that is. And why is this bricked? What the hell? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can't move, dude. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, lads. I've lost all control of my character. Dude, come on, guys. Come on. How long have we played this game? It's never going to happen, lads. I know no one wants to wear it, but look. You go and watch, like, James Bond today. Or any other game out there. And whether they're a good game doesn't come into this. But they probably work, don't they? I mean, I'm in an instance hangar. This isn't about, oh, the scope and scale of the vert. I'm just in a little instance hangar. Fail point after fail point after fail point. Stuff just doesn't work, man. It just doesn't work, bro. No, I haven't got Bond. No. I did have a look. I'm pretty sure I didn't get... I think I was supposed to apply, and I think I missed the window. I've just been so busy, dude. Otherwise, I probably would have played it, to be honest. I could have done with a break from this fucking train, right? Belle Delphine sold the battle. You see like how some people might look at that and go, oh my god, what a fucking freaking mate. I think that's the greatest thing anyone's ever achieved in the history of ever, right? Like, imagine somehow, right, being able to sell your own bathwater for money. Like, it wouldn't matter if it was 10p a vial, would it? How the fuck did you pull that off? That's insane, right? You can't hate on that. All you can do is be completely befuddled by it, because clearly some people operate on a level, a plane of existence that you simply cannot comprehend. It's like a fifth dimension to you, isn't it? You know, sell your bathwater. No one wants your stinky ass bathwater, but other people, they're literally like got it up, fucking Jesus Christ, scalping that shit, you know? I think it's amazing. You can't hate them for it, can you? They literally are. I don't get it. I can't. I run out of vocabulary to comprehend such things, dude. Yeah, we actually quite enjoyed it, Clicks. Sorry, G. I think I have seen Devil Wears Prada. It's a very old film. It's got to be like, it's got to be 20 years old, right? And Anne Hathaway, I think it is, isn't it? Zeffie? And is it Anne? Oh, hang on. Is it Anne Hathaway? Oh, have I got that wrong? Is it Helen Mirren? No. Yeah. Yeah. Helen Mirren, Anne Hathaway? Maybe? I'm bad with names, bro. So, what can I do here, then? Shall I try backspacing? Oh my god, I can't even backspace. Wow. Anyone got any advice? It's like it's let me enter the bricked atlas, isn't it? I didn't press F, but I got very close to it, and I think somehow it's just created like a void around me or something, hasn't it? Whoa, I can't even move the camera. I've literally got no camera control. What about if I try that? Oh yeah, I don't even have like a third person. You can see me moving the camera. You can see his hand moving. So I think it thinks I'm underneath the hangar in a way. So even if I turn my head, look, it just turns it all the way back around. Look. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I've got no control over my character except the view. Can't bring out guns. Can't bring out anything. Can't even bring out. Well, I've got a med pen. I did try it. Yeah, no, nothing. No, as I'm saying, I've tried everything, dude. I literally just don't have any control over everything. All I have is camera control, and I can go third person, but then I can't move that camera. Not even in my full camera mode. So like nothing is working at all. Oh, I thought I was in a different position. What about if I go camera mode and reset camera? No, that's not doing anything either. What about if we access the inventory? No. I can't do anything, bro. Can't access inventory. So basically, it's a fail state, then, isn't it? Because if I log out. What about if I Alt F4? Do I try Alt F4? I can't imagine that's going to work. But if I close the game down and come back in, then I'm going to lose the contracts, aren't I? So I think regardless, I've lost the contracts. I just don't think this game's ever gonna make it, guys. I know you don't want to wear that, but I really don't think it's possible. One dude turned the bathwater into an ice cube and put it in his whiskey. Oh, God, for real, dude. Where the fuck? How do you even find out about things like this, mate? Oh. Oh, I don't know, Tim. I mean, if I had like £1,000, right, and the option was buying a shipping star citizen or buying £1,000 of someone's bathwater, I'm pretty sure I know what I'd be doing, dude. And I ain't about to start gurgling. I don't think anything's going to work. So it happened to me a few times, even during normal ships. So am I fucked then? Yeah. So it's another complete fail state. So basically, in 4 hours, we've achieved absolutely fuck all, dude. This fucking game, bro. You must think I'm a fucking idiot, fucking Mr. Roberts. This ain't never happening, dude. This thing is never seen the light of day in a state that's... It will see the light of day. It will go 1.0, as I've said, but it ain't never going to be playable, is it? There are just too many bugs, man. There are more bugs than functioning gameplay right now. It's incomprehensible how bad 4.8 is, boys. Like, mind-boggling how bad it is. Now, to be fair, we haven't exactly, like, been racing to do content, but... I just don't... There's no hope, man. It just keeps getting worse every patch. I don't think you're an idiot. Mate, dude, I've always said, mate, I get it, dude. Fucking, there's got to be a point, right, where we wake up, yeah? I mean, I had a rant on Discord yesterday, bro. I said it's pathetic. I said it's an absolute embarrassment. And not just to, like, the projects. I mean, all the people around it, you know? The people that have supported it. The people that have, no matter how little time, love or hate Star Citizen, this 4.8 is an embarrassment to everything the project has meant over the years. The game simply has ceased to function almost entirely at any kind of reliable cadence. And yet, you're going to sell the Odin and get $15 million in, and you can't even have a functioning game. There has to be a point where you understand when someone calls you a fucking idiot, you know? I'm not going to go on the defensive on that, bro. I don't have a counter argument to it, mate. You feel free. Literally feel free, dude. Yeah, nothing. Now I can't even move my head. But yeah, now I have no functionality, look. And you can see down there, look, lungs and pressure, look. I don't think that, I hope you're not making a legit comparison there between a ship and a bit of bathwater. I mean, because I can counter argue that and say $30 on bathwater, or I could spend $30 on a ship. I don't have to spend 5,000, do I? You see my point? You've just chosen the most expensive individual ship versus $30 in bathwater. My real question is what the fuck? Is that how much the bathwater is, dude? I thought it was like I don't know, like 2 or 3 quid and then a couple of quid postage and packaging. How much bathwater do I get? I mean, do I get the whole bath for 30 quid? I mean, do I get the bath with the water for 30 quid? Because at that point, I could probably turn it into a business. The streamers have the power to create a unified video to complain to CRG. No, they don't, Zeffy. Don't for 1 minute think anyone's got any power over this. No one's got any power over Chris and the direction the game's going in, bruh. He's not accountable to anyone. Well, he's a little bit later this year. There's a couple of big individual and corporate investments that might start asking some funny questions. But, mate, to say that implies that they don't know what's going on. They know exactly what the fuck's going on, don't they? The game don't fucking work. This year's Defense Con. And why was Invictus Launch Week cancelled? Did we have an answer for that, by the way? Why was it? Because you know, technically it's just the same thing. Defense Con, Invictus Launch Week, whatever. Just call it what you want. You know, just change the fucking poster in game, right? What was the reason for cancelling Invictus Launch Week and having this? Was the Was there a purpose? You know, law. You know, but all the fucking fanboys. Oh, it's Squadron 42. They're going to announce Squadron 42. Blah, blah. Well, that didn't happen, did it? You get a jar. So you get like what? Like a jar, like a jar of pickles. So it's not like a little vial, like one of those things you get like free down Rackham's or wherever it is, where you buy your girlfriend a bit of perfume. You get like one of those little tiny vials. You get like a proper baked bean sized jar, do you? Ugh. I bet it's not even bathwater. Let's be honest. She's not gonna like sell a bathwater, is she? You should probably get sued. There's probably a law against it because it's probably counts as bio waste or something, hazardous material, contaminated goo, right? It's probably just tap water, and she just adds a little bit of lavender or something to it. Do you know what I mean? A couple of a drop of Radox. I quite like Radox. I'm one of those dudes that gets a bottle of Radox from down a pound shop, right, and puts a whole bottle in a bath. Bubbles, boys! Girlfriend comes over, there's bubbles coming out the window. You had bloody Radox again, didn't you? No. Oh, I can't believe that I failed, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Fucking unfucking-believable, isn't it, mate? Right, bricked raft, non-bricked raft. See, it says it's bricked, and this one says it's on the pad. So, like, where is it? I think I've lost the fucking will to live, boys. What other games have we got, lads? A little drop of fairy liquid. I don't know, fairy liquid's quite expensive. Maybe the stuff Raj sells down the corner store, mate. Yeah. Probably not fairy, mate. Oh, is it still there? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't see it. Hang on a minute. Does that mean I've still got the contracts? That would be no. Motherfucker. I don't like this game. It's a game no wacky, Chris. Oh, Jesus Christ. I must admit, it's a great fail state. You know, like if you ever came into somebody, you thought, oh, should I go buy a Shipping Star Citizen? Then I'm going to think back to those days and think, no, you're not going to buy a fucking Shipping Star Citizen. This was thought it was technically cancelled, but rather replaced by a defence con. Yeah, why? The UE Navy. Yeah, no, I know all that bollocks. But again, you're not answering the question. What is the reason, though? Like, so on two factors, why make up? It's completely fabricated, right? That's not actually what happened. Believe it or not, the verse isn't fucking real, you know? I know, Mr. Dr. Gnosis, I know you've spent 15 grand. I know it's a bit like finding out stuff about Santa Claus, mate, and SpongeBob. But believe it or not, the verse actually isn't real. So some dude down at CIG made up a bit of bollocks. Oh, no, they've all got to go back to Earth, bruh. But why? What is the reason for just making up dumb law if it has no impact on the game? I'm sorry, Jolly, I know. Calm down, chat. It's not, I can already see the letters of complaint. Oh, streamer breaks the rules. Spills the beans on Father Christmas and the verse. Think of the children, or in this case, old men. It's not real. It's very real to me, sir. I have the VR headset. It's very real. Indistinguishable from the real thing. The simulation is so perfect. But yeah, my point stands. Why? Because the Victor's launch week is normally bigger. No, it isn't. It's the fucking same thing. They put a few ships in a fucking already existing auditorium, stick a few fucking posters up around Area 18 or wherever it is. It's exactly the fucking same, bro. Doesn't involve any more effort at all, dude. It's not actually real, bro. It's not real, Casco. It's all make-believe. It's just noughts and ones, bro. Noughts and ones. Let's go back to Sarah.
You are clear to head.
God, I like the raft. She made 90k profit and 1 career from global notoriety from it. I'd say it was worth it. What, from the bath? So it was just done what? So basically, she's even creating like a fear of missing out on this, yeah, by limiting the amount of bathwater she can sell. Dude, man, she is, dude, she's a genius, bro. Yeah, imagine, oh, I'm gonna have a bath and then sell it, 90 grand. My skin would be red raw. The amount of baths I'd be taking, bro. I'll tell you. Oh, terrible. Yeah, well, there's got exactly, Castle. And my point is, there has to be a reason, right? That this is what I'm getting at. There has to be a reason. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? There's got to be some reason they did it. I didn't even know we were on about Zephy. Someone mentioned her name ages ago. I was out of my depth after we started talking about Sophie Rain, which is it Sophie or Sophia? Sophie or Sophie? I have no idea, dude. But yeah, no, fuck knows. I don't know. I admire the grift, mate. I admire the grift. They can sell a but that's what I'm saying, though, mate. But they didn't need to cancel Invictus Launch Week to do that, did they? That's what I mean, bro. It's almost like, if anything, this was more effort. Just copy the last Invictus Launch Week. You know, it's not like he's not done it before. You know what I mean? I'm sure somewhere there's a reason. I'm fucked if I know what it is. We worked out earlier. What was it? So there's got to be 3,000 Odins in the game. I think the good estimation from the data that was available to folks watching it at the time was the spike was around $15 million, taking other things into account, wasn't it? So, you know, you look at other expectations within other ship sales around that period, that the spike in funding, based on how fast that sort of data and telemetry propagates up to that point where we can see it, they're looking at around 15 million additional spike, aren't they? Which at $5,000 equates to 3,000, doesn't it? 3,000 Odins. Oh, that's rare then, isn't it? That's rare as rocking horse shit, right?
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
You like baths? I don't, Caskell. And you know what? It just takes too much time. I just don't have time for a bath, bro. I used to like a bath. I used to enjoy reading a Terry Pratchett novel in the bath. So I used to get Terry Pratchett's day one sort of hardback book of his latest tale. And I'd often sort of book the day out, and of an evening I'd get very drunk and then have a nice bath, so I was all fresh and ready for the following day, mate. I used to smoke cigarettes in the bath, Caskell. Can you believe that? Can you believe the horrors? I'm not even kidding, dude. I used to drink beer and smoke cigarettes in the bath reading the Terry Pratchett book, bro. Oh, I used to be so happy, mate. I used to be the happiest man out there, bro. And then I quit drinking and smoking. And everything's been very hard since then, bro. Life has not been the same since, bro. What would they create? A scarcity of digital profit? Think it through. You already know the answer. In your heart, you know why they've created a scarcity to a digital product. Just keep thinking it through, dude. You'll come to the natural conclusion, bro. It's exactly what you know it is. Don't overthink it. Just follow the money, dude. A bath is one of my happy places. I've smoked in the bath before. I mean, it's horrible, isn't it? Because if you get like your fingers wet, and then what can happen is you can actually get your filter a little bit wet, and that's horrible, isn't it, dude? You got to be ever so careful having a smoky in the bath, man. It's the thing is, TM as well. Oh, sorry, Tim. Good chin wag, bro. The other thing to remember is that don't forget, it's not even an actual product. It's the scarcity, not of a product, but of the pre-order of the promise of a product. It's even more bonkers than you actually probably realise if you're new to all of this, dude. They haven't actually bought a ship that exists so they can go out and play it now today. It's a pre-order of that ship in a game that may never see the launch of a game that can sustain that ship. It could be a legal fucking nightmare waiting to happen, but I'm sure they'll find a way around it if they have to. But yeah, it's not even, you know, like a rare skin in Counter-Strike Go that, you know, does exist. It literally doesn't exist. I never thought about that, actually. You know what, Zephyr? I never actually thought about the comparison with NFTs. God, that's... I don't think I want to go there today, mate. Oh my God. I also don't know how I didn't drown one Christmas morning due to alcoholism. Was it that bad, dude? Yeah. Oh shit, Casco, that's dark, mate. What, really? I have done some mad, stupid shit. I'm pretty sure I could have killed myself when I thought one night when I got home, I thought I was going to become like the next Jackie Chan or something, and I thought it can't be that hard to stand on your hands, can it? It can't be that hard. So yeah, fuck me, dude. Oh, you bastard. Even in my incredibly drunken state on, I think it was the third. Oh shit, we're gonna make that third attempt, bro. I thought, holy shit, you just nearly broke your fucking neck, mate. It's surprisingly difficult standing on your hands if you've never done it before. Like, really, it's really hard. I don't know why I thought it would be any easier drunk, to be fair, but... Each to their own and all that, right? So the game can't support the ship either. There is no fucking way, right, Tim? If the Odin, even with what we know, pure speculation, because we don't actually know what it is. We've seen a silhouette of it, or we've seen some, like, you know, data on pages and things, but we've never actually seen, like, it as a ship and walked around every part of it or anything like that, dude. I can assure you, if a ship that large was spawned into the game right now today, mate, they can't even get Levski fucking working. That's a slideshow. Imagine a fully functioning ship with internal elevators, tramways, multiple personnel running around in it. Because it wouldn't just be the ship. You know, it's like 33 plus players meant to fucking, you know, run it. The engine wouldn't be able to manage that in a way that would be deemed playable. So no, the game, literally the game doesn't support the Odin right now. It would be an absolute clusterfuck, dude. It would, it needs some core technology to come on board first, doesn't it? Just bear with me 1 second, because my fingers just died in there. Oh, Pastis. Is Pastis the aniseed one? Oh, me, did you used to drink that shit? Is that the one that goes all cloudy when you add water to it? Oh, Casco, you were lucky, bro. Oh, dude. That's little mini Casco, bro. All them years ago, dude. Fuck me, bro. Scary, isn't it, man? Yeah, one engineer. Yeah, well, that's because we thought it'd be you, Larry. You make up for the 34 dudes that we need to run an Odin. No, I think the 33 includes the engineer, doesn't it? Is that not including an engineering team? I'm sure it did. That's why I laughed when Test Squadron were flexing how many they had. You have lots of good little people calling it. I don't know. Hang on, what's that? Test. Oh, is that an org? Seem to remember the 3D model they were walking around on Saturday was made using Unreal Engine and not the in-game. Yeah, precisely, dude. This is what I'm saying. We don't actually know anything about it, do we? It's all smoke and mirrors, make believe, you know, in terms of that actually existing as, you know, a collidable, engageable, present in the verse. We know nothing about it, do we? And I'm sure they don't. I'm sure there will have to be changes. I mean, you just mentioned server meshing and stuff. You know, probably as that tech comes on board. Well, assuming the tech does come on board. I'm just going to get one, see if it spawns. I've not moved. Did I move that? Just landed it, haven't I? See if we get... See if there's anything down there. The Sprog, stop drinking. Never made that mistake again. You mean the love of your life, Dr. Gnosis? The reason you get up every morning, my friend. You can't fool us, bro. Alright, let's get the rest of those contracts. You somehow persuaded me past beyond 100% that buying 5,000 ship is a dumb. If I get more evidence, I'll loot back. What did we actually put some serious consideration into it? I can't possibly imagine you were. It's like I said, to buy an Odin, you have to reframe the narrative completely. If you are as an individual spending $5,000, don't think about it as a digital ship. If you're spending $5,000 on a video game, even if you were to buy a significant amount of RAM, $5,000 is probably going to get you, if not the best, as near as damn it. I mean, once you're in enthusiast levels, you can start throwing money away on silly coloured motherboards, but $5,000 is going to get you pretty much a state-of-the-art PC, right? So we're already now talking about spending more money on a digital product. In fact, an element within a digital product that is worth more than your actual hardware you're going to play it on. You simply have to accept the fact that you are no longer the target audience for that. You never were, you never will be. That is someone who $5,000 is no different to $50 or $100 or maybe $500 to you and I. It's just the whole card facts of the matter. You know, you can't compare 5,000 to you. I'm not saying you as an individual, but for the vast majority of players, you know, it's a nonsensical amount of money to spend on a digital element within a digital product that doesn't exist. Certainly not yet. It's incomprehensible. It goes back to what we were talking about. Not understanding the addiction of, say, heroin if you've never been a heroin addict. It's hard to understand, like how somebody can have so much control over you. But for some people, it's like $5,000. Who cares, mate? I'm in a nice big org. You know, I've got millions in my bank account. I've got a nice house. The kids are all sorted. $5,000's like a drop in the ocean, mate. Tax deductible. They'll find a way around it, right? So it don't really matter, mate. They were never expected. The project didn't rely on you and I buying one. It just needed enough. Oh shit! I just did the thing with a what's it again, didn't I? You love him so much. I haven't touched a drop in 25 years. Did you realise that being an alcoholic father was probably not the best idea, yeah? Good on you, mate. Good on you, bro. Fuck me, Dr. Gnosis, I forgot to say to you, dude. I am so far behind on DMs, mate. And I read a lovely post from you. From the WoW stream. I literally read it at the weekend, dude. That's fucking months ago, bro. I am so sorry, dude. I had no idea. And you know what, mate? Can I just say, because that's quite personal, I felt exactly the same, dude. You know, like, dude, you know, I'm no different to anyone else, mate. You know, I've got shit going on in the world and all that sort of stuff, bro. And it was, dude, I haven't thought about it. It didn't eat me alive or anything, but and to say it's niggled me would not be fair, but I felt like it wasn't right. Remember I said on the stream, it didn't feel right. It was a really nice message, dude. So thank you ever so much for that, dude, because it kind of reinforced that, you know, yeah. I only read it at the fucking weekend, bro, properly. And there's a load of other stuff that I've not read yet, bro. Something popped into my head there when you're talking about that and the past. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, dude. I was nodding in my head reading it. So, oh, mate, here's a hug. 5k, that's an insane piece of rig to actually play the game. Dude, mate, I'm going to make a comment. Yeah, and I bet you at least one other person in chat will know this, right? Or know of someone. Guarantee it. Statistical guarantee, right? I know people that have spent more money on this game, yeah, than you can possibly imagine. Or well, maybe I shouldn't say that. You can definitely imagine it. And I know the hardware they run the game on. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Why are you spending money on digital shit that's playing on that piece of shit computer? Why don't you spend the money on a better computer and start enjoying the game? Because the game doesn't work anyway. So enjoying the game at a shitty frame rate, it's got to be even worse, right? At least spending money on your computer, you can now... Oh, no. All that cargo's still on it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my God, bro. And I bet I can't sell that, can I? Oh, dude. I give up, mate. I give up. I'm going to... Oh, my God. This whole thing's just a train wreck. I have no idea how common big orgs are. Big orgs are everywhere, dude. And some of them are the most soulless places in the verse, mate. They're just made of numbers. And dudes that want to demand you call them Admiral. Yeah. There are some, don't get me wrong, there are some really good ones, but there's a lot of them that are just like big dick brigades, mate. What bunch of fucking mobs. Oh, dearie me. It's been rough today, Fish, I'll tell you, mate. It really has. There is a point where you have to worry about your place in the verse, right? No, I don't want you to go up there, do I? Okay. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ, dude. Ah, dude. Going lay tarmac on the M25 would be fucking easier than this, wouldn't it? What an absolute fucking whore of a game, dude. Oh, it does. If you log, you lose missions. Oh, it does, I think. If you log out, you lose your missions. You don't keep them. But you've never kept missions on log out. You like that, Jazz, yeah? I don't think it's into the demo I admitted to me that I bought that. No, I haven't seen it. Did you send me a DM about it? Oh, for fuck's sake. The trouble is, Discord's hard, dudes. I get harassed on Discord a fucking lot, so all the other things pop to the fucking top, bro. It's not my fault. Discord needs a better fucking DM management system, bro. Sometimes I feel like I'm making progress, and then I find one from Dr. Notions that dates back about 6 fucking months. Oh, dear me. Okay. Sorry, Jazz. Sorry, man. We don't want a coffee accidents, do we? Where are we going? Lower down, yeah? One person's 50 quid, another person's 500. You have to remember, some people have been investing for 14 years, and if you've finished sub for that time, you're looking at over 2 grand in your account. You keep coping it, Dr. Notions. No, a good example of that, isn't it? Is we've used it. I think it's an interesting one because, like, 14 years, whatever it is. It's not really 14 years though, is it? Although it is. One could argue it is because that's when you can first put money down. But I think anyone that was investing the amount of money they were back in the day probably had genuine reason to. It was early days of Kickstarter. You probably genuinely thought that the game was going to come out in 2014, 2015, didn't you? A Squadron 42, and then obviously we know what happened. But you know, if you've been playing World of Warcraft, was I think the example we were using, for say 14 years, or let's just say 10 years, and you add up the subscriptions, about a tenner a month, innit? You might have got a bit of a discount on it, maybe. And all the expansion packs you'd have bought over 10 years, and maybe, I don't know, a WoW token, or you know, a skin. You know, I've not done the actual number crunch in there. Like I said, I'm not just going to pull figures out of my ass here, but that's going to add up to a fair bit of money, right? I mean, the subscription alone is some pretty basic maths. I mean, if you say it's about a tenner a month, so let's just say 100 quid a year, because it's not quite a tenner a month. Over 10 years. That's a lot of money, right? Adding expansion packs, skins, mounts. You know, you're well north of 1,000 quid, aren't you? Comparing to someone, I mean, I'd have to ask, and I doubt they'd be able to put a tally on it unless you can tell me there's a way to find out. But so some of the lads have always enjoyed a bit of cheeky Clash of Clans down the pub. Been playing it for years. I bet they've spent hundreds of pounds on that. Couple of quid here, couple of quid there. It does add up. I don't think many people come into Star Citizen and just immediately dump hundreds, thousands of pounds on it. I mean, I would imagine the vast majority of people have got very basic fleets. Probably just a starter package and maybe a treat they had. The 5th of May. Oh, that's not that long ago. That's still in the same month, bro. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude, you got months to wait. I'm so far behind, lads. This is it. See, I don't get a chance to do it like anyone else, mate. I can't do this full time. But yeah, it's it definitely adds up, man. You're not gonna. It's like that. Is it the Legatus pack? You know, or, I mean, I've got to admit, there are times where I do get, I won't say annoyed, but I just think, God almighty, you're a fucking another idiot. And then I was like, oh no, because it's a clickbait thumbnail, isn't it? And you got some high-profile streamer, let's be honest, really doesn't need to be trouncing around that sort of bullshit content. But they do a video, you know, and very much implying that not that you have to, but, you know, to be the big dick, you got to spend 20 grand on the Legatus package or whatever it is. It's like, but you don't, do you? That's a bit like saying if I start playing Clash of Clans, I can go and drop 10 grand on it. Well, I probably could if I wanted to. And I'd probably have a pretty cool fucking clan, right? But it's not a necessity, is it? You know? I could go and buy all the skins in World of Warcraft, couldn't I? Or all the mounts in World of Warcraft. I dread to think how much that'd add up to. But I don't have to, do I? How did I cotton on to your Verpil? Didn't you post a Steam controller? I thought, hang on a minute, that looks a lot like, because I know the Verpils, and I thought, hang on a minute, bruh. I'm sure I figured that out on my own, Caskell. I'm sure there was something that I spotted it on. Was it on Discord, mate? I don't know, Tim. Tent was in chat earlier. He was saying that there was actually a huge problem with the AWS servers yesterday. So it's not just a Star Citizen issue. But I understand that's been resolved. So if you're getting a log... What's the login error number? What are you actually getting? The difference is, though, you see how easily we're slipping into that kind of justification of expenditure of real-world money in Star Citizen. You know the difference with every fucking single other game that we've mentioned that no one's pointing out? Those games fucking work. Those games actually... Well, it doesn't matter whether you like them. It doesn't matter whether you think they are a fucking good game or not. The simple fact of the matter is Clash of Clans and World of Warcraft works. Now, I'm not saying they're flawless and perfect. I'm sure, as we found out literally yesterday, quite an amusing bug with mana regen. But they do work, and they've been around a long time. And they've continued to grow and expand and add content and functionality and accessibility and all the other wonderful things that happens when a franchise is doing well. Star Citizen hasn't even seen the fucking light of day yet. We still haven't seen Squadron 42 that was promised in 2015. So every single thing we've just said is literally pure, unfucking diluted copium. But you see how easily you were edged into, swayed into justifying it. Oh, it's not as bad as it sounds, lads. It's not as bad as it sounds. It's fucking worse than it fucking sounds. It's fucking ridiculous, dudes. And you fucking know it. Wasn't the Simpsons or the DLCs? Yeah, but again, that game worked. you know the dialogue that they have in The Sims, where they go, yeah, it's better than the fucking voice acting in this piece of shit, dude. Oh no, mate, you stole my hamburger! Oh no! I've been hit, mate! Oh no, they've killed him, Jim! And it sounds like it's coming out of your fucking toilet, the understand's toilet, and it's actually a dude in front of you, and he's not actually there, he's on another server, you'll never see him ever. He's in an elevator, in fucking Microtech, and you're in a QT logistics facility. Yeah, don't pretend for 1 minute I can't see through the bullshit in chat right now. You fucking addicts, alright? I got your cousin! Oh, dear me, man. Yeah, again, the cars that worked, you know, that served the functional mobility expansion within the real world and your ability to get from A to B. Yeah, exactly. And unlike the digital spaceship you bought that literally don't go fucking anywhere because the fucking star map don't work. How easily led you are, my friends. I posted the steam controller positioning the Virpal just to the Lego would show just to the, did you do that deliberately? Did you fucking bait me? You bitch. Did you actually do that as a sly one? Yeah, you fucking arsehole. Hey, I'm quite chuffed I spotted it now, mate. Well, that just means you're an idiot then, doesn't it, automated? If you bought a car that don't work, then more fool on you, bro. I mean, did you not test it before you drove it out the fucking, like, lot? You know what I mean? that doesn't enhance the argument you're trying to make, dude. That just makes you look like a bit of a knob. How long was Starfield in development? They promised the stars in it. Well, they did offer you lots of stars. It just there wasn't a lot on the stars. You know, you know, to be fair, you know, they did come up with a good spray. Yeah. What's there something even funny, Grum? I bought a Virpal in Twitch chat one day. As I pressed enter, my internet cut out. We can't add this to the law, dude. He showed the message, but when I looked at my phone, the message had actually. Oh my god, Gaskell. Oh, dude, I actually apologise because it must have been a really big day for you, man. I'm so sorry, dude. Thanks for letting me know you'd bought it, dude. That's kind of cool. Dude, Gaskell, congratulations on your Virpal, bro. That's fucking awesome, mate. That's really cool, dude. Sorry I wasn't there for the birth of your joystick, sir. Yeah, congrats, man. Nah, they're really nice, aren't they, bro? Engines.
Engines on.
It felt like it took months for you to finally cotton onto the Virpals too. Oh, you've got Virpals, haven't you, Doctor? Oh, hang on, do you use Virpals? You've got a Warthog, haven't you? Didn't you sort of come to the same conclusion as me though? Like, that some of this shit is just like more hassle than it's fucking worth, to be honest. I don't get me wrong, I think it's really cool, but I mean, I had the Warthog, and I got to be honest, for things like Flight Simulator, sometimes I just can't be bothered. Oh shit, what happened then? What the fuck?
Landing complete.
What the fuck?
Launch complete.
Thank you very much for I dropped this. You've got a flight suit you're never going to use, bro. You don't need a flight suit. You're buying an Odin. You got to wear a top hat and a monocle, bro. Come on, you got to play the game as a big dick. Lord it over the peasants. When you walk past me in a micro tank, you've got to look down your nose at me in my noob suit. Make me feel little, and I can look up at you and go, oh, one day I can be just like you. I'll own an Odin. I've already got 3 pieces of aluminium and a ratchet. I've begun production. Next on the list is some duct tape. Master Gimbal, the Warthog just needs way too much space. Dude, it's also a bit of a workout. The Warthog is brutal. That throttle is just hardcore, isn't it? It felt like I was trying to move the room every time I moved the throttle forwards, bro. It's starting off like I think the desk is gonna move. You feel like you're trying to nudge your ass closer to next door. We're going to a Ryson, aren't we? I could probably plot manual because it'll be the little what's it on the heads up, won't it? But I've got this glitch now. Look. Hopefully the star map is working. It is. Look. Oh, dude, should we do it? What about we can make millions, Castle? A hybrid shower and bath water. You have the bath, mate. Send me the water. I'll have a shower with it. And we'll add some of that gold shit they add to those stupid drinks that've got real gold in it. It's like, well, that's brilliant, isn't it? Oh, thanks for just putting some fucking gold in my snap wrap. Or whatever the fuck that bollocks is. Oh, it's going to make it obviously taste better, isn't it? Or you could just not put the gold in it and charge me like less to get pissed. God, dude.
Quantum travel complete.
I slapped the Saber Firebird into the sands of Daybite last night. Automated. She actually survived. She was very red. She looked like she'd been out in the garden all day. Your EP, you haven't got an EP in Star Citizen. You haven't even got a fleet. You've got like, what's yours add up to? It's like, no, not even $1,000, yeah? you're not even, you don't even register automated. The thing is, you've not been playing long, and you already started buying Starlance attacks and shit, dude. You're deep in, you are, bro. If your stick's not setting up properly, you will end up with forearms like an arm wrestler. Yeah, to be fair, it's actually the resistance on the Warthog throttle. It's brutal, dude. I mean, obviously, you can change it. I'm thinking when the left vertical comes, I might get the lighter springs. It's perfect for the right, but the left, I think, needs to be a little lighter. Yeah, I mean, the beauty of it is you can customize it, can't you? You know what I mean? What was the character repair for all, mate? What was the fail state? Right, now we gotta be wary, haven't we, of this this atlas down here. Stay away from bricked atlases. It looks like even just getting near them can glitch you out. Like, because I didn't press the F button. I was going to press the F button. Then I thought that's probably a really bad idea. I thought we'll try it. Try to beam it out. And then I thought, to be honest, mate, I just, even as I was thinking all this, I thought, well, it doesn't really matter. Like, I can just get the other one out, can't I? Or brick it. But unfortunately, it sucked me in, hasn't it? God damn you, game. A very large hangar, boy. It's a very large hangar. Yeah, you've got no rights to be big dick in your pathetic little fleet, dude. What you got? A Starlance attack? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it's a shit ship, dude. I love her. I think the Starlance attack is fucking glorious. I really love her. One of the greatest adverts they've ever done. And I'm sure One day she will make sense. But, you know, hopefully there will be areas where just like normal small ships can't get in, and she comes down, she drops off the ground troops, maybe a vehicle, the little furies that like causing some disruption against enemy vehicles and land troops. You know, I you know, one day, you know, in my little land of copium, the Star Lancer makes sense. But she's utterly fucking pointless in the verse. There are so many better ships for doing the gameplay loops as they currently exist. But I love her. I think she's a gorgeous ship, man. And, you know, hopefully one day she will. We will get some content that makes sense for her behemoth and dumb angled freaking under-mounted, what is it, size 5 guns, isn't it? Fingers crossed. Because I do love the... Have you seen, I assume you have actually seen the...
Hello, I've cancelled your current space.
I've cancelled?
Please contact us for another.
Are they still doing that? Is they still got that audio book? He did the same thing with your Romantian Bloom. Was strafing some people on the ground, accidentally decoupled, went out to emergency repair and limped home with my pickle in hand. That my M80 has not suffered the fate of bouncing off the deck yet, but the old... That thing is, I think I was in my Moby glass at the time. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'd had a failed contract on Daymar, like they hadn't spawned. So I was busy... Oh, hang on, I want to go that way now. I'd got my head buried in the Moby glass and I hadn't set horizon or whatever. Yeah, I boffed it, Dr. Gnosis. I thoroughly boffed it, so. Something off with this ship at the minute. We haven't pranked it, have we? Feels like I've got like she's always nudging to the left, just a fraction, not a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not affecting the way she flies really, but it feels like she's drifting to the left. I mean, she's there, but I'm countering it. Strange, very strange. All right. Monday was holidays, trash days tomorrow. I'm gonna forget for sure. Hang on, what's happening tomorrow, team? What's the plans, bro? Your take is great for grinding out gillies without any risk whatsoever. Yeah, and there you go. You see, there you go. Awful, awful. This is the state the verse is in, dudes. We need, I think, the tack and all those sorts of ships, you know, cutty steel, anything we can get nice vehicles in it. They all will get their day to shine, won't they? I hope. I hope. Ground vehicles seem a bit of an afterthought at the minute, don't they? They like selling them, as long as you've got a gadget on them to go and stick on your Perseus, like the PDTs and things. Right, so let me come in here.
Welcome to the
Let's go and have a look at the atmosphere. But I mean, the internal on the Star Lance attack is absolutely phenomenal. You can't take that away from her. She does look sexy on the outside. I'm surprised you can even do gillies. How are you doing gillies in a fucking Star Lance attack? Because obviously there's no way you're taking down gladiuses and arrows in a Star Lance attack. Unless you're just on a server that's so horrendously broken that... This thing's bricked, isn't it? So if I send that one down... Everything's waves now, isn't it? Because I mean, the Gilly's just a Taurus, so I can understand the Taurus one. You could probably nuke her from afar, couldn't you? Oh, it does actually say which one's bricked, so at least we got that back in for us. What does bricked mean? No one knows. But basically, it means it's non-usable. Why some ships get bricked? We've got no fucking idea, mate. Technically, it just means you can't use it. Now, that's the most important. You can't use a bricked ship. But it kind of makes sense the way it would be logically explained to you by someone who's going to explain bricked. But for some reason, ships just get bricked for no fucking reason. So you have to scrap them and summon another one. I'm not bugging if I could figure it out, bro. Sometimes it makes sense. There are certain parameters where I think, yeah, that makes sense why it's bricked. Other times, it's like, I don't get it. It was perfectly alright and stored. I'm on the same station. And since I logged in yesterday, apparently it's just bricked itself. Explain that one to me. I don't think anyone can, so don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. Basically, you can't fucking use it, mate. Drop your speeds 50 or less, so the smaller ships are actually reasonably easy to track. So basically what you do is you play the Starlance attack as a turret. Jesus Christ, dude. So you turn the attack into a turret. Can you not, is she not getting decent missiles on her? I think we've actually got a Starlance. I'm pretty sure Gas gave me a fucking Starlance. Gas is not in a happy place with Star Season. I should have parked that a little bit closer, shouldn't I? Basically, Opeth, it's basically what the whole project is. Bricked. In the simplest explanation, it doesn't work, but we don't exactly know why most of the time. It's actually a good sort of like comparison to the core game, isn't it? The ships are bricked and the game is scuffed. I did actually wonder about that, actually. Dr. Gnosis. So, like, what would happen if you just got... I know, like, the old trick, like, for solo Polaris players, wasn't it? They'd take it out. I don't think they exist anymore because now it's waves, isn't it? So it's a little bit different. They've kind of cottoned onto some of the shady shenanigans where you just race in and nuke the big dick. So, for example, the reclusive missions, you have to fight your way through the first couple of waves, don't you? I think that's right. But in theory, you could take a Polaris, couldn't you? Protect the underbelly a little bit by landing it up adjacent to an asteroid. And then just letting the PDCs wreck all the small fighters, right? So I'm sure some people are finding some like quite interesting ways to make a large amount of money in the game. But all that does, rather than like wondering and speculating about that, all that does to me is just tells me how impossible it is to balance this. Do you know what I mean? If you can do that as a solo player in a Polaris, and there's no reason why you can't, as we know, we've seen it done. How do they ever plan on balancing this? Or do they not care? Because if you've got a Polaris, you just go and make your millions. But doesn't that then completely fuck the economy? I don't know, dude. It's like I say, I don't think it's ever going to make sense, dude. And no matter how you spin it. And that's without having some orgs with like 4 Odins zipping about in a seamless universe. God knows. No. We didn't say that too. No, that's not what we said. We said we don't mind doing the occasional box delivery run just to top up the cash and keep some muscle memory in it. So this is just one 300k run with a 34k return trip. It's just it's taken 4 hours to complete it because either the boxes aren't spawning or Argo Atlases are eating my testicles, dude. But the day you see me do nothing but this all day, back to back for a couple of days, you come and kick me right in the fucking balls, bro. And I don't mean like a friendly kick in the balls. I mean one of those kick in the balls where I feel like I've entered another fucking dimension, bro. The kind of kick in the balls where I've entered another parallel universe just to increase the pain. because this is fucking depressing. I could literally go and work behind the bar down the local pub and make some money instead of doing this fucking shit. I could move boxes in the real... I can't fly spaceships in the real world. Not yet. Come on, Mr. Musk. But I can move boxes in the real world. I can get a job down fucking Walker's Crisps or somewhere like that. You know what I mean? Putting packs of crisps in fucking bags. And actually, you know, be better off in the world. I don't know how people do it, man. Same with that fucking prospecting. Pling, pling, looking for fucking rocks. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Get the fuck outside, boys. Oh, hang on. Hang on. No, didn't mean to do that. Actually, thinking about it. I was going to move. I don't know what I was doing there. I was going to get the other mission, wasn't I? I've not even put the things down yet. I don't know why I thought I needed to move. I mean. How are we? Well, we may or may not be about to actually finish a mission. Don't quote me on it. So why sometimes do they show the commodity icon and sometimes they just show the box icon? It's fucking annoying as fuck, isn't it? And it just looks goober level, doesn't it? It looks like something out of a fucking bedroom Unity game. Just shit sauce, isn't it? Like proper shit sauce. Headhunters. Talk to me about headhunters. I did a headhunter rep a long time ago. What's that, dude? Is that the one where I go and steal the freelancer? That was quite good fun. Talk to me about headhunters, bro. What am I missing over there? What's that one then? Is it cargo hauling? Is it PPE? I seem to remember doing a lot of going to asteroids and no one spawned and shooting power supplies, but they didn't spawn. Things like that, if I remember. That was in Pyro, wasn't it, dude? Offers. Shoot. Oh, maybe we could go and do that, actually. That sounds like quite a good idea. Planetary, right? Planetary. Should be a 37k. There she is. Beautiful, right? That pays for one resupply on my completely broken oh, is it 6-1S? Oh, no. 6-1 SCU slots. Or 8 slots. Was it 8? Was that what the mission said? It's 11. What the fuck, dude? Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, they were. Yeah, the one where you go and steal the freelancer. Is it working? Because there was a problem with it, wasn't it? Sometimes it would blink out of existence, wouldn't it, when you got in it? So you couldn't bring the cargo back. You really needed to transfer it to another ship. Well, what's the current situation with that one? That was a different name, wasn't it? Didn't that have a weird name? Like another organisation, but it unlocked after you got a certain depth into the headhunters. They have a weird, like, alien sounding faction. If you repair ships in the ICA, make sure you take smaller boxes of salvage materials, otherwise it will consume too much. I'm not sure what you mean by ICA. What's the ICA to start with, dude? Just so I've got some idea what we're banging on about here, bro. Make sure you take smaller boxes of salvage material. Is this when you're repairing on the Idris or something like that? Oh, the Ironclad Assault. Oh shit, sorry. Gotta get used to all these new acronyms. What, so if you take like a large box of salvage materials, it will just like use the whole box instead of like one SCU's worth or something? Alright, here we go. So what we're gonna do now is we're going to go back over here and see if there's any more, because it definitely says 11 SCU, right? I normally click that and that. If we do that and that, what the fuck? So why is it only giving me A? I'm not even convinced they were carbon anyway. I don't think that's even what I want, is it? So it's failed again, hasn't it? We've got another failure state. Fucking hell, dude. So you can't even do freight elevator missions in hangars then? They're literally just super unreliable, yeah? Fucking Jesus, I ain't scrolling through all of that shit. We're so fucked, dude. It's just, dude. Yeah. It's an abomination, bro. What other games are there, lads? Are there any other, like, space games out there at the moment? Another failed delivery mission, automated. So, like, the boxes don't spawn. So you take the mission, it says, oh, go and pick up the boxes. And you go to the place to pick up the boxes, and the boxes aren't there, dude. Never had this as an issue before, mate. No, I'm sure it did used to happen, but a long, long, long time ago. Yeah, I've had all the other issues, you know. Fucking hell, what's that all about as well? How many times to press F, dude? But yeah, just try to take a little 37k mission, and the supplies just haven't spawned in. Eve. I don't know, isn't Eve like proper asshat old though? All ugly and fuck. You know what I mean? Like proper ass-tastic looking game.
Alright, let's go.
What's coming out soon? So something cool's coming out, right? Oh, Black Flag, innit? Yeah, I'm not. I always hoped I'd get a chance to play Eve online as the years have dwindled. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Here, Orson, and you have a pleasant rest of your journey.
right, boys. Let's go. What's that start? No idea how engaged that would be. Star mine. A star mine. Why does it say dark, boys? Star miner. What's that? Trouble is you know that once you play Star Citizen, it's really hard, isn't it? Like Subnautica yesterday. I'm sure it's a great game. I actually really enjoyed my time with it. And you know, I'd like to leave it until 1.0, I think, until I pick it up properly. No reason to play a game like that in early access, right? Might as well enjoy it when they finish it. And I'm sure it won't be an indefinite development. A couple of years, maybe? I don't know if they said. But, you know when you're back to just clicking things and they go into little slots in an inventory? And it's just like, fuck me, man, I've seen this shit so many times. And yeah, alright, it's underwater. But I have played Subnautica, you know? Is it just more of the same with a slightly different fucking story? This is the problem with Star Citizen, isn't it? You know, when you're used to something with a certain degree of complexity, albeit sometimes that complexity is born out of pure frustration with elements, it's very, very hard to go and play a bog standard video game that is little more than a time sink. You know, juggling bits and fucking fish around in a fucking inventory, you know? I do see why it causes a problem. There are some games that just feel like because I felt the inventory really badly yesterday. I like to go and start gathering shit straight away, you know, get all my time, get it all organized, start, you know, fresh on a new world, but immediately cockblocked by a shitty inventory system, dude. You know, it makes me already like, can't be bothered, to be honest. Playing SpongeBob game. Is there a SpongeBob game? I bet there's loads of SpongeBob games, isn't there? Steam reviews are good if you're interested in certain elements of a game. I think in general, we know how abused Steam reviews can be. We've seen it with multiple games. Steam bombing, Steam review bombing. So you got to take that with a pinch of salt. But I think sometimes the technical discussions around a game, when they first launch, and you know, if you're reasonably technically minded and you actually know, you know, your way around a PC, you can cut through the silly comments. Quite often I find Steam reviews useful for technical concerns. Lots of stuttering, shitty frame rates, and of course there's always the idiots over there who are still running on a GTX 670, which, you know, that's tough. If that's all you've got, that's all you've got, mate. But you can't expect to be running at 4K 120 FPS, can you? So keep your head out of the fucking discussion. So I find Steam reviews quite useful for that. I've also found it very useful over the years for control scheme discussions, whether it be controller, not so much the Steam controller because very few people use it. Hopefully that will change. In terms of actually reviewing what a game's like, very hard, isn't it, with Steam reviews? You sometimes see the odd name consistently within a genre. He seems to spend, you know, the curators, whatever they call themselves. It seems that, you know, a bit like a YouTube reviewer. You get to know a YouTube reviewer that likes the same kind of games you like, don't you? There's a few faces on Steam I recognise in different reviews. But yeah, like you say, I don't put a huge amount of weight on it. I think generally it provides you with a bit of a litmus, doesn't it? I mean, it goes and you see overwhelmingly negative, you're immediately wondering what's going on, aren't you? Why can I not plot? I've plotted to Seraphim, but it's not giving me the Seraphim jump point, is it? Well, why is it not giving me the fucking Seraphim fucking jump point? Because it's saying it's right there, which is the delivery, right? Because it can't be the collection, because the collection from August Dunlow, wasn't it? What the fuck? Oh, it's my fault. I took the wrong mission. I took the 37k mission. I take it all back, actually. So that's my apology to the game. Look, wrong one. Completely fucked it. That's why it wasn't there. I did 37k instead of 34k. It doesn't matter, it's huge. We've not lost a huge. I just lost 34k return journey, so it's like one reload on my M80, isn't it? This is coming out. What's this, Starky? Let's have a look, dude. Starky Walkie. Sea Beams announcement trailer, sci-fi action RPG. Well, immediately looks like ass, doesn't it? Like pink shit everywhere. This looks like absolute fucking trash tier. Alright, I've seen better looking mobile games. In fact, it looks like a mobile game. In fact, is it a mobile game? This looks like absolute wank. Oh no, hang on, it's starting to look a bit better. Can't really see anything. It's like ship's just like this little like fucking piece of shit. Oh god, it looks awful. Oh, it looks so soulless. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, turn it off. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Ugh. Awful. Absolute trash tier, bro. Like some fucking arcade game. Okay, now where's it fucking... I don't even know when they were a thing. 1990. Trash, bro. Star Citizen's have been in development for a while now, so it should come out soon, right? Oh yeah, 100%. It's already out. Yeah, we're playing the final version. Do you want to see the Odin? We've got first access to the first Odin ever spawned. Chris pops in on us earlier. Let me just dock with this station that I own. I built this. This is mine. This is 1.0. Oh no, sorry, 2.0. We're on Star Citizen 2. Keen for the Expanse. I was keen for the Expanse, and I was also keen for that other one. What? There's two, aren't there? There's the Expanse and I can never remember the name of it. Exodus. Is it Exodus? Where? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I'm really rooting for them. But it looked a bit boff, dude. It looked very like, I don't know, janky. We watched it on stream, didn't we? I was actually quite surprised at how janky it looked, dude. Now it might actually not be that bad, and it's just some early footage, but it comes out next year, doesn't it? The Expanse. I mean, fingers crossed on it. I'm not convinced she's going to be amazing, but we will definitely look at her. And yeah, I was quite surprised at how rough that last footage we saw was. Animations look bloody awful. The set designs didn't look great. The voice acting was like just laughable. But it's still early, right? It's still really early. And to be fair, I think they have made a bit of a rod for their own back. They've been far too aggressive with their advertising. You know, this far out from launch. I mean, I get emails all the time. It's like they're really pushing it. So, you know, they've got to get some sort of footage out there. I'm sure it'll all look a lot more polished as the months go by. So, yeah, I mean, fingers crossed, right? We've got two hopes. But, I mean, they're both single player, though, aren't they? Exodus and the Expanse. They're both just sort of like Mass Effect-y style games, I guess, single player, right? I think it's all we can do, innit, Mr. Shankly? Just fingers crossed. The thing is, what you got to remember is all the pre-roll footage, which is why I was quite surprised with the Exodus stuff, is normally the best they've got, right? It's really trying to make the game look fucking amazing. To the point where it's almost a crime, right? We all remember things like Watch Dogs. But, that's the whole point. in the pre-roll hype, innit? To get you hyped, to make you think, holy shit, this looks amazing. And quite often they're not that amazing, are they? Or have huge performance issues, or infested with de novo, which leads to other... Am I just doing that wrong? I swear to God, I have to do that twice every fucking time. Exodus looked really bad. Yeah, Exodus definitely. That did look rough, did. Yeah. But again, I don't think it's coming out soon, is it? Oh. C-Beams is what? Splattercat. I didn't see Splattercat, was it? At least it's been designed by guys who play space games. What does that mean? That doesn't mean you're going to make a good space game, is it? Maybe it's the problem. I won't put any merit on that. Space is boring as fuck, innit? There's nothing out there. Right, okay. Grab a drink push. Right, I'm going to carry it. I'm going to try putting the helmet on while I've got that in my hand. This worked last time, didn't it? Wonder if we still charge for Exodus in the Expanse. You got to think they're going to go for triple A. Don't you reckon? It's not going to be like some bargain basement 30 quid game, is it? Wow, brilliant. Look, and all my things are glowing blue, look. Why is that? We noticed it earlier with this, didn't we? Look. I seem to have acquired some sort of evolutionary benefit through bioluminescence. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Are you looking forward to anything, Shankly? We've got... I'm quite looking forward to Black Flag, which is coming out... Well, actually not that. Is it like June the 8th, 9th, first couple of weeks of June? It's pretty soon, right? So according to that, Argo Atlas is stored. Doesn't need to be claimed. Is not bricked, yeah? Maybe we should try the contracts first. Let's try one more. Let's see if it works. Because the last one was my fault, wasn't it? I'm in dangerous ground here with Mr. 2. Yeah, and I think that's why I'm quite looking forward to it. It's like, because I haven't played it, you see. For a long time I've been saying I'm just tired of playing old games. Like, if all I'm doing is playing the old games, and that's the best the industry's got to offer, it's time to move on and find another hobby, to be honest. And I mean that quite sincerely. One of the things I've always loved about gaming is looking to the future, seeing the technology evolve, the engines evolve. Fascinated by what I've seen over the years, but can't keep looking behind, man. Because if the best of the industry has already been seen, then it's time to find something a little bit more engaging, isn't it? The thing is, I never actually played Black Flag, and I've got many hours in it. I just went off sightseeing. I'd never really played something like that before, and I was a big fan of the Assassin's Creed franchise, you see. And it was the first time I think I felt like, well, obviously I didn't feel I was playing the classic Assassin. I loved the ship and the diving and just exploring. And I never really played the game, but I put many hours into it. I found it a fascinating world to explore. So I'm quite looking forward to actually seeing the game this time around. I got very sidetracked in Unity as well. That was another one. But put quite a lot of hours there, hundreds and hundreds of screenshots of ancient Paris. But, you know, I love that Parisian setting, but I never really played the actual Assassin's Creed game itself, you know, the mission structure and things. So I've got all 6. That seems to have gone okay, doesn't it? So let's see if the boxes are there. It looks like they are, actually. Yeah, I've heard it's actually a very good game, as in the story, the questing, etc., etc. You know, the evolution of is it Kenway? Yeah, I mean, I remember the start vividly. You know, and I certainly remember some elements and the tropical islands and. But yes, It'd be nice for me to play an old game that's had a fresh lick of paint. And of course also some fundamental changes as well. So the Atlas isn't here then. Okay. Well, shall I? Oh no, I can't, can I? Son of a bitch. Say, what the fuck, dude?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
See if I
retrieval
go
system.
to here. Atlas bricked. Scrap it, yeah?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Get rid of that. Go in there. Go to the Atlas. Claim that. Claim the
Your
default
vehicle has been
loadout.
moved- your plane
It should be
is
here
ready.
now, shouldn't it? It's hard, isn't it, automated when you've been, I understand, like, where you are with this, mate, because you're still, I mean, how long have you been playing this, like, properly now? It's not been long, has it, dude? So you're well, I mean, I had a honeymoon period that lasted, fuck me, dude, probably 2-3 years with this thing. It's not there, it's not showing again. Ah, is it because I got that one? It is. Star Citizen's not good for you trying other games. I think something like James Bond I'd enjoy though. Subnautica I think I'm going to struggle with. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure I can go and play. What's it? Enshrouded. What would happen if I got in that on top of boxes? Shall I risk it for a biscuit? That's madness, right? That's like watching your mate who's had way too many pints of carding and just done 2 tequila chasers fucking around on the top of the car park, innit? But you're also thinking, nah, he might make it. And you reach for your phone. What a fucking mad lad, boys. But it ain't over yet, lads. It ain't over yet, boys. Holy shit! Just wait, the server's got to catch up. Anything can happen. Check penis. Check penis. Penis is good. I think we're okay, boys. Jesus, good lord, sir. It's like being an alcoholic all over again. It's like that not trying to stand on my head when I got home. Stand on my hands, sorry. It's by far the best Assassin's Creed in my opinion, but it's not really an Assassin's game. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I actually thought you threw it. I was mad. It goes to show that kind of like inverse Mandela effect. I was so convinced, right, that I remembered. Anyway, after the run, after he wakes up on the beach and he chases the assassin through the jungle, I was like this confident that when he kills the assassin, right, he looked at the gaunt, you know, the blade where you need to chop your finger off, didn't you? I was forgetting about like where it fitted into the Leonardo da Vinci amendment to the glove, or to the wrist gauntlet, if you like. And I genuinely had what I believed was a memory, an actual real memory of Kenway looking at the hidden blade and throwing it into a bush because he couldn't wear it because it involved chopping a finger off. I genuinely thought I got that as a memory, dude. It turns out that doesn't happen at all. It's so weird, isn't it? You're not that... I know, we're a mad lad, Cass. You see that? I was brave, boys. I was brave. Didn't you load those boxes before? No, this is a new batch. It's a new batch, Mikos. These are whole fresh boxes. Untouched by the grum. I went on the store and played the credit card DLC since I couldn't play it. Hang on a minute. Oh, I need to get rid of those first, don't I? Because those are those... I think we had one of the missions failed earlier, to be honest. You know, when we did the run of 6, I think one of them for some reason just didn't work. I should probably have done a partial completion, shouldn't I? But since so little's working and it's so little money involved, I'm not really going to overthink it, to be fair. Well, I was told by someone in chat, Spy, right, that I was wrong. That Kenway definitely puts on the hidden blade. So you'll have to tell me, mate. But I was definitely and very emphatically told that it was a false memory, dude. And I gotta admit, I was quite saddened by it, because to me it was an iconic moment in the game. Because not only did I have the memory visually, I had an emotional memory of me thinking, holy fuck, Kenway just threw away the hidden blade. Like, holy shit. What a start to an Assassin's Creed game, right? So either you and I are suffering from some sort of like weird Mandela effect, or someone in chat is going to get a fucking dick kicked in, bro. So, if you're right, Spy, right, I have once again been proven fucking right, dude. But I was told by, in fact, more than one person in chat that Kenway did not have it. That Kenway did have the hidden blade, and definitely pour that on and explained the Leonardo da Vinci amendment within the timeline. So that's a lot of fucking typing, right, to be proven fucking wrong, innit? I don't know, mate. I don't know. But let's leave it there, right? And I'm gonna play the game when it comes out, because I'm pretty sure we get a 3D copy of that. I do all right with Ubisoft. I know people at Ubisoft, and we'll watch it, and I will fucking rant. I will go back through the chat logs, and I'm gonna permaban some motherfucker. He actually gets something later on. I don't know, right? I sat here like mortified on chat. I was like, man. Is this like early onset fucking dementia? Have I just started living vicariously through video games, making up memories that never happened, you know? I was actually quite perturbed. Anyone that was watching at the time will remember. I was like, what the fuck? For real, dude? That didn't happen. No way, bro. We'll find out, won't we? Aglusa Overlord says, the famous scene of throwing away the hidden blade occurs at the ending. No, it's not Mirage. Oh, no, it's not Mirage. That's the new one with Basim. Yeah, that's only a few years ago. And that was the reinvention of the old Assassin's Creed formula, wasn't it? Definitely not that. That's years later. And you've never played Mirage, Spy. See, the thing, the reason I remember it, right, was that Kenway kills the assassin and he decides to adopt his garb, doesn't he? He puts on all the assassin's garb. And I remember him sort of like, ooh, got a nice little blade. And then he looks at the hidden blade, he thinks, nah, and chucks it. And it's like, no, you can't throw that away, dude. Let's leave it there, though, because instead of Googling it, what we'll do is we'll play it. And it'll be one of those, because it happens in like literally the first, well, for me, probably the first 20 minutes. For most players playing it, probably less than 5 minutes. But I like the run through the jungle. What I might do before I play Black Flag Resynced, I think they're calling it. What I might do is pop on the original Black Flag PC version for like, say, 2 hours. Just so we've got a nice point of comparison, like, you know, like graphically and thematically, because, you know, they've quite changed the vibe, haven't they? There's a big color palette, shading, ambient vibe shift in Resynced. I'm not entirely convinced it's the right call, but yeah, we'll have a look. But Mirage was brilliant. I really, really like Mirage because I liked the old Assassin's Creed formula. I never disliked it. I know a lot of people are tiring of it. I loved it. I really enjoyed the formula, man. It just worked so well for me. And of course, I was playing a lot of PlayStation back then. And Xbox 360, and they were always like, you know, for what they were, graphical powerhouses, man. Like, those games looked insane for, you know, the era they were playing. I remember going to some like cave or underground thing with Ezio. And it's like, whoa, man, this is fucking mental, bro. This looks so cool, dude. Yeah, I mean, we used to put these atlases on the back, didn't we? I mean, I could just leave it here, right? Shall I just leave it here? It's gonna brick no matter what, isn't it? And then just claim it on the other end. You gave up after Unity, and then they all went weird RPG help us. Yeah, and to be fair, I was mortified by that, but because Odyssey was the one I always wanted, rather than the Japanese one, which so many people wanted, I was really looking forward to Egypt, man. So Origins. So when Origins came out, I was like, oh my god, this is it. An Assassin's Creed game set in fucking ancient Egypt, dude. It was like, oh, dude, life don't get any better than this, bro. And I loved Origins, man. Not as an Assassin's Creed game. As a set in ancient Egypt game. I thought it was just phenomenal, bro. Like, absolutely phenomenal, dude. Odyssey, I loved the setting. But I didn't get into the game for some reason. Wasn't because it wasn't any one thing. I didn't get into Odyssey. I think I'd have really enjoyed it, though. Thoroughly love Valhalla. Thoroughly enjoyed Valhalla. I kind of wish I could have finished it. That's going to be a fun stream now, Spy. We'll have to see, won't we, mate? Let's get out, boys. I was going to say we're probably a little bit tight on that, actually. We should go back to the basic Atlas, make the hand detachable and allow folding the Exo to fold into one SCUI. That would be nice. I think what would be really nice with the Atlas is if Argo could just add it dockable to their ships. Like, there is absolutely no reason, right, why the Raft could not have a certain area of itself dedicated to the docking. And I like that idea of it folding up smaller, actually. That sounds like a really cool idea. Because it already folds up a little bit when it's bricked. But yeah, this should 100%... And I think the Mole should be able to have a stowed Geo. But I've been told the Mole has now got a little cargo deck. So I don't know if you can get Geo in it. If you can, fucking awesome. Win a chicken dinner, innit? Because I like that. And then if you do find like a nice little, you know, if you're trundling around in your Mole, doing the most exciting thing in Star Citizen, going ding, ding, looking for a fucking rock. And you find some Hadanite, you can at least go and get it, can't you? Well, this will mean if this works, we'll have made around 1 million today, won't we? Give or take. Which is kind of pathetic, really. But it is what it is, boys. She's not the most stable of games, is she? I have to say, I do like the detail of the Raft. All the MFDs seem a lot cleaner than some of the older ships. There's like a crispness to it. Like, I can very easily read, you know, all the VTOL stuff. Everything looks very sharp, crisp. Some of the other MFDs definitely feel like they're a little, I don't know, almost out of focus, I guess. Not just a resolution thing. They actually look almost Vaseline smeared almost. Definitely pick up on that in some of the older ships. These actually feel like a higher resolution display, like literally. Well, maybe it is. Who knows? It could literally be something like that, couldn't it? You only bought an LTI Pitbull as one little fighter to land in the tank. So the Pitbull fits in the Fury hangar? Does it fit in the conventional sense if it actually fits and is easy to get in and out? Or does it fit in that kind of like, well, it does fit, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass? Because I always thought the Pitbull would be... It looks a fair bit bigger than a Fury, doesn't it? Like lengthways. But if she literally fits in there like legit, that's kind of cool. But what's the point in the Fury then? I'm not sure. I don't know what the gun variances are. The Pitbull's actually smaller than the Fury. Dude, to me, see this goes to show the perspective, and until you see it side by side, you just don't know, do you? I honestly assumed the Pitbull was quite a lot larger than the Fury. If it's smaller, that explains it then, doesn't it? It's kind of neat. Cool stuff. Cool stuff, bro. I mean, they're about $40 in there. I think Mr. Bad Habits. Who sent me a Pitbull? I need to sort that out, but I still can't log into my hangar. I tried again yesterday. Might have to put a ticket or something in. We shall see, right? Alright, let's get this puppy dog in then. Let's do the VTOLs. Landing gear. Oh, actually, we want to move. We've got to get the stuff off the elevator, haven't we? Kiss the butt. Kiss the butt, boys. We kiss the butt. Very nice ship, the Raft. Yeah, there's, you know, like, I mean, I don't know where, but I find it very hard to believe you couldn't find a little spot. Or just on the mag clamps. So, you know, because the upside down mag clamp was a bit silly. But you've got to be able to get an Atlas G on this thing. I mean, they're just born to work together, aren't they? It's like pledging the Clipper and realizing actually how big it is. The Clipper is stupid, dude. Dude, still to this day, the Clipper is mind-boggling to me, mate. I still think of the Clipper as being this tiny little thing, dude. She is not a tiny little thing at all. So it's not me, is it? This fucking thing actually doesn't work the first time you do it, right? Or was the exit ship showing and I just literally chose not to see it? I'm sure it used to do exit on that side. I think that's me being an idiot, to be fair. I'll give the game the benefit of the doubt on that one. I think it's muscle memory. I think I'm just so used to clicking that one thing no matter where she is. So this isn't going to work, is it? Seems to have 3 atlases. What the fuck? Why have I got 3 atlases? This one's bricked and stored. Default that out. What the fuck? Why have I got 3 atlases? What the fuck's going on, bro? I know I've got one that Darth gave me that's got like a really cool paint on it. What the fuck? So I've got 2 bricked. What colour is this one going to be? Is this the black and white one? No. That's a normal one. Where did that come from? Sorry, it's mad. Sporting in a small hangar too. That it's a pain to get to the wings out while folded. Dude. The one thing I will never forgive the ship design team for, and I love their ships, even the ships I don't like, you know, for purely subjective reasons, I still have to give them a tip of the hat and say, yeah, you know, I get what you were going for. The exception is the ship, where I know what they were going for. I just think they did a bad job of it. Banu Defender, don't like it. Don't like it at all. Nomad, I think it's just a very silly ship. But points for trying, right? Pretty much every other ship, you know, I look at it, I think, yeah, you know, impractical, you know, terrible in its category, but still, fucking cool looking ship, right? I will never forgive them for slaving landing gear to wings in any ship. Unless it is very clearly and very specifically built to have, say, a VTOL element to the wings being folded. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I believe the Scorpius is a middle ground. The Clipper, you have no control over. If you want to put the landing gear down, you have to fucking fold the wings, right? What's the other one that drove me potty? Corsair, I think, has independence. So the Corsair was done correct. You've got complete autonomy over landing gear and wings. I think the Scorpius is sort of like one way is good, one way isn't. And I can't remember which way around it is. But yeah, the Clipper is just like, what the fuck? What the fuck were you thinking, dude? I don't think you can. I don't think you can, Spy. I don't think you can alt-K the wings on the Clipper. Well, let's put it this way. When it first launched, you couldn't, because we tried it. So if that was a bug, then I can't comment, dude. But I know my Clipper, when we first took it out, I was mortified. And we could not do the Corsair wing deployment, independent of the landing gear. I know every time I click the landing gear, I mean, it wouldn't make sense anyway, because regardless of whether that's right, the simple fact of the matter is when I click the landing gear, it immediately deploys the wings when I take off. Now, even if I could then close them, fucking why? Why are you unfolding them in the first place? So I don't know on that one, Spy. Either way, it's a shit design. Now, unless there's a button somewhere in the MFD which specifically unslaves them, the point stands, doesn't it? You don't like the colours of the Shiv. I like the K Black. I'm a big fan of the colourless black. Shiv, I think I understand what they tried to do, and I think they took a very poor design choice. But then I think, now I see why. Because you want to sell different components so people can make it look a little bit cooler. And now you've got a ship that is X amount of money, plus all the modules to make it look a little less like ass. And as I always say, follow the money. The Shiv is a really good example. But until they make me able to customize the interior and get rid of that adolescent fucking what am I for? A poop bucket. Oh, fuck off. Pathetic, man. Absolutely fucking pathetic, dude. At least let me fucking pick it up and sling it out. You know what I mean? Fucking ridiculous. Being interesting, I just think the Cutlass looks like an Indy car. The K Black looks like an Indy car. To be fair, I probably don't know my Indy cars, to be fair, mate. I'm struggling to see it as any sort of car. To be fair. I like the K Black. I do like the K Black. But the Shiv, I think, is just cheat way I decided Frankenstein's monster. Why do some ships have rollers? Well, we'd like to think so that we can trundle them around on the Kraken. But at some point we will have the ability to taxi them. I guess that's the reason. Maybe we'll see something like that in Squadron 42. You know, we'll actually see like something land on a Kraken and then taxi to the side runway or something for refitting. Yeah, I'm struggling to see it. I can't see the IndyCar of a Cutty Black. I mean, mainly so when you say IndyCar, what do you mean by an IndyCar? You're talking about like what I'd call. Is that like Indianapolis? Or are we talking about like Daymar? No. What's it called? What's the one where you go round and round in circles? NASCAR. We're talking about like NASCAR racing. Or is that different? I think I've got like Tom Cruise stuck in my head now, bro. God, that's too close. Look. Oh, you mean the F1 Indy? Oh shit. Oh, I know what you mean now. Oh, I see what you're saying. Now I get what you're on about. Dude, if you've ruined the Cutlass Black for me, I'm banning your ass. Dude, I love my Cutty Black. If I look at my Cutty Black, I'd be like, oh fuck. Oh, I can't unsee that now. Oh, dude. And I think I actually know exactly what you mean now. And now I've got this horrible thought in my head. It's like a really shitty IndyCar that someone thought, oh no, like some horrible Tron-esque hybrid. Oh no, what have you done, bro? This could be bad. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Some crappy concept. Yeah, look, 2 SCUs missing, but I think I know where they are. What did it say? Aluminium. This is a bit weird. Contracted quartz, contracted aluminium, contracted. It could be these, couldn't it? I don't know if it is though. You're a monster, mate. You're an absolute monster, bro. I wonder if by chance they are the actual 2 missing bottles. I think that'd be extremely unlikely, but we'll give it a go. What's causing my guns to glow then? Why have I got this bioluminescent bees colour going on? Oh, it was! Oh, what the hell? Oh! Dude, how did all those go over there? I thought these were the ones I chucked over earlier. My bad, boys. My bad. Must have jiggled them out when I got the wrong beam one. Well, if it all goes well, at least we've done 2 delivery missions. I think my max for the day ever would be 3 of these. But to be fair, I quite like the muscle memory with the Atlas. It's nice to use her. Get a little bit of time with her. 'Cause I don't do a lot of this. And to be honest, it's going to pay for a few reloads on the M80, isn't it? Because unless I change them out for the task force, I'm paying like 10 times the cost of those Pioneer ones. So 13.3 million, which doesn't seem too bad, does it? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just check, just see if it works. I'll take the 34k back up to pick up the M80. So if we go back to planetary, it's that one, isn't it? Read it. Yeah, yes, that is the correct one. It's normally like a couple of 4 SU boxes and a single, isn't it? And do you know what caused it, Zachary? You got anything like to sort of like anything you did? I can't think of anything I've done. What the fuck? 32 SU container loads on the C2. The Atlas is amazing. It's so effing hit and miss if it even works when I sit in it. I think I've always been quite lucky with the Atlas, you know, dude. One of my first in a long time errors with it was today with that bricked one. But I know a lot of people swear by not getting on the Atlas on the freight elevator and things like that, don't they? And I know during the Dupree era, it was widely regarded as very hit or miss. I think I'm just really lucky with the Atlas. I think that's all it's come down to. I've had very few problems with her. I will be honest. There is an element of superstition that I have with her. So one of the things, if I'm getting in an Atlas, and whether or not this makes any difference, I'm not saying it does. I always get in that Atlas. I do this. I'll talk you through. You won't really pick up on it on stream. I do this. I get very, very in front of her. Yeah, and I normally try and get it just so that top bit's missing. Yeah. And when I press F, yeah, you watch me die there. It's so funny if that happens. When I click F, right, what I do is I absolutely let go of all controls. I don't touch anything at all. And only once I see that happening, see that's me having touched nothing. Yeah, and I will feel the tug the minute I'm in it, and I know she's going to work, dude. So most of the time you won't see it drift off. I've never understood it, don't get it, can't explain it. Now, it's got to have been at some point over the weekend. On two occasions, I got into the Atlas. When I got into it, it was completely dead. Like I couldn't do anything. It was as if there was no power to it. And all I did was get out and get back in it, dude. Yeah, exactly, Zachary. It's like I said, it's more a superstition when I get in and out of it. I'm going to start overthinking it now as well. I know I've explained that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, you know, so sometimes we see patterns where they're on. I'm a big believer in that. But it goes to show, you know, if you were watching me, unless I specifically mentioned what you've just seen there, you'd never know, would you? And I think this is part of the problem. You know, when a new player sees someone playing it, say on YouTube, which is even worse on YouTube where it's all edited, you probably think like, holy shit, why am I having so many problems? I've just watched that dude like for 3 hours and like he gets in and out of his, no fucking problem at all. Why is mine not working? And it's actually because we do all these weird little things, right? Yeah, the fall through the elevator. Yeah. One thing I have noticed is, more so than previously, certainly more so than during the Dupree era, the amount of times my Atlas comes up and she seems slightly countersunk into the freight elevator. I need to find out what I can upgrade on my cutter and how to do it. I'm going to be honest. Why would you upgrade a cutter? Legit question. There's not really anything it's going to make any difference. The cutter is just like a little van that trundles a few boxes around. You shouldn't be doing big jumps with her anyway, so a better quantum drive probably ain't going to make that much difference. I wouldn't worry about it. I'd be more focused on ditching the cutter and getting another ship, to be honest, Joshua. You're not going to suddenly turn the cutter into a significantly better ship, bro. Because you're not going to be doing combat with her. You can't enhance how much she can carry. You might be able to put a slightly better gun on it, a slightly better shield on it, but none of it's going to make any difference because she's not designed to play that role anyway. So I wouldn't worry, dude. It's just, again, just it's unless you're doing it as a role play thing. You know, you're just using it as a benchmark to
Launch complete.
you know, to enjoy some crafting. In which case, obviously, it's a different narrative. But yeah, I wouldn't worry. What all ships are really is a way to either have specific fun with a specific gameplay loop, or to be efficient at making money. Really. You know, you might kit out a fighter to be very efficient at killing things, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a great money maker. You know, I would say for a player like you, you're in that wonderful phase of Star Citizen where really you want to try and find the ships that you like to play with. It's one of the reasons why I've always said, like, buying ships. I'm not saying like you shouldn't. It's just that if you go and buy a load of ships and you've got like a really fleshed out fleet, there's actually less and less reasons to play the game, to be honest. Big part of the game is to make money. So you can go and buy a ship that literally does something you've not been able to do before. You know, you can't do salvaging or mining in a car. I would use the car to get a little bit of starting money. Literally 40, 50, 100 grand. Easy. Then go and rent something that's going to expedite the gain of a bit of cash. For example, this rafter gameplay loop I'm doing. And then save up for something. It could be a fighter, it could be a vulture, it could be a prospector. And then one, you've got a reason to play the game. You're almost like unlocking DLC in a way. Bit of a weird way to look at it, but I think that counts. Does that make sense to you? This is what I'm saying. You're not going to see any difference in a cut. This is exactly what I'm saying, dude. It's like having a 125cc put and making it a 140 put. Is it any better? Yeah. Does it make any fucking difference? No. Not at all, dude. Once rental runs out, all your stuff gets bricked in the ship. Not like old rental, you just can't claim it anymore. Oh, right, okay. But yeah, I'd if they fix the issue with the Atlas to get stuck in the raft cargo grid. No. At least not that I know of. The first day I took the raft out, I put my Atlas underneath it. It went under exactly as she always does. Clickety click. Bzing, upside down. Bish bash bosh. Took her down to a rice and she was bricked. Managed to get her off by standing away from the underbelly of the raft at the rear end, normally about 4 SCU away from it, from the bottom of the rear tip of the tail, which was always an issue with her. There is a sweet spot. But yeah, she was always bricked, range. And I'm gonna be honest, I haven't tried doing it again, dude.
Engines on.
I just turned the engines off. In atmosphere of a large gas giant. Not smart, right, bro? All right, we got plot failure. Wonderful. But yeah, you're actually in a really nice place in the game at the minute, Joshua, because you've got a lot of cool stuff. You know, whole gameplay loops to explore. You might even find mining interesting the first few hours you do it. Let's be fucking hopeful. This is why I start about that Nova, because I just don't see myself ever using whatever I pledge for unless there is a wire. I suppose... yeah, I mean, I would... to be fair, I would upgrade from the Nomad, personally. I would get a Cutty Black. Yeah, instead of buying another computer game this year, you know, some trash clickbait, Twitch bait bollocks, survival, seen it all before crap, I'd just say no, not this time. Put an extra few quid and get the Cutty Black. And then you're done until 1.0. You've got a fantastic ship to start the game in, bro. It's going to beat the Nomad hands down. That's what I did. Is there an equivalent to chopping trees? No. Even chopping trees is way more interesting than mining, dude. Mining in and of itself isn't the problem. It's the search for ores, which is just literally just fucking lame, bro. I'd rather play fucking Stardew Valley.
Shields on.
And water tomatoes fucking all day. In fact, that's been brutal to Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is actually not a terrible game. It's pretty good, actually. At least there's things I can hit over the head and... Bling, bling, look, a rock. Bling, another rock. Oh, look, a rock that I can't interact with because the servers are shit. Oh, a rock that's too big for me to crack. Oh, brilliant. A rock, oh shit, that's quality 1. Fantastic, yeah. Just really sell me on prospecting, dude, right? Lame sauce, mate. Worst gameplay loop in the game, bro. They all need to go and play it. I said it 1,000 times. Go and play Elite Dangerous. Come back to me. Otherwise, you just copium. What I mean is I literally just fly it to whatever better ship I'm renting anyway. But that's fine for now, isn't it? But when you look at 1.0, the economy is going to be radically different, and the rate with which you're going to be making money is going to be significantly reduced, or the price of the ship's going to go up. I think both will happen, right? So to me, if you're enjoying the game and you're going to be pushing into 1.0, I'd get a Cody Black, dude. And then so that's it. I'm done. That's all I need now. I've got everything I need. I've got rid of the Nomad. Spent a couple of extra quid. You know you're in safe hands. All the way through to 1.0 launch. Is the mining quality over quantity? The mining's just boring, G. Just boring. The looking for rocks is just too stagnant. And too punishing. And it's still got all the other things that go wrong. You know, like a node that you can't fracture because, you know, the beam doesn't connect with it. Like we did a whole QT logistics facility. My prospector beam could not interact with the nodes, dude. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, bro. And for what? To make a P4 that does an extra, what, 3% DPS? Fuck that. Bring me back to the glory days of quantanium mining when the real miners used to play the game. Now that was fun. That was the search for the gold amongst the stars. The blip, blip, blip of that fucking quantanium or redox, and you'd run out of fuel because you forgot to resupply and you've got like 250,000 credits on the goddamn thing. Is this my freaking hangar down here? Back when real men mined. Out in the Aaron Belt, bruh. I think that is my hangar. Maybe I just took a long time getting it. Yeah. I mean, in a way, I could argue not buying the Cody Black now is probably a good idea because the ship's going to go down in price, mate. I know no one wants to hear that. They think, well, I'm special. My ship's going to be worth more in years to come. It fucking ain't, dude. As every ship gets a little bit older, the price is going to drop, dude. You might make a bit of money if you bought a concept ship, but if you're buying a concept ship, you're already fucking insanely mad in my book anyway. I mean, we used a good example earlier. Caskell got a Corsair for £100 fucking pounds, dude. On the legit store. During a sale. The Titan used to be about 70 quid, dude. I think she's like 40, 50 quid now, isn't she? The Cody Black was like north of 125. She's now sub 100, dude. So yeah, just wait, dude. Some of us mining the Aaron Belt, but it's nothing like she used to be. Yeah, that's like fucking saying you're still in the belt, but it's like saying I used to go to Alton Towers, but now Alton Towers is derelict, and all the rides are broken and shit like down Blackpool. Yeah, you don't get those monstrous quantanium rocks out there like you used to, mate. 'Cause they're not, you know, 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 they You know, the little search, little ping, you found that nugget. Oh, the sweet, sweet giant rocket quantanium, bro. I got more chance of walking out my door and Sophie Rain sitting there with a fucking tongue hanging out, mate. Considering I knew very little about Sophie Rain at the start of this stream today. She's alright, mate. She's doing alright, isn't she? I rented a Cutty Black from the con anyway for a couple of days. If I get on with it, I'll pull the trigger. How much would it cost you? Have a quick look. What you'd have to add to a Nomad. What I'd be worried about is the Nomad is a fucking shit, right? She is. For what you're getting for the price you were paying, she's shit. There is no way she's going to hold her price. She will be literally bottom tier. Trust me on this. It's a hard ship to sell, bro. She doesn't sing and dance like the new ships. So what my concern will be if you were really penny pinching is the Cutty Black might hold its price better than the Nomad, and you're going to start getting like bigger and bigger gap between the two. You know what I mean? I did think about this, Caskell. I was going to have a chat with you about this, but then I realised I'm 6 months behind on DMs. Thanks for that, boss. I did think about that. And I was thinking, like, what could we call them? So I don't know, but yeah. And I'm going to make it like 1 pickle an hour. So we can actually do something with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, we should do, shouldn't we? I did this. Check this out. Can I show you this? I thought this was quite cool, actually. Check this out. Took a bit of tweaking, but because I was hoping we'd get what's it? What is it not there? Oh. That was quite cool, didn't it? That's alright, isn't it? I like that. I thought he's a little dascally, isn't he? I like the theme we got going on. Oh dear me. See the things I fucking do for you lot. Alright, let's get this down here. What have we got? What have we got? The teeth are bad. I've actually tweaked the teeth lights and the eyeball. Yeah. I obviously use ChatGPT for that. But then I play about with it a little bit. ChatGPT does weird things, like really weird things. I've got to admit, fuck knows. I probably need to get a lot better with the prompts, I think. I'm alright to start getting the base stuff done. But like, so say like, I don't know, like something really simple. And you guys are probably really good at this, but I don't know, like say I wanted to switch the hand. Like put the gun in the other hand. Oh fuck me, it starts doing all sorts of weird things. It was suddenly like, I don't know, put him in a crown as an helmet. It's like, dude, I just wanted to change the fucking gun, dude. You like that, John? It's alright, isn't it? Now we just need a copy of the game, bro. £17. Oh, Zachary. See, this is what I was saying. Instead of buying some clickbait Twitch fucking bollocks that some fucking content creator's got paid $5 to do a 1 hour stream on, right? Of some shitty survival game that you could probably make yourself in Unity over a weekend, right? The next big thing in survival, £15. Don't buy it. Just upgrade your Nomad to the Cutty Black, dude. Thank me later, bro. And you literally will never need to spend another penny on this game, then. You've got a really cool ship with the Cutty Black, so you can do all sorts. She's a really good starter ship, man. But yeah, you'll be alright with that, mate. What are we dinging on the money front? 13.4. And it's 2:15, boys. Let me pull this away. Well, we managed to get delivery missions working, sort of, didn't we? Do I earn any reputation for those? A drop still on, actually. That's a good question. Our drop still on. I think they run all the way through to the end of DefenseCon, don't they? I think they do, dude. Yeah, I'm a bugger for leaving that in the title or forgetting to put it in the title sometime. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it still is, dude. It's the flight suit, isn't it? I think, dude. I like the Raft. She's a firm favourite. This is another good starting ship, I think. But we won't know more until we get closer to launch, because obviously we don't know how much they're going to sort of keep transport as like their favourite gameplay loot. It seems to be the way to make cash, doesn't it? Which is so weird to me, man. So weird. Definitely going to be part of their marketing strategy, I think. Is the Raft a Drake? No, this is Argo. If you see anything that's bright orange, it's Argo. Argo are basically Drake ships that add some paint and a little bit of effort involved. Yeah, the Argo ships are basically Drake ships that got orange paint put on them. And maybe a bit of polish here and there, look. But yeah, you can totally envision this as a Drake ship, mate. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Jolly. Literally, we're just talking about it, bro. I think we've all said the same thing. It's almost a crime that somewhere in here there isn't a docking bay. For I would even say 2 Atlases. Certainly 1 Atlas. Definitely, you know. Clamp it onto the freaking landing gear. I don't know. Who cares how they do it? But yeah, it is. It's a real shame, dude. Cube World. It's still going. In fact, I think Walle's... I've exchanged correspondence with Walle. He's quite the reclusive. I would say... I think he's got... this is known, right? He's got a big update, right? Coming out to Cube World. He's not completely left it like everyone thought. I mean, he did leave it for a while and then came back, launched it on Steam. As far as I know, there is another update coming. In fact, it might even already be out. Oh! Right, spot this way. Oh, here we go. Walle is still developing a new 3rd version, but it's just whenever he feels like it, not really actual. Yeah, he struggles a lot, man. He does struggle a lot. Let him cook away quietly. Right, we'll have a look what he's done.
Welcome to the ASOP
Nice guy,
vehicle
actually.
retrieval system.
Right, Raft. Cool.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
It's still posted on Ecstasy. I'm not sure when is. Yeah, did you have something recently, frankly? Is that where you've got that information from? The new update kind of thing. I didn't even know how much does he charge for it now. A 2 SU box does fit inside the Raft via the lift. Okay, comfortably, Zachary. Why the fuck would you want to do that? Like when you've literally got this massive, easily accessible rear panel. Just out of interest. Or by extensive testing, do you mean you were trying to move it onto the freight elevator, it ricocheted across the hangar, zapped into the elevator and ended up in the bridge? Yeah, do you remember the original? Do you remember? Yeah, see if you recognise these, dude. Oh, why are they not working? Hang on, what the fuck? Why is my little dude's not working, right? Oh, I know why. Because I've updated my ABS. I'll have to do it manually. Oh god. Where are they? Yeah, I'll check this out, dude. No, they're not showing. Oh, none of them are working, dude. Oh, fuck me. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh well. Maybe another day, sir. We've got like we've actually got a little avatar from Cube World, which a wonderful gentleman put together some little animations. Because I've changed my profile name, I've got to redo all of my Stream Deck links, which is very annoying, and it's something that Elgato really should fucking sort out, to be honest. Oh well, I can't show you, I'm afraid, bro.
Welcome to the
Oh, we actually posted 4 days ago. Oh wow.
system.
Oh, it is that. Yeah, I was gonna say so. It is recent. I was gonna say because I wasn't sure. Like, sometimes you gotta be careful what you say. Ain't you? Let the cat out of the bag, as they say. What are we doing, boys? M80. Oh, hang on. Where? No, we are back at Seraphim, aren't we? Let's get this bad boy out of here.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Box physics are pretty funny. Like they made the balloons. You can get them quite far, and they slide like on ice. Still better than years ago. It's so responsive now. I think, let's be honest though, right? Let's be honest. The physics engine's fucking terrible, isn't it? It's fucking awful, dude. It's all over the place, right? I mean, look at boxes. Look at putting a bottle of cruise on the floor. Look at shooting a bottle of cruise that's on the floor. Physics is terrible, dude. And I mean, like, industry bottom tier terrible, innit? And yeah, I swear, I've watched them tooting their own trumpet on how great their physics engine is. Not from my experience, it fucking ain't, boys. Well, how did it get on the elevator? How did it even get on the elevator? You couldn't get it back down the elevator. Why were you trying to get it up there in the first place? I'm still perplexed by your genius move here, dude. I feel like... Oh, I was about to say that'd be quite... You could use the raft for bunker missions. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute. Why would I want to put it on the lift? Excuse me. Right, my Steam controller battery's just died. Oh, you actually needed to get it on there, Zachary. All right, what? And it, you see, stuck a. Wouldn't it be easier to get it in through the airlock than put it up the elevator? Would a 1SCU sort of profile not fit through the airlock? If it's a Tuba 1, don't know. I can't quite picture how big that airlock. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. I've just upset you now, haven't I, mate? It's so funny. I didn't think of that. Oh dear. Why bunker 6? No. We didn't like that. We were just saying, like, as a multi-purpose vessel, you can take the raft out to do bunker runs, couldn't you? And then I was thinking, literally, the entire back end of it is like one giant inventory. Right, okay. Let's see if we can get this to work then. Okay. It would help if I turned it on, wouldn't it, boys? It's going to take it. It's really weird. The V1 controller actually takes a little bit of time to boot up, you know. It's like really weird. I've never been able to explain that. Got the profile, but she's there. Yeah. It's ever so strange. It's like literally like it has to. I know it makes no sense as an analog/digital product, but it definitely takes a while. Yeah, it's not the connection. It's the. I think it's because the Star Citizen profile's so big. I think when I boot it back up, what it's doing is it's checking against the cloud and the local variant on reboot. Because the profile for Star Citizen is so massive, it's like it's functional, but it's like a bit sluggish. Because like it's still probably making sure it's all in sync. It's only after battery change. It's not the actual connection. Like when I start the stream in the morning, it's instantaneous. But when I take the batteries out, it's almost like it's doing that double check on it. But my profile is bonkers. And still being affected to this day. Right, okay. I'm a little bit thirsty. Let's try. This is going to feel weird after flying the raft, isn't it? Let's go for Bounty Hunter. Let's go for... We don't want those, do we? We want Mercenary, don't we? What did we do this morning? We did a 5 and a 6, didn't we? Because that's it's just shy of 300k, is it? I just fucked that up, didn't I? What was I doing there, boys? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Misclick. 44. I run at 4K, dude. That's what you mean. Sorry, Pete. Let's have an idea how you play all this from a Steam controller, really. I suppose you're looking at it from the point of view of not being able to swim and being thrown into the middle of the Atlantic in the dark during a storm. Just like you, I couldn't comprehend how it would be impossible, Caskell. But because I've used the Steam controller for so many years, and every day almost, I was learning new things about the software. Even like literally just recently, button chords, you know, and something I knew about, but I wasn't really using them. I was using a lot more mode shifts. So it's knowledge that's been built up really gradually. You know, Caskell? You know, you sometimes the forest is so fast in front of you, you can't really see the trees. All those trees were planted a long time ago, and I've watched them sort of grow in a way. And the profiles just... It started off with just some basic stuff like, okay, how do I move forward when I wake up? How do I press the F button? It's a gargantuan job. And it's like I said, that this is the beauty of the Steam controller, and you know, it's more relevant now. The V2's out, people are gushing over it. Shit, I am so not in the headspace for this. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. What was I saying, Caskell? It's probably a little bit relevant for like Virtual owners. I know you can go out and you can download someone else's, like, say, VKB setup. But why would you want to do that? Why don't you set your own fucking system up? The whole point in it is to customize it yourself, to make what works for you. Now, yeah, fantastic to look at what someone else has done as oh, that's how they did that. That's interesting. I like that. And then building it yourself. But I could never teach someone to play this game on my Steam controller, dude. It'd take fucking weeks to explain it, mate. And you gotta remember, I got thousands and thousands and thousands of hours playing it, you know? Oh, you know what I should go and do before we end the stream start? I should go and get those M6s, bro. I'd like to try those. Two mentioned ages ago, didn't they? Yeah. And what you'll find is you'll build on it, you see. You'll build on the... You know, like I said, I've started off with a bit of foot and then a little bit of flying and... You know, I didn't try and put everything on there on day one. You know, I didn't try and get air traffic control on there. And oh shit, these are those things again, aren't they? These are those weird vanguards that do those like strange nuke things.
Achieved missile block. Achieved missile block. Achieved missile block.
I don't think any of these are in. Oh, we got a clip on him. Yeah, because that other one's going to have the other... What did Dr. Gnosis call them? Like rockets, didn't he? Some sort of rocket, turret rocket launcher. It's so weird. I don't think I've ever come across them in the game before.
Shields under attack.
Yeah, see that there? The fuck is that, dude? That is one very damaged Vanguard.
Hostile eliminated. Hostile eliminated. Hostile
That's
eliminated.
it. Lesson complete. Good work. Hopefully, I'll see you soon when you're ready to keep training.
Yeah, rocket. I got my mask on so dry today. I've really been struggling this week. I was really bad last night. My voice just completely went. Actually, at one point I thought, shit, I'm literally not going to be able to speak on stream. It keeps coming and fading. You've got approximately 49 keybinds across all my devices that have built up since September. 49. See, that sounds like a lot, but I bet it isn't. I bet you haven't got half the shit that you probably want if you were to get them all. I mean, if you got things like convergence, missile camera, fucking hell, emotes, all that sort of stuff. Because like it can spawn into madness, can't it? You got emotes, yeah. I wish emotes worked a bit better actually. Emotes annoy me. I feel like they're very, very temperamental, aren't they? They used to. I mean, at one point they just didn't work, did they? They literally were like so unreliable. Back in like what 3.16 era, 3.17. We want mercenary and we want 6, don't we? Is this the Taurus one? I did a Google yesterday, and I was really surprised at how there was like virtually no commentary around it.
Nice to see you again, Rookie.
And I'm gonna be honest, I was in a bit of a pissed off mood because the game wasn't working very well with the, as you probably saw from Discord. And I Googled
Cruise ships ready to take you.
why the living fuck.
Not only will you need to avoid turret fire, but these large ships.
And that's when I know I'm in a bad mood.
That means you'll need to focus your targeting.
Why the living fuck?
If you want to start doing some
Does my M80 cost me 43k to resupply? And then I thought, oh shit, Star Suit's at the end. And there were very, very few hits, bro.
Shield system active.
Very few hits. So I can only assume, right, either I'm cursed and no one else is having the same problem,
Now
or
that you're in position, we can start the lesson.
everyone knows about it, so no one's discussed it, and everyone switched to Taskmasters. But I don't know if Taskmasters are EM.
Hostiles
Convergence is
inbound.
a nightmare, mate,
Line 'em
because
up.
it doesn't work properly. Yeah, convergence is really annoying. Good luck with that one, bro. Like, super fucking annoying.
Shields under attack. Hostile eliminated.
Ooh, that was my bad. That was my bad. Very much my bad. Lucky escape, I think, boys. And I've got to be honest, I didn't know it was there, because that wasn't a ship, that was an asteroid, right? That was very much lack of situational awareness there. I'm definitely in range of that Connie as well, aren't I? Facts, let's not risk that, I don't think. No point chasing the kill. Oh, it has been. Yeah, I couldn't find it. I did a basic Google. Yes, I mean, all right. Maybe it wasn't the greatest search. I'll be the first to admit that, but I didn't. So I thought like Reddit would be full of it. You know, like, oh, I've just spent like 400 quid on a shit, bro.
Achieved missile block. Shields under attack.
Holy crap! You do not want to come face all of those tourists, do you? Sometimes I know when you think about the convergence on the guns, I don't think it is necessarily better to go into that vertical flight profile, you know, with the horizontal pips. I think it can work against you.
Shields under attack.
Can't see my shields, but I'd like to try and knock the turret out.
Shield depleted.
Oh shit, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, it'd be nice to have shields in what's it made, wouldn't it? Precision made. Unless they are there. I mean, it's only really the second time I've been trying this. But I'd really like to be able to try and like knock the shields out, you know? Sorry, the turrets out. Like defang that torus a little bit.
Shields under attack.
We got rid of that one. Oh no, she's still going. Shit, man. Oh god, come on, lad, then.
Hostile eliminated.
Deep breath, Rook. Hold it off.
It'll do. It's good enough for practice,
Hit
isn't it?
showers. Celebrate. And I'll see you when you're ready for the next one.
Gotta get better on the positioning for that. So the size of my fizzle's costing 2.6 instead of 2, yeah. So it has been reported on the issue count. So that's actually really good to know, that dude, because it is annoying as hell. And I'm kind of taking, rather than switching out, I'm kind of riding with it. I know it's a bit silly and it's costing me money, but in my head, it means missiles are something I don't just burn through for the sake of burning through. It's like a Taurus there. Can really reduce that armor if I get a couple of nice shots on her. So I know my light strikes have got a good chance of getting some alpha on her. But they are expensive, man. You know? They're not just disposable toys. They do cut into my profit. So I'm going to stick with them. Do you know you can look behind by clicking a keyboard? I don't think I did know. Well, only through the camera. I know I can preset cameras. If that makes sense. Like to any position I want, not just behind me. But if there's just a default binding to look straight behind me, no, I didn't know that, dude. No. I did not, sir. Seraphim. Yeah, dude. No, yeah, let's let me know what that is, dude. What? So it just literally puts you straight up the tail looking behind the ship, man? That would be quite cool.
Quantum drive.
Convergence is really nice, Castle, especially for your Hornet, if it works well. For clearing out the front of the bunkers. And I don't know if they're still worth doing, but you know the ones, Darth, you and I did in the Paladin? You just gotta find the sweet spot. Each ship's a little bit different in terms of how far out you gotta be. But it is very satisfying. Instead of like, you know, having to strafe across with like guns like pointing quite far from one. Oh, it didn't go. That's interesting. The fact I even picked up on that's quite interesting. I didn't go G safe off, and I did feel like I was struggling a little bit there, and I wasn't passing out as much as I normally do. What are you running on the M8? At the minute, I'm running Deadbolt 5s on the front mounts, and I'm running light strikes on the rear mounts. But I'm gonna switch out to the M6As. See how I get on with that. So I've got Deadbolt 5 and then M6As on the rear. Because the M6As are the size 4, right? Is that right? Take care too. Stay safe, bro. Oh, you said you were sorry. I was super distracted yesterday, Dick. How you getting on with it, bro? I love SnowRunner, mate. Definitely up there. Top 10 games, man. There's a little Corsair over there. Look. Wings deployed. Oh, I think a gameplay loop, right, of 300k gauntlets, gillies, whatever they're called, and then a raft box delivery. That's definitely north of 500k in rotation would be something I could handle as a money maker. Because these go on quite a long cooldown, don't they, I think. It's the third keybind, it's the very first keybind tab. So hang on, so it's not already, so it's not actually a, it's not actually a keybind, it's one we have to set. Is that what we're saying? Oh, I nearly overshot that looking at Twitch chat, didn't I? It's a very nice ship, boys. She's a very nice ship. One of my favourite ships now, the M80. So I can absolutely, without any shadow of a doubt, tell you that this thing will get nerfed, or something will change, or something will break on her to upset me immensely. I'm like 1000% certain that will happen. You're playing legit hardcore, or did you go for like normal mode? There's tons of content for it now, isn't there, mate? Very nice. I like my M80. Well, the M80. Shouldn't call it mine, but yeah, she's nice. Yeah, even the colours. I don't hate them quite as much. I think I've come to just ignore them. Where's the bloody landing? How far? What map are you on, Dick? How far you got, mate? But yeah, I'm definitely going to switch out, I think, boobs. I'm going to go for the M6s. In fact, I was going to do it today, but I think we'll just sort of run out of time, to be honest. I wonder where, I suppose I could look at where we can get them and pick them up first thing tomorrow. I'm starting to feel like I'm not benefiting at the moment from the slightly faster light strikes. I think we just go for the big alpha, like up the alpha damage and just get. I'm not saying I'm any good at it, but I'm definitely getting better with my trigger discipline.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please visit us again.
I've been so bad at chasing the target and just go. I'm just so used to being able to put up a strafing run in something like a Hornet, you know, where they come into my laser fire and then I sort of settle in on it. I just can't do that with cannons, man. It's a completely different play style, and I'm only just now starting to adapt to it, I think. But doing this is keeping a bit of muscle memory, isn't it? We're getting a little bit of light action, as in light fire action. We're getting a little bit of with the Taurus, so we got a chance to play with precision mode. So I'm definitely learning a few things with that. Obviously, haulage is always nice just to keep your hands in a little bit. See you later, Shades. Stay safe. Stay safe. What's that? Start in Michigan first. Is that where we all start? Oh, dude, I just, oh, mate. I just had this really weird, like, fucking bubbly, happy feeling there. You start on that little muddy sort of section, don't you? Is it the Chevy right at the start? Snow Runner. God damn, dude. Such a good game, bro. Such a good game. Laser cannons to the deadbolts. I've already got the difference. Yeah, I've already got quite a difference because of the light strikes, haven't I? So I've already got a variable double pip anyway. So, like you say, probably more so, do you think, with the M6As? I assume so. To be fair, that could be a good time to start thinking about actually having dual binds for the two fire groups. Because although I have done that before, so I used to have partial press for group 1, full press for both. And I haven't done that in years. So could be time to consider that, couldn't it? I think it's worth giving it a go. I think it's worth giving it a bash. I mean, the light strikes and the deadbolts are not, oh my god, are not massively variable. Let me just get another couple of med pens. Well, although today has been, and let's be honest, an absolute fucking clusterfuck. Like an absolute clusterfuck. We have achieved a little bit, haven't we? Like 1 million credits. I should be able to make about 1 million every 50 minutes. It's guaranteed an hour. 1 million an hour with my Dunlow runs. It's taken 8 hours today. Or 7 hours. I don't seem to have any more cambio, do I? That was funny earlier when I couldn't find my helmet. It turned out it's because I was in this or something, wasn't it? Bloody idiot. The copium. I think what happens is I think about other games and I realise like how I mean I don't mean this in a horrible way. I realise how shallow they are. How gamey they are. I understand like why my dad thinks video games are a waste of fucking time. And then I think what Star Citizen is, even when she's not working very well, the intricacies of it all, you know? And I like that. I can't get it anywhere else, man. It used to be Microsoft Flight Simulator, all the things you can fiddle with, even in a single prop plane, right?
How's it going?
It's when it's, and this is the problem. It's when I'm not playing Star Citizen. It's like I can see it more clearly for what it is. And just another day back with the star map working, and I already feel like I've been enveloped by its cultist, fucking shady shenanigans again. But, you know, it's like I said, you know, it's awful things to say about Subnautica, and I don't want it to sound like it makes Subnautica a bad game, but, you know, like, immediately, like the tediousness of, like, having limited inventory. Well, one second, guys, I'm just going to mute out. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, you know, the tediousness of like little icons in little boxes. It's, you know, Subnautica, I'm sure, is a great game, man, and I've got every intention of hopefully playing it when it goes 1.0. I thought, you know, it looks great. I was super immersed, even though I was hyper distracted. But, you know, this morning's come around. It's like, oh, carry on with Subnautica. No. No. Straight back to Star Citizen, right? It's a problem, innit? But it is. Your verbals have got too strange to figure out. Yeah, that's what I do. The Steam controller. I use soft pull and full pull for my fire grips. Yeah. And the way I can do it, I can actually end up with that as 3 fire grips if I want as well, Cascan. Technically 4, actually. I can't imagine I'm ever going to be at that point. I mean, 2's more than enough, really, isn't it? It'll be interesting because at the moment I still don't know which pip's which, if that makes sense. You know, I just see them both lined up, and that's normally when I take a shot. So I think with the M6As, it depends on what that variance is. Where could I get an M6A from? Do you reckon? Because they're probably not super expensive. I can easily afford it, but I wonder if I could go and try and take them off a ship, like try soft killing something. I don't think I can, though, can I? What do you think? What in Star Citizen, dude? The Star Citizen, it's just the amount of things to interact with, dude. The way I've always described it, it's like, although this is relatively simple here, there's a lot going on. If I'd got a backpack and I'd got a gun and all the different attachments to the guns, the way I can inspect the guns, the fact I can change the fire rate on the guns, turn on and off the laser scope, variable zoom things. That screen there holds a lot of information, right? And you know, like when I used to play, say, Swords of the Coast games, and like every single one of my characters had like a head piece, a chest piece, a leg piece, a foot piece, armbands, 2 ring slots, an amulet. And now I go and play something like, I don't want to say that this is a good example because it probably isn't, but like Veil Guard. And maybe I shouldn't say Veil Guard because it's being unfair to it because I can't remember how bad it was, but it's like booting up a game all these years later, all these advances in technology, and I've just got a chest piece and 2 weapon slots. It's like, what happened to the detail? What happened? Are you worried you're going to overwhelm me? Are you worried that I'm not intelligent enough to manage so many different slots? You know, why is everything being made simpler, more basic? Why in Subnautica can I not stack my titanium? It's not adding anything to the game. Having to go in and out all the time. And I know later on I'll get loads of storage, but I've still got the same issue, haven't I? I feel like sometimes if a game is deliberately slowing you down, slowing you down by making you do like instead you want to build like a singular foundation for a house and you've got to chop down 20 trees to do it. And there's 4 processing stages that have got to happen before you can build that foundation. You know what? You know the conclusion I come to. Your game hasn't got anything. You know you haven't actually got any content. You're just making everything I do drawn out as much as you can to make it seem the illusion of content. Yeah, I've done that a few times. I'll tell you what you will notice if you ever get a chance to play it in VR, dude, is how the cockpits of all the ships that you thought you knew, suddenly like, holy shit, I never noticed that before, dude. It's like really freaky, and anyone that's been in VR will have tales to tell about this. You know, someone that's always flown the Gladius or always flown in the Cutty Black, yeah? And there's something, oh my God, I didn't even know that was there. Never seen it before, bro. The detail in that like much bigger perspective of everything's like really startling. Will your Oculus connect to it? I can't see any reason why not. I don't know what Oculus you've got, dude, but unless there's something someone can say, I think you just need a VR headset, don't you? There might be some, you know, hoops you've got to jump through, but yeah, I mean, definitely worth giving it a bash. Right, guys, the girlfriend's just come home because Toby's actually been to the vet, so that's why I'm just meeting out. I didn't expect to back till 3:15, but I was going to finish anyway, so I'll love you and leave you. I will be back tomorrow, boys and girls. Hopefully no later than 8:15. To everyone that's joined us today, big shout out to you all. It's been absolutely awesome. We've managed to achieve a little bit. Jolly good chinwag about the state of Star Citizen. I think we were fair. I think we've been pretty nice, actually, to be fair. You know, the 4.8 is not exactly great, is it? Again, where's ended with the still nothing like it, is there? Even with all the breaking shit going on. But we've done like a double bounty earlier, a little bit of cargo delivery. As soon as we jumped server, it seemed to work all right, and then I just lost the plot. I was making mistakes myself, wasn't I, all over the place? Up and down in the elevator about 20 times, I think. And then another 2 bounties later on. I guess now it's time to buckle down and make a choice. And maybe do the headhunter stuff in Pyro tomorrow. I don't know. We'll have a look. But anyway, look, stay safe out there. Enjoy Eid. It's the second Eid of the year today, isn't it? If you're celebrating, have a lovely time. I will see you all soon. Thank you for watching. Take care.
Green lights on the hull, cold void engines pull, target ping systems hum, count it down, here we come. But I was proud, cutting clean through night. Rails brown hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin. While in a tight eclipse, we fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with a voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route clean, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Vandal shadows and pirate bands all get dust when we make our stand. Whole near gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens, but and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Hit the pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start sin, wild in a pilot chip. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal we brought the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We punch straight through, we don't resist. Hands on blast, hear the engine scream. Chasing ghosts in a burned out dream. If we burn, then we burn as one. Till the fight, till the run is done. Pickle pirates and their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strings. Pickle pirates and their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in a tight eclipse. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quit. No kids. Woo! Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. They will go through the missile slips. Legs and lines cut Now